Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. Cool time here. Go ahead and get pics while that's set up. Signature. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while the camera's on. So the instructions do say take your leather conditioner and wrap in a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take it. There we go. Zooming in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can make. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. How? Oh, man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully, I didn't bring up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad take, I'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm going to go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just going to knock it into both sides here, so it's not so thick. Then I'm going to go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel, right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with the stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get the shot. This one right here. Light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple little stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats. But let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You gotta work in getting these seats with ventilation holes, or it looks splotchy. And I'm gonna buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm gonna get in, so I can do the door panel, because there's no room up here. And I'm gonna do the dash. And I'm gonna do the dash and the center console here. That's all over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath the dash here. And now the door panel. Locking out right now. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. Front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right. I know it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot, I tell you. Like a whole lot. And this window won't go down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're going to go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, seeing some fresh here. This time, though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. And per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out. Fold it up. Go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it's soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. Put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rack here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean. That just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying. Bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel, I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have a bunch on my rag. I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over. Put a little bit more on the back. We got a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats. Let me start. And now the bottom seat is done. And if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. I'll put off the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid, and then we came over to the 2014 Club Car precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light. The camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner, and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Motor. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. set air 2D1 to 72 degrees. Let's fire up the studio. What are we doing?
Fuck, that's gonna come up.
What the? Why is there?
Okay. Go.
Dude, whip up. Relax.
Ow! I got caught. Okay. All right, we got Joe here and Tricia.
Nothing's coming out.
And he's really trying to get the last barbecue sauce out of it, but how do you do it?
Centrifugal force.
You look like you're in karate.
It's all at the bottom. Can we just witness that?
How many people did you kill when you did that?
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
so good. Centrifugal force.
So good.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty because you go on. Yeah? Thanks, man. You did. If your garage may come down, but I'll send it back to us.
that's cool. No problem.
All right.
I was going to close it anyway.
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we're taking a look at this 8-inch in-ceiling speaker that died who knows when, but the sound has been gone for a minute. First I thought it was just a bad connection on either the switch side or the speaker side, but I grabbed my test speaker and I tested and the actual speaker died. It was a Pile, a Polk 8-inch in-ceiling two-way speaker. I did order a replacement speaker, and I am pretty sure if we walk out here, we might get a miracle. Because I saw, yep, I see it. There's the Amazon van. So my speaker is on that van. It's a Mica, I believe, MICCA, 8-inch in-ceiling, about 44 bucks. So today we're gonna get that thing installed and replaced, unboxed, and see how it sounds. All right, here comes Amazon with my package. Yup. He is pulling straight up in front of the house to deliver. Actually, he's going into the neighbor's driveway to turn around, and then he should have my package. And he left. And hurt my feelings so bad. Is he like thoroughly confused or what? Nope, he gone. Bye-bye. I think he's totally lost. I think he's back and looking for my package. Super hyped with all the air horns on Earth. And he is on the way to the garage. I don't want him to see me because they'll think I'm weird. We have the Mika M8C in ceiling speaker here to open up. So this is replacing a Polk audio in ceiling speaker. Wanted to try a new brand. Probably a little more expensive than the Polks, which is probably a good thing. Of course, the more money you spend on a speaker, the better that's going to sound in your home, and the more power handling usually they will handle. So if we take a look here at the box, we can see the Mika M8C two-way in-ceiling speaker. Tells you what's in it. It's got the speaker, a painting template, and installation instructions. And on top, they've got a new product seal to keep you honest. So we're going to go ahead and open this guy up and then install it. And this is replacing a Polk audio speaker that failed after a certain amount of time. Now, to be fair, this is in the bathroom. It's moist from the shower constantly, so I'm not surprised it actually failed. And looking inside of the box with the Mika M8C, we have a nice little instruction manual here for you guys. And kind of explaining how to mounting of the speaker, mounting it and painting it. If you do so, feel like you want to paint the grills, match, and then let's go ahead and get the Mika, or Micah, however you want to pronounce it, open in typical fashion. For these cheaper speakers, they have a very small magnet comparatively. There is a notification that this was delivered. Now if we notice here on the back, this is how it mounts to the drywall. They all do this. They have little ears that swing around when you screw it in, and they swing and then clamp down on the drywall. And right here, we notice we have a crossover. So we have a passive crossover. An active crossover would be, you would have a crossover before your power amplifier, so you would only send low frequencies to this speaker. So a passive crossover takes the full range amplified signal from your receiver, crosses it over with the full power output, and then sends the rest to the speaker. One thing of note already I see that I don't like, very small wiring from the crossover to the speaker, and that is something we could remedy. If it has distortion or anything, this could be a good clue as to why. It's a short audio cable run, so the shorter the run, the less the wire matters, but it's probably like 18 to 20 gauge wire they cheaped out on here. If you want to remedy that, you could make a small jumper wire here and put your own higher gauge audio wire. It does kind of sound like something we might want to do. Let me look into that. I might do that right now. All right, I wanted to give you guys a better look at this inferior wiring from the actual crossover. So actually we cannot change the wiring from the crossover to the voice coil because it is permanently wired, and actually the wiring from the terminals. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so I'm not sure what this is about, but your inputs go here. Yeah, I've never seen a design like this before. So usually you have into a crossover and then a speaker. It looks like we have, this would be the normal input for the speaker coming from the crossover. That's confusing to me. Oh, I get it. Okay, so here's what's happening here after further review. All right, so what is happening is they have this crossover actually as a two-way system. Yeah, so this output feeds the woofer, and it is a very, very tiny cable. Funny thing is, this feeds the tweeter. Oh no, opposite. The thin wire feeds the tweeter, the thick wire feeds the woofer. There's nothing we can do here to make this any better. So I brought all my stuff out here, but we cannot do anything to this design to make it any better. They just opted to use very crappy wire on the tweeters, and they used a little bit bigger wire on the woofer. So what we're gonna do now is go ahead and pop off the grill, but I wanna zoom out for you guys. Okay, we're with this out view, and to get the grill off of these, you can either just pop it off with a little included tool, which they give one, which is pretty cheap. They usually have a tool you can push in the grill or put inside the grill and pop these grills off. But the easy way to do it is to rotate the tabs like that. So you rotate them away from where they're in the lock position, and usually, okay, that didn't work either. Usually you can push down, but that does not work. So we need to get our grill removal tool, which I saved from our other speakers. It's right here. And that just literally goes into one of the holes on the sides, if it will fit. And you just pull up on it like that. And this is going to reveal your Mica M-8C in ceiling two-way speaker. Now, take a look. The grill is white. The actual speaker is a gold color, and I think that's deceiving to make it look more expensive than it is. You can see the small magnet here. There's no way this thing's going to do anything amazing. And take a note that this is actually not an 8-inch speaker. This is a 6.25, I think, or 6.5 actually. But the rest of it is actually the mount. So you're not getting an 8-inch. You probably have to order a 10-inch to actually get an 8-inch woofer. Now to get ready for the thing, you go to these mounts, you rotate up and around, up and around, up and around. Now these guys are ready to be screwed in with a standard drill right here. There's 4 points here that you get your drill to put them in. But first you use these push-in speaker clamps here to put the wire in. You push it in, put the wire through the hole, and then let go. Afterwards, you go ahead and put this grill in, and I just noticed they gave you a little indention here to pull the grill off, so you don't have to have, well, actually that's probably covered. You still need this tool, and I don't know why they wouldn't give you one of these for free. So let's go ahead and get this thing into the bathroom and get it installed in the ceiling. We're back in the bathroom, and unlike the other brand speakers, these stay pretty firm. You rotate this thing to get them ready to mount. The other side they tend to move. Here's like the most challenging part for this, and we have to hold the speaker while we wire it up and have our drill ready at the same time. Fortunately, we have this little resting place here, and I have already, well, I thought I did. I thought I prepped the wires to be inserted, but they're a little loose. So if you just get those things nice and tight, the wires, just go ahead and spin them. If you have pins, you can solder and do pins. But I am going to put, obviously, black into black right here. All I'm doing now right here is pushing on the clamp and then letting the clamp go. Make sure all your mounting brackets are rotated, and then we'll see if it actually fits. And it is going to be a close one. This have to be a little bit. This does not fit, unfortunately. Great. Okay, so this is supposed to be an easy replacement. These are different speakers, so they don't fit. They are just slightly too, so they will not go into the hole. Not only that, the wiring is getting kind of kinked up there because the hole's not quite enough. It's close, but if you try to force it, I promise you, you're gonna break the drywall, because I've done it before. You can't just force this up, it will push the drywall through. And so we are going to be cutting. So connect the speaker. And about to make a complete and utter mess. I'm going to get the template so I can figure out how to cut this. Okay, we went ahead and got our template, our drywall knife. I hate that we have to do this, but hey, it is what it is, as they say, which is the dumbest statement ever, but that's what they say. And this hole is too small, and that's what she said. So we know we're in the middle, we don't. Honestly, all we need to do is just take off a little bit. Since we can't center this guy and keep it centered, we're just going to take off. Looks like it's about literally just 1/4 of an inch all the way around. It's going to be really messy. It's going to make a lot of dust, and I don't want to be underneath it when it does. But I'm going to start cutting just. Yeah, it's already going in my mouth. So I'm just trimming off 1/4 of an inch all the way around. And I can see already where the drywall is busted, where I forced the last one in. You don't want to do that. You will crack the drywall and break it. Once that happens, you are patching drywall. I'm just going all around the inch and taking off just a little bit, 1/4 inch less, but you can see right here the drywall is already cracked. If you do that too much, it'll just break, and then you'll have a repair job. It's always nice to just cover stuff up. I'm getting covered with, speaking of getting covered up, covered dust. These are some of the most messy things to put in. You have a little way because you have a lip. You don't have enough where you can go crazy. So take off a little bit. Remember to keep your knife straight. I make that mistake all the time. And your knife has to be up and down or you're actually cutting an angle into the drywall. Okay, so we made a complete mess. I'm covered with drywall dust. And let's see if that is closer to fitting. I've done probably 1,000 of these in my time. Okay. We're still not there. Looks like it's still not quite there. Oh, that's not good. All right, so we're still not there. Take a little bit more off. You know, that paint and drywall is coming off. Make sure you try to take this off uniformly. Again, keep your drywall soft, level, meaning don't tilt it to the left or to the right. Cut a little bit off, and this is more difficult when you're going from a smaller one to a bigger one. You got nothing to put your template in the center to measure you're getting close. That will work. That'll work. Still a tight squeeze, but I'll go ahead and call that a success. And find my wiring. Black is on the left. When you do wiring in your attic, by the way, leave tons of extra wire for yourself. Don't make the mistake that I did on some and have just enough, or like maybe an inch or two. Spend the money, get good wires, and also leave yourself way more than enough slack to get this done. You'll regret it if you don't. We have that ready to go. And of course I don't have my drill. Hopefully this doesn't fall out. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out, please. Don't fall out. Don't fall out. And then you just take your drill and screw in the 4 screws until they clamp. Or don't clamp, like that one. Let's see if these clamp. Okay, so this clamp didn't work at all. That one worked. That one worked. That one worked. And that one finally kicked in. So there is our speaker installed. And then we take our cover plate, or speaker grill, try to call it a cover plate. Sometimes these are a bit hard to get in. Sometimes I have to bend them. But the key is getting them even on all sides. And I've fought with these for 20 minutes sometimes because of just this. It doesn't quite fit. And then you have to bend. Make sure it's like even on all sides. Oh man, my arm is burning so bad. You might have to bend the grill to get it in. Let's see if we can get some non-copyright music. Alexa, play non-copyrighted music on Audio Echo Dot.
I couldn't find any non-copyrighted songs. What other music do you want to listen to?
Alexa, play songs with no copyright on Audio Echo Dot.
Here's some music by no copyright on Amazon Music.
Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Okay, it's on. Play. Alexa, raise the volume on Audio Echo Dot. Fit and finish is really good, as you can see. And I'll let you guys up here. That's what it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and stop and zoom out. All right, we're back playing hopefully non-copyrighted music. I've got good bass, good treble, good frequency response. Fit and finish is really good. You can actually see the gold through. I don't mind that. I kind of think it's cool. This one is black. This is a think that's an old school pile or polk, while this one is a newer one. You don't see the actual tweeters anymore. Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. All right, so in conclusion, the Mika is actually, sounds pretty good. And I also am going to be putting a subwoofer in both of these rooms in the ceiling here. And in my outer bathroom, I want to do two 10-inch subwoofers. And that's going to be it for today's video. The Mika will be in the description if you guys want to pick it up. And I hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
We're about to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
Those e-bikes
While we rip. How do you get this seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
Back in the supercar street racing living room today, and this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack, you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today. I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel, and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple of more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. We have unsheathed all of the colors of the Wernies socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now. I'm going to throw a pair of the black Wernies socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here, and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Wernies socks on, the black ankle height Wernies socks on with the On Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort. Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable, so let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes. and we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Wernies ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the On shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Wernies, take a look at some of the reviews for the Wernies, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Wernies socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links, and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Wernies ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing, and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Wernies no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high-selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month. So that's not bad for sales. Now, they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now, this is the one I got. So I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm going to go ahead and place an order for another set of these, because I was pretty satisfied with the Wernies ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. Says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that, because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Wernies. Says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now maybe they're going to fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, machine wash for this set. So I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks, and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit. This thing says they fit a little snug.
This guy's actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price. So I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size. So keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. Says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit. And it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here. What's going on, everybody? It's Sunday morning and it's like super early, and I'm up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here. About 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going. Help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses, and then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. Very clean GL1. Couple of Mustang, one Mustang here, 3 or 4 more down below. My buddy's NSX. What's up, man? Not much.
You're good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. Damn, that's sick. What's up, guys? In the Supercar Street Racing awesome dining room now, you're back with Brad. We're welcoming you back to the channel once again because we have a new project we have to finish. There has been a television sitting in this garage for too long. Right there. Joe gave me that television. It's been sitting here for about 3 months. I need to get this thing installed. I don't know how I'm gonna do it by myself. Doubt I can. It's pretty heavy enough to fall down and go boom. But we're gonna get this TV on a mount and get this thing installed outside on the patio and get this garage all cleaned up. Need to get rid of this. Need to get rid of all this junk here. And then we're gonna do that today. So hang with us when we get back from this short open. We're going to take a look at what's inside this box. Let's go. Back in full effect at Supercar Street Racing inside of the lovely dining room next to this 12-string guitar, and inside of this box is something we need for outside on the patio. This is the USX mount XML008-1K-01. Not that that matters, but in case you buy one. This is a 60 kilogram, 132 pound television mount, 47 to 84 inch, has standard VESA, and can go 61 to 419 millimeters outside of the wall, can tilt and swivel. And it is heavy enough that I almost broke the table. That would have been a good blooper reel, huh? We don't need this where we're going.
These nuts.
Or this, get out of there. Anyway, we have it right in front of us. Let's get our Supercar Street Racing scissors out. Since we lost our SCSR knife, get our SCSR scissors out because they are branded for the channel. And go ahead and open this and see what is inside of it. Now, these new mounts all come in 3 different pieces usually, so that's why the box is not very big. I know the box doesn't look wide enough to have a mount inside of it, but they are all being delivered like that now, and they tricked us
These nuts.
with a 3rd piece of tape. Okay, oh, they really did trick me. It opens up from the side. And
nuts.
greeting us inside of this lovely box is a card telling you to get customer service, email, Instagram, scan, do everything you can before you return the product is basically what they're saying. Troubleshooting manual there. We have an instruction manual here. And it says if your studs are greater than what the product claimed,
which meaning greater than what the product can accommodate to get a replacement, or you have to add a 24-inch extension plate. Or not desired, you got to add an extension plate. That means you have to buy it, or you have to apply plywood. Now, we are going on stucco. None of that will apply to us. Now, here is a lovely cord organizer they give you. They give you a level also, those two whatever things they are. And then we have some cardboard here with the VESA mounting arms inside. We have a bunch of screws and some washers in case the screws do not actually fit. You can add washers to space them out. We have more mounting hardware here, a nice set of Allen's key, and then inside the box we do have the actual mount. We got another.
These nuts.
Put a big dent in my floor, that's lovely. These are the extension arms that go out of the side. And then below that, they give you a template and some more mounting instructions. And you can see right here, this guy is the main part of the mount, and it does pull out like this. Right? And then what you do from there is you put your arms through here. So these arms just fit right through these spaces right here, and then they screw together. So it just goes like this. Am I doing it upside down? Yes. And you just bolt this to the wall. Now the next step is actually going to be removing everything from the outside, but I do want to get that TV in here and up on the table so we can actually work on it. We're gonna put this fuzzy blankie. Let's see, this is big TV now. Now you can see it does have a mount. Why am I not using that? Because it does not offer enough flexibility. Let's go ahead and remove the old mount. Boy, this mount is way different than what we're putting on. Gotta check my work. This has low mounting holes here, so the holes go towards the top of the TV, and we use the bottom mounting point. Yep, I can't go any lower than that. I'm gonna use the same screws. Let's hope this doesn't hit the ceiling. There's one way to find out. Mount the mount and see. Okay, the first step is done. The TV is going to sit, yes, you're raising the TV if you lower the bracket that way. TV is going to sit 17.5 inches from the mounting point right here on the back, so I'm going to go check that right now. All right, the next step is to attach the wall plate to the actual wall, so we're going to go outside to do that, so we're going to move you guys outside for that one. All right, we are out in front of the TV now, and we have to disassemble this whole entire thing and take off all these old zip ties and everything. I'm gonna get my gloves on. This is nastiness. LED lights we put on the back not too long ago. They're coming off. These are just wrapped around, no biggie. And this plug is not removable. And we have our Eero device also back here we have to disconnect.
Okay, we got the new mount. Obviously the bottom holes are not gonna line up. That's fine. It's not gonna go anywhere once it's bolted in. As good as it's gonna get. All right, I'm putting the nuts back on. Guys, I did get the new mount installed. I only used 2 of the 4 bolts because the other 2 don't line up. But you can see right there, that's going to be good enough to hold anything. That's in the concrete. And when it pushes down, it pushes on the concrete here. So this is no problem whatsoever. All we have to do now is get this assembled with the TV mount arms and get the TV hung up on here. So let's do that now. All right, here are the 4 arms. And I believe the rest of the hardware is in this. Okay, next thing you do is take 4 and 5, which are the arms right there. 5, 4, and then it says 4 and 4. Okay, I think it goes like this. Just like that. And that would mean that this one goes like that. And then the screws go there. So I'm going to pull this all the way out like that, aim it this way a little bit, push this guy back, try to get this TV hung. Let's see what happens. Hopefully it breaks. Wait. I can't see it. Nope. Not happening. Not
Got him! Got him!
God, that thing is heavy.
Oh! Whoa!
I need help. Okay, Joe and I did get this TV hung yesterday, no problem. We have some work to do now though to go ahead and get the back of the TV all good. So what I am going to be doing today is getting the wiring done, getting the neon lights rehung, getting the access point mounted back there for my Eero, and just generally buttoning everything up. And I gotta fix this pin that I bent. So that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna be out here working on this while we do our daily workout, and we'll keep you guys along for the ride. All right, we're back out behind the TV now, and we're going to start tying up some wiring and also going to be demildewing some of the existing equipment that's been out here for a while. But our first step is literally just to start tying up wiring. We did forget a part of the end caps on the TV mount. They just literally go like that, screws over them. I also brought some cleaning stuff because Florida. Now this LED light is going to be on a power strip that is on a smart plug. So that whole power strip is smart plugged. And you can see here, that the light comes out of the bottom. So we're gonna wrap it like that with the bottom. We'll make turns like that. Okay, that's on there good. We can get this tied up nice out of the way like that. So now I'm gonna go finish tying up the power strip and the lighting controller. All right, guys, a little bit of an update before the SD card runs out. I am finished with the television project. I just have to clean up now. But as you can see, the television goes all the way to the back. It can actually push in a little bit more if I wanted to. Don't think I will need to, but if I wanted to, I could push it that far back. And at that point, it is hitting really nothing. Probably good right there. This side can actually, that's as far back as it will go. So this project is done. And now I will show you guys what I did behind here. This is what I ended up doing. You can see I tied the TV up nice here, the LED light strip and everything. And then this power strip up here is switched by this smart switch. I ended up putting another power strip in to power that one. So that is as far as it's going to close right there because the plug is in the way. Kind of a puzzle that's hard to solve, but that's gonna do it for this project, guys. Just gonna clean up everything now, clean the TV up, get all this mess up and be done with this. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Again, you got Brad here, and they are in my front yard ripping up my brand new yard to put fiber in, so I am super stressed out right now. but I'm really happy you guys could join us today. We had a very special project for out back by the pool. Joe was kind enough to donate a 65-inch Vizio 4K television to the SCSR compound, and we did go ahead and install that in the back, and I will show you exactly what we used to do that. The first thing on the list here is the USX mount full motion wall TV mount. You can see it right here. There'll be a link in the description for you guys to go ahead and buy that, but it will fit a 47 to 84 inch flat screen LED TV or whatever. LEDs basically are very light, so they don't need a whole lot of support, but you can see this one does everything. It does swivel, it does tilt, and it does articulate every single way, and it is perfect for out back by the pool. You saw us install that with the Vizio television. Now also out back, we did have an LED rope light installed behind the TV, and we did go ahead and zip tie it all the way around the TV, and we went ahead and tied our wires up really nice, and also had our Eero 6 Pro hotspot mounted right behind the television. We also used smart lighting back there. We used a smart plug. I'll put a link in the description to one of those. That actually turns on the lights up above the patio, and the LED rope light that is connected right to the television. So right in front of you here, the USX mount full motion TV wall mount can be yours. There is a lightning deal going on for $43.98 it looks like right now, but you will not be able to get that because this video will not be out on time, but it is still cheap. There is a 5% coupon you can go ahead and apply to your order. Please check the link in the description and buy everything through us, and we just get a little bit of money to keep the channel going. Now right in front of me, you can see a Vizio 65-inch 4K TV, Smart TV, V-Gaming engine, AMD FreeSync, AirPlay, Chromecast. This thing does everything. And you can see it is $548, and they also have payment plans. I don't know if you knew that. Sometimes you can buy through them and there's no interest, or you can buy through one of the other companies and they will let you pay in payment plans through your credit card. Now this TV does have a 3.5 star review, so not that great of ratings. You could always shop around and maybe get an Amazon Smart TV. I will link one of those in the description as well. And this TV we have out here does not have Bluetooth, and I have been having issues with Amazon Home Theater with Alexa. They have disabled one of the features that allowed me to watch my television through a Echo Dot, which went up into the ceiling and did all the speakers inside and outside. So I am trying to figure that out right now. But please go ahead and buy everything through the links in the description. It does help out Supercar Street Racing so much, because we lose money on the channel, and your support, your likes, your subscribes are so very important to us that we cannot survive without that. So buy everything through the links in the description, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you guys next time. We got to get out of here. We got to go see how bad our grass was ripped up. We got this Wi-Fi security camera, we got a guitar, we got the Wi-Fi security camera, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good. That peel is so good. On the camera with the guitar. Hello. 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 Guys, today we've got the Bauer 12-inch white RGB ring light kit that I scored from the thrift store, brand new, for $20, and it does RGB and lighting for doing YouTubing. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this thrift store find Bauer 12-inch white RGB light kit. Now this guy is designed to be an extendable tripod with RGB and LED white and like warm and cool white lighting, and also switches back and forth to RGB LED. You mount your phone right on the thing, and it is actually on right now, and I am talking to you through this device right now. So let's take a look at what this thing can do. Taking a little deeper look at this Bauer 12-inch RGB ring light kit,
Basically, it has a 360-degree head and a 62-inch tripod system that comes with it. And the cool thing about this guy is that it has a remote, and you can see on the back here, you can go through 12 different RGB colors with the ring. You can go through 7 RGB special effects, and I already saw one and it was pretty cool. And also you have white light mode. There is a white, a natural, and a warm light mode. This is the actual phone clip, so this is designed, you can rotate it, turn it, and it also stretches out so it will fit my phone, and mine's an S23 Ultra 5G. And also, this is the ball head for the actual light itself, and that moves. Here is the remote that came with it. I haven't even pulled out the little battery condom yet, but boom. There is the battery condom out, and you can see the remote right here with all the features that this thing can do. There is also a wired remote on the actual wire, like most of the lights have. It works on USB power. And this is a look at the tripod on how it will fold up. Now let's take a look at how this thing is actually assembled. Alright guys, in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now we have the Bauer tripod, and you can see the setting on warm white right now. And here is the actual phone clip that it was connected to for the clip you just saw last. Now how this thing is assembled is you will get the tripod right out of the box like this. You will go ahead and extend the tripod out. This ring will be packaged separately, as will this phone clip, and will this ball joint right here for the ring light. So you basically put the ball joint onto the top of the tripod first. Then you screw the ring light onto this ball joint here and tighten this little disc. Then screw the phone clip mount inside of the ring of the Bauer tripod system. And you can see right here, right now on the remote, that it does have all the controls here. And if we hit this control here, that changes, it says right here, mode. That changes the actual color temperature of the white light. So there are 3 different settings: white, warm, and natural. And this bottom button here, when we press it, we get this awesome LED effect, which is great for like a background shot if you need like background effects. There's the next color effect, and the next one. This thing is very cool. And then we got flashing, of course, fading. That looks like it's like dissolving between colors. And then there's your little ring effect. This thing is very cool. This thing might end up on the wall in the studio, or I might buy another one because that's awesome. And I'm just here going through these lights. RGB effects, those look like solid. And there is back to the beginning of the RGB lighting effects. And then also on this remote, you can control the brightness with the up and down button. And maybe you can't do it when it is on this effect here, but that is for solid colors or maybe the white light. Let's see. Yep, that's for the white light only. You can't do it when it is in RGB mode. Alright, taking a look at the instructions here and the remote up close. There is the remote control, and we can take a look at how this remote operates here. And if we look right here, the middle button does not do anything. Okay, so the remote doesn't work at all. I take that. The remote doesn't work at all. Battery must be dead. Got the battery out of the remote, and it just so happens that I have a CR2032. I can't even believe I have this battery, but I do. I have one left right here. And it is in the hardest package in the world to get out. Got the CR2032 finally out of its protective condom, and I'm putting the brand new one in here like this. And then it just proceeds to slide directly in like this. And then we will see if this actually works or not. Let's try it.
does not work. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so I got one with a broken remote apparently. And I don't know, just does not work. Oh, that's okay though, because we have the wired remote for this thing, I guess. So yes, the remote is not working on my thrift store found Bauer ring light. Got this all figured out. Basically, it is infrared, and there is the infrared sensor. So that's why it wasn't working. Now if we press RGB, it works just perfectly. Awesome. Working fine. So stepping through some of the light things from the remote. Do we have white? We do have, oh, that's purple. Okay. Let's see. That's purple. Let's see. That's red. And then the center button steps through all the colors. How do we get back to white? I'm not finding how to get back to regular white. It looks like it is on purple right now. White should be this. So I don't know how you get back to that. When I push W on the remote, it goes to purple. So here is green. And it just does not want to act crazy. It wants to act crazy. Yeah, white turns it to purple. Not sure about what on the remote is white. I'll have to look that up. All right, here's why that looks purple. The W is actually RGB white, so it's white with a blue tint. And RGB button in the center turns on RGB mode, but it doesn't say anywhere how to get, let's see, here we go. On button turns on white light mode. Let's try that. So now it is in the RGB white. Let's see. Ah, there we go. And then you keep clicking the on button and it goes through the different white modes there. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright guys, welcome back to the SCSR 4K production studio you see right behind me here. And we have the Bauer 12-inch RGB light set up right in front of me, and I wanted to set it up so you could see it in the shot. It is currently lighting me on the warm white mode, and now we're going to take a look at what we can find on Amazon about this light. And I'll tell you right now, it is not available on Amazon anymore. So when you go to Amazon, all you're going to see is this page here that doesn't give you any buying options. Let's see if it says see all buying options. All right, so there are some available here. There's brand new from $32 here. And also if you go over to walmart.com, it is available here for $39. So actually the 12-inch version here for $32 brand new is it probably doesn't include free shipping here. So there is some available on Amazon, but also if you just go to 12-inch ring light, there are some here that aren't RGB, but here is one that is RGB for $36. So it is available from other companies, and this one does have really good reviews. So $36, and it's got a $5 coupon as well. So that might actually be a better deal than you can get on Amazon. And clicking on here, this is the Toady. I'll put this in the link. Toady, I love the names on Amazon. Sometimes they're just hilarious. The Toady 12-inch RGB ring light with a 63-inch tripod, and what you do is you can put your phone right in the center here. It does have the same kind of remote here, but it looks like it also comes with a wireless remote to start your phone. I actually already have one of those. It came with one of my other tripods, so that's pretty cool. It just allows you to start and stop your recording on your phone. You can see right here, you can put the RGB LED ring into RGB mode behind you. And there's kind of the white light mode for the RGB LED ring light. And I'm sure that all these ring lights are actually made by the same company and they're rebranded and put back on the internet. But right here on Walmart.com is this exact one that I have for $39.99, and I will actually link that up in the description of the video. Back to Amazon.com, and we have a few more down here. Here is a 10-inch. And there is a few more 12-inch here that are just RGB, or just white LED, not RGB. But here's another one. We'll at least see 12-inch ring light with stand, $39. Does have the wireless remote as well, it looks like. Yep, does come with the wireless remote, but I don't see the handheld remote with that. Looks like maybe it doesn't have that. Let's see. Maybe not. So this one doesn't have the handheld remote, but does have the little clicker to start and stop your phone. And you have several other options down here. There's the Erdai, which I actually have done a review on their tripod before on the channel, so make sure you go check that out as well. And looking down, there's the Stally 12.3-inch RGB ring light with stand. It does also come with the different type of remote and also a clicker to start and stop your videos. So that's kind of cool, where you can set up on the other side of the room and use the little clicker to just hit go on your phone to record. And I'm sure there are plenty of other options on here. They're pretty much all the same, and they're made by different manufacturers, and people just buy them and repackage them and just resell them like that. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. It means so much to me when you click on my videos and when you watch them all the way to the end. Anytime there's a link in the description, and it doesn't matter if it's a link for this product here or for another product, if you can click through one of my links before you buy anything on Amazon, it will give me a small commission and help support the channel. I don't make money on the channel, I actually lose money. So please buy anything on Amazon through one of my links. Click my link, then look for whatever you want and purchase it, and I will get a commission. The channel would be grateful. Please like and subscribe. Check out all the products and the links. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. Welcome to cold Florida, and Supercar Street Racing is back once again. What you guys cannot see out here is that it is 34 degrees right now in Florida, and so we are appropriately dressed at Supercar Street Racing for Florida coldness. And we're out here today in the Supercar Street Racing living room to start our SCSR compound home tour with you guys. This is new for 2025. A lot of things have changed in the SCSR compound over the last year, as you guys know, because we have videos for almost everything that we've done to the compound here. But today, looking around the living room is our first stop on the SCSR tour. We're gonna go ahead and go through every single room of the house, count up the smart devices, and then at the very end of the tour, we'll go ahead and tally up everything and let you guys know how many smart home devices we have here. Now, the first step on the SCSR Smart Home Tour is the SCSR Compound Living Room, which we are so flyly and freshly standing right inside right now. So taking a look at the living room, there are quite a few smart devices in here. So let's start over here in this corner by the fireplace. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're saying there is nothing over here that can be smart related, but actually there is. This SCSR mini bike, which was rebuilt for Shamar bridges of the CFL. That is controlled via Wi-Fi and via smart home. You can check that out on the channel. There is a link to the playlist, and it will show you all of the videos where I did rebuild this bike completely from scratch. And now moving to the left, the hub of the SCSR compound. This is the demarc area for the network. And what we have here is a Marantz Cinema 70S. And yes, it is a smart receiver. It is wired up via Ethernet to the switch down below. And that is the first smart device here. And obviously we have some fiber right here providing internet for the SCSR compound. And we have an Eero Max 7 Wi-Fi 7 router right there, which is the heart of the mesh Wi-Fi system in the house. Moving up here, you can see our Amazon TV here. It is also a smart device, of course, and it is wired to the network with Ethernet as well. That comes down this wall and goes into a wall plate, and then it goes to our switch down here, which is located underneath. I'm going to be redoing all this wiring as soon as I figure out getting some front speakers here so we can do Dolby Atmos in the living room. And down a little bit further, we have our ASUS store solid state NAS chilling right there below. That is also obviously a smart device. It is connected to the network with 2.5G, and that is our NAS, and that is how we back up the SCSR channel. And moving into the dining area, we do have a Govee smart bulb in our dining room lamp, which we have set to white right now. And then on the wall right here, we do have our Lutron dimmer for our main lights in here. Now this is an old school thing now. They still make it, but you don't need all that anymore. You don't need a hub and all that stuff like you used to with Lutron. So that can go away at any time. But the dining room does have two smart devices in it, somewhat. This light, and then this is just a remote control for our main lights in the living room, Lutron dimmer. And as we walk around the SCSR living room, we do have some smart devices chilling over here on the wall. We have our Echo Show 15 here. And below that, you see the Lutron dimmer again for the lights up in the SCSR living room. And then right beside that, this is actually an LED smart switch, and it does have the ability to do RGB and all that. And that is actually connected to our SCSR fan up there, so that we can turn that off and on a schedule when we go to sleep. And that rounds out the smart devices chilling right here on the side. Now moving into the foyer area, we have a smart bulb up there. Now that is the foyer light, but there is also an Amazon Basic switch in there that does control the sconces right outside here that are on a routine. And that's it for the foyer area. Let's move over to the sunroom area. Now we are over by the sunroom here, and this light switch here, this is a smart switch for the sunroom. If we hit that, it does turn on the lights in the sunroom, and you can dim them, and it is a smart switch. This is a RGB smart switch for the patio. That turns on the yard lights as well that are located right up there on the corner. So those are for the sunroom and the patio. And that wraps up the living room tour. Let's go ahead and count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 smart devices alone in the living room. And let's make our way outside to the beautiful SCSR sunroom, where you can see it is very nice outside today in Florida, but it is deceivingly cold in the 30s when we woke up this morning, but chilling around the 40s right now. But in the sunroom, if we start on this side, we have a regular television. It's a Hisense TV, but it does have a Amazon Fire Stick in there. So that is the first smart device. 2 would be this Wise Cam here that guards the patio door. It just sits right there, and it's a little bit weird right now, but it just sits there and guards our sunroom there in case somebody decides to come in to it. And then right here, we have some lamps with Govee smart bulbs that are on routines. We have one there, and then we also have a old school dot right there. And that rounds out the sunroom. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smart devices in the SCSR sunroom. Let's go out to the back. All right, we're in the beautiful SCSR backyard now, and taking a look, there is quite a few smart devices outside actually. So let's start over here in the corner where we have a smart timer for our yard lights. It is right here. Then we also have smart fence lights going all the way down there, RGB fence lights like the ones you put on a house, and we do have a Wise Cam right there as well. So just right here we have 1, 2, 3. We have some bulkhead lights here, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4 devices right there. We have a smart power strip right there, 5 devices. And then over here in the corner, we have another camera and another low voltage transformer for the yard and RGB. So there are 3 more devices here, so that's 8 in the backyard so far. That camera up there is broken, but that is 9 that need to be replaced. Moving towards the pool area, there's going to be some exciting stuff over here in the pool area as well. And in the pool area, we have our smart pool system and another low voltage transformer. So add 2 more to the list there. Up in the corner, we have our Govi lights for the entire house. Add another one to our list right there. We have a Wise Cam, add another device. We have our smart TV here with a Fire Stick. So that's actually 2 smart devices. So add 2 more. And then behind there, we have our extender for Wi-Fi, so there is another device connected to the internet. And lastly, we have our pool light is a smart device. That adds yet 1 more. 16 total smart devices in our yard area. Let's go back inside and check out the rest of the pad. Okay, we're in the SCSR office now, which is also Studio B. So you can see that we are actually broadcasting live the SCSR video jukebox here. But when we start looking at this room, we have a show device here. We have a smart switch here. We have a smart switch there. A TV with a Fire Stick on it. 4 devices there. This lamp and that lamp, that's 6 smart devices. These guys are on a smart switch, 7 LED lights under the bed, 8 smart devices right here. And that kind of wraps up what we have in the SCSR Studio B / office area. Let's go on into the bathroom area now. Okay, let's move into the SCSR bathroom. This is the bathroom for Studio B and the office, and I did count this for the office area. It actually controls these lights in the bathroom. But inside here we have 2 smart mirrors, so that is 2 devices there on its own and a show chilling between them. And then also these mirrors did not come with the Govi smart strips. I added those, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 devices right here inside of the SCSR Studio B / office bathroom. Let's move to the bath area of the bathroom here. And we do have 3 RGB smart switches in here. 1 for each light, so 1 for the outer light here, 1 for the light over the shower, and then the center one is for the fan up there. So there are 3 switches in here, bringing our total for the bathroom to 8 smart devices so far. And then we have the closet, which I guess we can include with the bathroom. It does have a RGB smart switch for the lighting in here. We do have a smart plug down there that will turn off both of these smart mirrors. We have 10 total devices for the bathroom and the master closet in the SCSR compound. Let's move to the kitchen. Walking into the SCSR kitchen, we have a variety of smart devices in here, all over the kitchen. Let's start right here on the side where we have a smart bulb for our foyer, and it is just switched right there. The next major thing in here are all of the recessed lights are smart, and there is no switch. I deleted the switch completely. I don't use them that much, but when I do, they are voice controlled only. So that is 2 there. We also have an RGB Govi strip around this wine fridge. So it goes all the way around there, and then it goes into the cabinet area right here. Then we have a show right up here, so that is another device. We have under cabinet lighting, that is 1. Our microwave, our stove are both smart. Those are 2 more. Then moving to the left, we do have a Fire Stick with our Samsung TV here, so we can watch anything we want in the kitchen. And left of that, we got another set of under cabinet lights from Govi. We have a smart dishwasher right here. We have a smart LED strip behind the fridge right there. It is the LED strip that looks like a neon rope light. That is also a Govee. Obviously the fridge is smart here. It does do the internet. And so that wraps up the kitchen. Let's give a final tally. The kitchen has a total of 11 smart devices. We're in the SCSR hallway now, and you guys just saw my whole series about rebuilding my whole home audio system. So we have to go and show you this. We have 1, 2, 3 for the LED strip, 4, 5 total devices there. And then this switch, 6, this is an RGB smart switch. This thermostat makes 7. There is 7 total devices here in the hallway. Let's go to the theater room. Okay, we're in the SCSR theater room now. I know you guys are familiar with this because of all the projects we do in here. Let's start on my right here where we have a smart ceiling fan that is controlled via smart home. It is up inside of the fan up there. We do have a show here on my right, so that is 2. We have our Cinema 50, which is 3. Behind this couch, we have a Wi-Fi router, so that is 4 there. We have a RGB smart LED strip down there from Govee, so that would be 5. We have our projector up there. There is one more that I forgot. There is 7 because there is a Fire TV cube right there that you guys can't see because it is too dark. So that is 7 devices here in the theater room. The SCSR bathroom was a huge remodel project for me where we did this nice smart mirror, and you can see right here it does backlight, and if you hit it twice it does show you the temperature and the time and the weather and all that stuff. But we do have some smart devices in here. Let's start on the right with this Amazon Basics smart dimmer switch for this cool sconce up there. Then we have a show device right here, so that is 2. The mirror is 3, and that will basically round out what we have in the SCSR guest bathroom. We have a total of 3 smart home devices in here. We're back in the SCSR bedroom, which I like to call the forum because this is where all the magic happens. Quite a few smart devices in here. Starting on my right here, we do have a smart bulb in our little chargeable lamp right here. It has a wireless charging and it has USB and all that stuff. So that is 1 there. We have our show device right here. That's a Show 8 chillin'. That is 2 devices. There is a equal and opposite lamp over here. Makes 3 total devices here. That has a Govee smart bulb in it. This air conditioner is smart. This is the LG Smart AC. We got our Cinema 70S here, 5 devices. That is a smart receiver. Of course, we have a smart Amazon TV, and we do have 2 smart switches. One is for the lights up here and the other one is for the fan. So let's give a total count right now. The SCSR bedroom total is coming in at a happy 8 total devices chilling back here in the forum. Okay, we're gonna head outside of the SCSR compound now to Studio A outside on the side of the house. Let's go ahead and go out here. Check that out now. We start with one right here, the Eufy lock. We are in the SCSR production studio now, and ever so fly in front of us, you can see the studio has quite a few smart devices. This might be the most in the entire home, but let's go ahead and look around us and see exactly what we have. When we walk in the door immediately to our right, we have a regular switch, but that goes to these bulbs up here. They are all smart. Now these count as individual devices. So we have to go 1 for this switch, which controls the outdoor lights, 2 for this Show 15 device, 6 up here on top. So we're at 8 so far. 9 for the smart TV, 10, there is a security camera up in the upper right up there, 11, a Govee smart bulb in the SCSR studio lamp right there, that's 11, 12 and 13, are these two smart TVs. This receiver, 14. I guess you can't count the PCs. So that's 14. We'll count this router, that is 15. That is a Aeromax 6 router. 16, this television here has a Fire Stick on the back. And 17 is this AC unit right here. 17 smart devices. That is if I did not forget anything in here. There are 17 smart devices in the SCSR studios, chilling outside the SCSR compound. Let's go over and check out the garage now. We are out in the SCSR garage now, as you can see, and we have quite a few smart devices in here. We'll start over in this corner here with the Chamberlain garage door opener, which is up there. We also have a camera that was in the ceiling, and it looks like it fell out this morning, so I have to figure that out. We have a smart plug for our house numbers there, so that is 3 there. We have 2 smart plugs for our hex lighting. We have 3, 6, 9 smart mesh lights, so that is 9, 10, 14 total so far with the lighting, the garage door opener. Oh, a smart garage door opener. So add 1 more to that total. 14 total so far smart. And let's move this way. We do have a low voltage landscape timer, 15. The sprinkler controller, 16. Fire Stick on the back of the TV, 17. The Show 5, 18. The washer and dryer, 19 and 20. Smart switch for the lighting, 21. Don't even need it, but it's there. 22. The Eufy lock. So there are 22. 23, the Wise security camera. There are 23 smart devices in the garage. Oh, 24, count the car.
Got him!
Next to last out here, we have the smart lock here. So that is 1 for the front yard, 2, including the camera, 3, 4, our low voltage landscape timer right here on the side of the house. 3 there, 4, 5 for the cameras up front here. For the rest of the yard cameras, we have number 6 there, and on the other side of the house we have 7, 8, and 9, and we didn't count this because I just missed it. I don't think we counted the pool camera either, so there's 9 and 10 there. That's another 10 devices on the outside. Now let's throw it back into the inside of the house to give a grand total of what we have on smart devices. All right, there you have it. You guys just got a total tour of the house. I am going to quickly step away and tally this and throw it up on the screen. What I feel like the total amount of smart devices in this house is. Let's put it up on the screen right now. So there you guys have it. That is how many we have. It is quite unusual and a lot of devices to have in a smart home. And we are so happy that you guys took the time out of your day to watch Supercar Street Racing and to like and subscribe. Please buy all your Amazon products from our affiliate links. Support our sponsors and they will support Supercar Street Racing in return. And hopefully we see you guys soon on the next one. Peace out. We gotta go. Why? That's corn. Somewhere in there are cows. And we are in Mississippi today. And I'm going to show you guys my sister's unique house and some of the cool features of this place on Supercar Street Racing. Come along and check this out. Now you can tell already stepping on the porch of my sister's house that she has some unique things out here. Very unique taste in art and furniture, and she collects some really cool things. But I've spent some time on this porch playing guitar with the corn right across the street and the beautiful plants. And you can see here, this is just the beginning of some of the coolest things you'll probably see at a house. Now let's go inside.
Hey, dude. What are you doing, dude?
All right, we step inside the house, and of course there's some really cool older vintage pictures here. I don't know exactly what they are. That says Guadalupe, so that's Mexico. So yeah, some really interesting old photography here. And then of course we are from New Orleans, so down here we have some very cool Mardi Gras stuff there, and we have Bo the cat. And then moving up here, there's some very cool antique lamps here. A very old antique, it looks like an armoire, or I guess you would call it a dresser, more like, and not an armoire. And then on top of that, some vintage photography, and I don't know the significance of this, probably isn't one. The cat is trying to open the door. You're not getting out, dude. Some interesting palm leaves here, a candle, and then some shawls adorning this, and some more old photography back here. But a very cool old dresser here as you enter the front door, and some older looking ornate lights. And then on my right here, some pretty cool artwork. As you can see, it's multi-leveled. Might be hard to tell on camera, but this is levels of paper or some kind of material. This is one of my friend's artwork, Andre. So he painted this of a local artist. Okay, so my sister is really into Day of the Dead stuff. So you're gonna see a lot of skulls and things related to Day of the Dead. And up here, we do have a cool picture. Looks like painted by Anthony Hart, and then a picture of my sis and her boyfriend there. And then down to some interesting artwork here. There's a diver's bell here. There is some kind of old, I think that's a trombone. There's an old cigar, a Puerto Rico tiny ukulele there, and then knickknacks on the top. And to the left of that, a old vintage microphone with some Mardi Gras beads, and an old, looks like a Mardi Gras trumpet, honestly, is what I think it is. And then a cool old piece of furniture underneath this. Looks like it's just like some sort of chest, and that is part of the living room there. Now let's move over. And this guitar is Paul Thorne. It has tickets on it, and it's autographed, and that is pretty cool. If you guys haven't heard Paul Thorne, go ahead and check him out. And there is his Catfish Alley poster, and then a picture of him and my sister, and some other Paul Thorne stuff here, and then cool little poster here, artwork by Paul Thorne. It is signed by him. And then a lanyard from his concert, and some other cool rock and roll related. Maybe he played in Clarksdale at the Deep Blues Festival. And then down here, there's some Eddie Hodges stuff. Looks like an Eddie Hodges record autographed, and a old resonator guitar, which I have played this several times. It's kind of interesting to play. Some kind of, looks like a ray, manta ray or stingray skeleton there. And then we've got an interesting little table right here as well. On this table, there's a bunch of knickknacks, a bunch of automobile-related stuff, some airplanes and stuff like that, some more Day of the Dead, picture of my sister's boyfriend with the president, and just a lot of cool little knickknacks. And then some art up top, looks like Mary art. Down below, a dog and a suitcase and some old antique, looks like antique buckets and an antique suitcase right there, suitcase. And then some walking sticks over here to round out this wall of coolness. Okay, over here on the side by the antique fireplace, you can see some more cross-related art. She really likes crosses and the Day of the Dead stuff. And an antique piece of furniture down there. An old antique chair, so a vase, an old phone here. Some really cool artwork, some more religious artwork. More cat interference. And then up here we've got a nice big painting, and on top of the mantle a bunch of cool crosses and candles. And then down here in front of the fireplace, a bunch of cool little candles on a metal antique table. Very cool. Some more religious artwork there. Another cross here, which is pretty cool. You guys can see that. And more candles. And some more art in the corner here. There's a corner shelf with some interesting things on it. Few little knickknacks here and there, some more crosses on the wall. And then over here in the window there is a case full of antique cars, a Buddha here, another old piece of furniture with a cool candelabra thing in front of it, and another really old antique chair there with a chandelier above the window. And then this ornate piece of iron here with some things hanging on it, and this couch with these nice pillows. You can see this really old cool suitcase here, an antique book on top, and then here is a signed Meatloaf autographed microphone, a cool Eminem dude with a saxophone, and then an Elvis. And you know, we just visited the birthplace of Elvis yesterday, and there's Elvis with his microphone chilling on top of this old piece of furniture here. And then another old table with some things inside the top, and a skull on top with a Mardi Gras hat of some kind, it looks like. Side, there is a pretty cool piece of artwork up here, a bunch of candles, a bunch of old dishes, antique dishes, all the way down this, I guess you call it an armoire or a cabinet of some kind. And then on this side, some really cool, colorful curtains, another Day of the Dead type skull, old bowling pins too, which is very cool. And then in the corner, on the corner shelf, miscellaneous, looks like a glass skull from the Skull vodka. Really, really cool artwork here. Really cool antique tables. Another pretty cool hanging mirror with some, and she's also a cat lover, if you couldn't tell. The cat's staring at Patricia. And then this, another cool little skull. And these hanging cat ornaments are awesome. Look, these are cool. And then rounding out her cool living room, she has some more neat artwork right here. And then, of course, more cats right there. And an awesome shelf. I like this piece of art here. It says odd on it, and it's got the little Barbie doll head. More religious stuff there. And then all the way down the shelf here, some interesting books. And a really old vintage guitar here with some signatures on it. Okay, in the kitchen here, you can see some really cool antique stuff here. A dulcimer, or a dulcimer, some artwork up there, a neat old phone, and then of course a bunch of skulls and random. There's a llama here for your mama, and then grouper legs. We're in the foyer area, and this whole foyer has a lot of cool things in it related to rock and roll, and some cool artwork, bunch of wine bottles, really old wine bottles, and then up there, signed guitars. They are Charlie Daniels, ZZ Top, Glenn Campbell, Eddie Hodges, BB King, and the Greg Allman signed guitar, all up above the door here, along with some old glass vases, old wagon wheel. Up there, there's a Christopher Cross signed guitar, and some Elton John artwork down here on the side. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. Top of the steps here, some more. But yeah, just a really cool collection of signed guitars. And more music related stuff. And that is a Vince Gill signed guitar right there. And let's take it on upstairs where there's some really interesting artwork. A couple of signed guitars right here, along with a cool metal guitar guy and a bookshelf. And then an old music stand. Right here we got this rock and roll guy that used to be a suit of armor. Now he's all dressed up for Mardi Gras, and he's got his rock and roll record. Some old books over there. A really cool old guitar with a bunch of stickers on it. Just some more random cross artwork, and then of course this cool doll, which is so fascinating. It's like a doll in a wheelchair. This is what happened to baby Jane. I like it. I think it's awesome. And then here in the chair, nice old metal chair with an old helmet in it and another skull. Really cool old door with a voodoo thing on it, and of course more cats. And I love the horse decoration here. This is 11 Spoonfuls signed guitar here. This one is Reba, James Taylor here, and then next to my mess over here, because we have taken over the upstairs. We love this thing. It's like a frog body with a doll head with a foot in the mouth. It's so cool. Over here, Star Wars memorabilia, drums over here, an alligator head, some cool books and dolls, Curious George stuff, Snoopy stuff. And again, I've taken over this area with my suitcase, but very cool mirrors and a shelf here with different types of kind of Day of the Dead stuff. Interesting artwork here. The top here, that reminds me of the oldest view. If you don't watch Kane Pixels, you should watch the oldest view. He is very talented. And then interesting baby head inside of a thing. And then again, we took over a lot of this area, so it is messy because we have a blow-up bed chilling in the back here. I thought this probably makes it interesting lighting. And then below it, there's a candelabra here with some cool old candles with the fleur-de-lis, because we are from New Orleans. And some interesting artwork here, an old telephone, some art. Same over here, some art there. Some more art up here above on the wall with the disco ball making interesting light in the background. Okay, going out into the backyard of my sister's house is kind of where craziest backyard happens. This is one of the most tropical backyards I've ever seen. Take a look around here at my sister's backyard. She has this place all decked out with flowers and plants of all kind. Beautiful flower beds and the pool. Every square inch of the backyard has some kind of cool flower, plant, or art. And we actually are going to be installing some LED curtain lights out here today. Moving to what we came here for, she does have a pool here with plants all the way around it. You can see how beautiful it is. They take care of this with a lot of attention and care, and it's a lot of work to get these things taken care of and watered every day. It's an oasis back here. Check out this array of plants, flowers, trees. It even goes all the way back here. There's a big space back here, and they have the banana plants. Every flower you can think of, and then this beautiful pool here. Artwork, that one is missing its head, but still. And so yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a little insight into one of the coolest places I've been to. One of the most beautiful backyards I've seen, and this is in Mississippi. Check out that, guys. Just amazing. And I hope you guys enjoyed this, enjoyed the look into this beautiful house, beautiful backyard. And we'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for joining us. Like, subscribe, please. What's up, guys? It is Football Sunday today. You're at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We are outside in beautiful Florida, where the weather has been exceptional for the last couple of days. Nice and cool here is a great change from what we had last week or the week before that, where it was 90 degrees and very warm. We're out in the sunroom today to tell to you guys about something. I'm super excited about this. We have the coolest thing waiting in the garage for you guys to check out. Let's go see it on Supercar Street Racing. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing beautiful compound garage today with something very special. I'm hyped about this product. Easy Era sent us this awesome digital clock to check out. I'm shooting some video on the other camera of that right now. Now this thing is very cool. It features lots of cool things on it. It does a lot of neat functions, and we're going to show you some of those today in this video. Now this thing is a 10-inch clock. It has a remote control with it. It does digital music sync, RGB atmosphere light, low reflectivity. It shows the temperature. It has a nice LED display, dual alarms, and it can Bluetooth sync to adjust your time. Now I have the remote control right here in front of me. I'm going to show you guys this as well. This is the remote for it. Now we will play with some of these cool features on this remote a little bit later when we install this in the Supercar Street Racing studio, because that is my intent. This thing is going to look cool in the studio. Why don't we get this thing on into the studio and try to start the installation process on the clock? Okay, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio with all the cool lighting. Let's go ahead and turn on this one. But yes, here is our cool lighting inside the studio, and my plan is to put the light right here, but it needs power. I'm going to run power up here to this power and then run the cord down through the wall here between these sheets, so it'll be totally hidden. So it's going to sit right here. Might be good right there. All right, I got some screws and see the UPS guy out there, and I think there's something on that truck for me. Pretty sure there's something on that truck I've been waiting for 10 years or more. Let's see if he's coming up. He is. And he did throw it directly onto the ground with no care at all. He literally just threw my package on the ground. I heard it from inside the house. What in the world do we have here? Let's find out. Okay, directly in front of me, I didn't even have time to pull out the big camera. I only have the phone. We need to get the patented SCSR knife to get this thing opened up. I didn't even pull out the good camera, but I will for some pictures. Let's go ahead and get this opened up. Notice who it's from. Let's see, let's flip it over on the other side here. Get this thing directly opened up. And there is a big piece of black felt on it. All right, there is a letter from the YouTube CEO. It says that they are honoring our channel here for 100,000 subscribers. I will take a picture of that here. And underneath this awesome letter from YouTube, which I'll probably will get framed and put next to this guy right here, we got our silver play button, guys. Our silver 100,000 subscriber play button. did come in the mail. I ordered some extra stuff. I ordered a silver, backup silver play button and also a desk version of the button. But that is how it looks. So fresh and so fly. 100,000 subscriber play button, and we need to get something for this guy to get that framed up as well. Let's figure out what size this is and go ahead and order a frame. This guy right here is 9x7, so that means that is 9x7 as well. Let's go ahead and get a frame ordered for this. All right, guys, we went ahead and ordered a 7x9 frame for our nice letter there from the YouTube CEO that I'm sure was just cut and stamped out, but fine, I don't care. It's a big moment for the channel. So here is the 100,000 subscriber silver play button, looking so fresh and so fly, ready to be hung up, and it is going, I'm not going to tell you yet. Let's go ahead and take a look back at one of our original videos first. Let's see what started the channel. Now this is going to be deceiving as well because we actually started the channel as a different channel, Brad D Supra, but you can see right here, we moved all the videos to Supercar Street Racing in 2017. And our first video, which nobody likes obviously because old video with awesome crappy quality, Ricer Idiot in a Civic top speed only has, it's got 33% out of 150 views, and I don't blame you. It was, you know, it was fun back in the day, but it's not like it is now.
Top speed in the Civic. With a very safe driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic. Nice.
Now let's move forward a little bit further in the channel, maybe a couple of more years. Let's go see when I bought my Mercedes SL65 AMG. Let's take a look at that video. It's right here. Let's see what we did. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Fast forward to 2018, a big step in the channel. I bought a new car. Right here it says, new car reveal, Supra, GTR, McLaren, maybe. Let's take a look and see what it was back in April 24th of 2018, 3 days before my birthday. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try. No?
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right,
Take
it's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
Alright.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep, gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Wow, she cranked up really nice.
Warm up a second. Gotta watch it.
got it? Slow. Yeah. Take your time. Have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Now in 2019, this was my BMW 335i. We had bought a black BMW 335i and we had already sold the other car as well. This is what it was like with BMW 335i N55 MHD 30% E85. Let's take a look at that video and see what that was like on October 30th of 2018. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. We took a big break from YouTube. It looks like between 2019 and 2021, we did not do hardly anything. Our first video of 2021 is the moment you realize you're on camera stealing. Let's take a look and see what that was. Now, on December 2nd of 2021, we published a video about the ID4 digital dash for the BMW. That was pretty cool. That was one of the best upgrades I ever did to the BMW. So I want to take a look at that with you guys. It's ID4 dash conversion for the BMW, December 2nd, 2021. Let's roll the clip now. We're going to do a power run right now and see if it was worth it. Okay. Well, that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And when, oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. So default means when you're not in sport mode, there's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange. Let's fast forward to 2022, okay? 2022, January 3rd, we published a video about remodeling my home theater. At that point, my home theater was just high definition. My projector died, so I wanted to get something a little bit better. We published this video, plans for remodeling my HD home theater, on January 3rd of 2022. Let's roll back in time and see what that video was like. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonman. The whole entire room is going to be that color. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. But yeah, just a little update. I still gotta take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I gotta remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that if I can even get that down. So I'm gonna start working on that now and I'll update you guys in another video. On March 9th of 2022, I hit a huge box in the road and destroyed the front end of my precious 335i. And right here you can see it. I hit a huge box in the road and this happened. March 9th of 2022 was an awful day. I went to a party and then when I was coming back from the party, I dropped my friend off. I hit something in the road. It messed my car up so bad. Let's take a look at what happened on March 9th, 2022. All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. By mid-2022, I was producing a lot of videos. I had made the decision to post as often as possible, and sometimes we were posting daily. June the 2nd, 2022, I published a video about a Govee smart bulb unboxing. Let's take a look at how the production had evolved as of June 2nd, 2022. Let's check out the video. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. 6008 smart bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device, and I hope you guys have a good day. On January of 2023, I had a project completed for a huge golf cart audio system. There is multiple parts of this. Make sure you check it out. I put a huge system in there. This video is the reveal of that system. Let's take a quick look and see how my production had changed over the years when we check out this video about my golf cart audio. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet. Today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, 2 6.5-inch component speakers. Let's move around to the other side here where we have better access to the dash. No copyright music here because we will get copyright strikes. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is actually fast charging, which is amazing. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. The rest is pretty clean, as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. In March of 2023, I decided to build a production studio outside of my house. There are a lot of videos in this series. I built it from scratch. We built a facility outside of the house, and then I did everything on the inside. I had someone build the actual room. I did everything after that. I did the floors, the audio, the video, the electrical. I did everything. And that whole series started in 2023 in March. It goes all the way down to April of 2023. Let's take a look at the reveal of my studio build from 2023. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there. Nicely under there, you can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting. Up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here. It's possible as well. You rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. This is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel. By August of 2023, I had started getting a lot of sponsorship offers. Even though the videos weren't being watched tremendously, I still was getting offers for people to sponsor me. But at this time, I did a video that did okay, 6,200 views, the throttle, pedal, and brake assembly replacement on the Club Car Precedent. Club Car Precedent brake and throttle assembly replacement. Let's take a look at that video from August 13th of 2023. We have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it, out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. And these can only go in one way. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. In December of 2024, a big video surfaced. This was the Govee outdoor LED light installation. It was quite an install. It took me almost all day to do it. The video has 61,437 views. And here is a look at Govee outdoor permanent LED lighting Pro, completely transforming the house. Let's go ahead and see how my video qualities look from December of 2023. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had. Hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do. All right, the next stop on the evolution of the channel is going to be January of 2024. On January 10th of 2024, I published a video about the Lumery Outdoor Pro RGB path lights. That video has 52,000 views. Let's go ahead and see what my production looked like in January of 2024 for this Lumery light video. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. So the actual light will rotate, and I would say these weigh a good
2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. We can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. I'm thinking right about there. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the 2 spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. Probably one of the biggest things I did to the house was the front yard remodel and the garage door. This video from February 28th of 2024 highlights that. It has 50,226 views, and it is an awesome video and a huge transformation of the house. Let's go ahead and see what it looked like back in February 28th of 2024 when we replaced my garage door with a glass and metal garage door. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. Alright guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now the garage door company just left and installed the AMAR Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. Alright, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks
absolutely cool now with the new driveway. I believe one of the top, if not the top viewed videos on the channel is coming up next. In March of 2024, we published a video about doing shark coating on my garage floor. That video has 202,794 views. Let's go ahead and see why this video has so many views. Let's take a look at why epoxy is the wrong choice for garage floors. I got shark coated. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did.
Yeah, that peel satisfaction.
Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I have never taken so much hate as I do for this video because I mistakenly misquoted something in the video. This is the Marantz Cinema 70S. I mistakenly misquoted saying it was a flagship or the flagship. I since have gotten berated and accused of everything in the book in the comments, so I changed the title that it is not the flagship, it is one of the flagship receivers. The Cinema 30 is the flagship. This video has 195,722 views from March 27, 2024. Let's look at the Marantz Cinema 70S. Used to be the best receiver I ever owned. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and inside the nice packaging. Very, very nice presentation. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems, but notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer. Then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here. Now I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. On April 23rd of 2024, I published a video 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 155,000 views, 98% likes, 1,100 likes, and this is all about living with my Model S Plaid for 1 year. As a matter of fact, I am about to make 2 years with my Model S Plaid. I have to shoot that this weekend. But now, from April 23rd, 2024, 4 days before my birthday, let's look at 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Rolled back the odometer. Hey guys, my name is Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with hardware 4. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car, and these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out. And I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1 year anniversary. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. This vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. In June of 2024, I bought these incredible sconce lights for the outside of the house, right next to the door. The video is doing great, 136,282 views. Let's take a look at, I got the most amazing LED outdoor sconce lights on the planet. All right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have our drill here. If we can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there. All right, I did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. Just looked outside and I noticed the box here. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. All right, guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here. And you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights. And I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. In August of 2024, I teamed up with Chemical Guys to publish a video about their products. It has 54,000 views. Let's take a look at what happened when I teamed up with Chemical Guys in the video. Chemical Guys leather care products for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And the front seat is done. I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protect it now. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid. That is the leather cleaner for the front.
Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by chemical guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first. Back in September of 2024, I created a video about Govee smart recess lighting for the kitchen. Video did great, 55,379 views. Let's go back to September 22nd of 2024 and see what that video looked like for a few minutes. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that right there. Has been a problem for a long time. Let's get this opened up. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee Recess downlight. So that's all there is to these. Now, all right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So we got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There it is. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light. We are in the breakfast nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in the box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recess lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recessed ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recess Light. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. In November of 2024, a big leap for the channel, we were donated a 48-volt lithium-ion battery from Mousesaur. We decided to go ahead and install that in Joe's golf cart. There's a whole series about that here. Let's take a look at the big reveal when Joe put a 48-volt Mousesaur lithium-ion battery in his golf cart. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are gonna take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're gonna go through everything with you.
So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I wanna talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all-track controller. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So that was a quick overview of my golf cart.
What's up, everybody? I'm Brad, and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart. Everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48-volt lithium-ion battery. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car, and you can see right here we have the 70-volt Eco battery, 105 amp hour. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power.
I took revenge on the haters. In 2024 on December 7th, I actually bought a flagship, one of them. It's not the big one, it's a Cinema 50. I bought one of them just to get back at the haters on December 7th, 2024. Let's take a look at the video where I bought a Marantz Cinema 50.
Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about Hios. Right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. And right, this one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. It does 8K UHD. It does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. On February 8th of 2025, the channel took a big gain when I did a top speed run in my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 53,000 views. February 8th, 2025, let's go see how I took the car to Mexico and went on a top speed run. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. Probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. All right, about 1 month ago, I got some sports seats for my Tesla Model S Plaid. I had them retrofitted. My model didn't come with them, but I really wanted them. I had to pay about $6,000 to get that done. This video was published on March the 18th, 2025. It has 101,343 views. Let's go see what happened when I got the first retrofit Tesla Model S Plaid sports seats in the country. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. We're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sports seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sports seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Look at the front, you can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sports seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. Last but not least, published on April the 9th of this year, I teamed up with Besmo to show you guys their robotic mower. This video has 28,000 views, published on April 9th of this year. Let's take a look at the production on the Besmo. AI robotic lawnmowers are here now, and they work. Just take care of that. Now, they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly, it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100. You can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here. So the back of the Besmo charging station just has this round plug here. Right here we have the RTK antenna.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another.
Here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. And finally, let's take a look at this channel right now. We have 125,000 subscribers. This is amazing. I really thank you guys so much. A few of the videos are doing great right now, a few thousand views per day on each one. That's amazing. I can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing for the last few years. First, it was Brad D. Supra. Supercar Street Racing started in 2017, so it has been less than 10 years, but we do have 125,023 subscribers as of right now. All right, we're back in front of the awesome YouTube play button here, the silver play button that symbolizes 100,000 subscribers for Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and show you guys where this is going to go. I had a place already planned for it just in case it happened. Let's go take a look right now. Looks like there's two places to hang it right there on the back. So this is going right up there. If you guys remember when we got this uplight here, I told you guys there was a reason for it. It's going right there. All right, guys, we're right here in the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and you can see what we just did here. We hung up our 100,000 subscriber silver YouTube play button right there. We already had this nice light here ready to go. You can see right here we have a remote control for this guy, so we can change the color or do anything we want to our light that uplights our nice silver play button there, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Let's take a minute to thank you guys and say we are nowhere without you as fans or subscribers. If you don't like and subscribe to the videos, we would not be here today. So I want to give you guys a huge shout out, and I appreciate you guys watching Supercar Street Racing, being fans, liking and subscribing, commenting, do all that stuff. And we're going to let this end now. We'll see you guys on the next one, and we'll have more subscribers, I hope, by then. Just got a tornado warning. And it is active out here, and there's some low clouds. I'm going to step out there so you can see them. And then we got some crazy lightning. I'm just waiting to get smoked by a tornado. We have a tornado on the ground out here somewhere. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so hyped today to be joined by you guys again because we got something today that I've been looking forward to for a long time. It's something that's really gonna help out the channel, and I've been wanting to get this for a while. It's finally coming in, and I'm so excited to share this with you guys. Let's get the ball on the roll right now and take a look at what we got. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am so excited to have you guys here because we're approaching 200,000 subscribers, and I'm so glad you guys are here to be a part of it with me. And I'm so happy to have you today because I have something special for you today. We are looking at the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Now, this is a mini PC with a Core 9 Ultra 285H. Now, this CPU does feature 16 cores and 16 threads. This thing maximum turbos out to 5.4 gigahertz. It'll max out at 115 watts if it's really working hard though. Now it features something called the Intel Deep Learning Boost, which is AI related. This CPU also supports up to 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, and we have some of that. In fact, we have all 128 gigabytes to go ahead and add to our machine. This thing has a built-in GPU. The ARC 140 is what it uses. The graphics run at 2.35 gigahertz. Also can support up to 4 displays, which is also very nice. This guy supports USB 3.2 2x2, and it has a Type-C on the front for that. It's got 2 USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A also on the front of the box. Now on the back end, which I call the business end, there's some really cool stuff. We got 2 HDMI 2.1 ports right on the back. We have a 2.5 gig Ethernet port on the back, which is awesome because as you know, we have a 2.5 gig switch sitting right next to where this is going. 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports on the back. You can do so much with Thunderbolt 4, it's amazing. There's also a couple of more USB-A ports on the back. One of them is 3.2 and one of them is 2.0. This guy supports the latest in Bluetooth technology. It supports Bluetooth 5.4, and it does support Wi-Fi 7 also if your router is capable. As you guys know, we have an Eero 7 out there in the living room that does support Wi-Fi 7, but we're going to be using hardwired Ethernet. If you did need another Ethernet port, some of these newer mini PCs come with 2. All you would have to do is just use one of the USB ports. Now, ASUS also wants you to know that this thing supports the newest cooling technology. It's supposed to be ultra quiet. We're gonna find out exactly how loud this thing is when we power it up. But before we do that, we actually have to do a few things to the computer. Also, just be aware this thing has dual storage capability. Now, another really cool feature about this guy is that it is toolless. All you have to do is pop a couple of tabs open and it'll just open right up. You can do whatever you need to it. This guy's also VESA mountable, which is really interesting. It gives you some awesome mounting opportunities. Really cool, high quality looking case as well. I think this thing looks really awesome. It's gonna look great on the whole home audio shelf over there, connected up to our 2.5 gig switch. Now those dual HDMI ports in the back, along with those 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports means 4 displays. Count them, 4, all up to 4K resolution. Now that we've taken a look at this product in depth, let's go ahead and talk about what we actually ordered to put inside. Now this product does come as bare bones, so you're gonna have to find some stuff to actually put inside it. Now what you put inside there is up to you. We decided to go all out and go ahead and get 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM for this. Now the fastest DDR5 RAM I could find was DDR5 5600. I ended up getting 2 sticks of Crucial 64 gigabyte SODIMMs, and that was the fastest speed I could find in 64 gigabytes. They may not be out yet for the faster speed. Now of course you don't have to go crazy like I did. I figured why not max out the RAM, being that this was going to be kind of a file server or a project server for me. All right, now you're going to also need storage for this guy, and it does have 2 NVMe storage slots. I went ahead and ordered a 2 terabyte Crucial 2280 Gen 4 NVMe drive, and it was 99 bucks on Prime Day. Now when this video is posted, it might be more, of course, because Prime Day will be over, but there'll be a link in the description. Now, of course, we also need connectivity to our switch in there, so I went ahead and ordered a couple of short
These nuts.
Cat 6 cables to go ahead and connect this to my switch. Now there's one other cool product that I got. You guys are gonna actually love this. I can't wait to show this to you. I got a 5-inch HDMI monitor to go ahead and put right with it up on the shelf there. It's gonna look freaking awesome. I already have that, so I'll show that to you guys momentarily. And the only other thing we're gonna need is an HDMI cable. I might order a really short one for cable management, but I do have one we can use for now, but it is literally gonna be a few inches away from the actual monitor. Let's see what they got on Amazon a little later for that. Okay guys, now that we've taken a look at what we ordered for this PC, let's go ahead and get everything unboxed so you guys can take a look at it in person. Let's get to the unboxing. Now we have only gotten partial of the shipment together for our bad new computer. Some of it is sitting right here in front of me right now, and we are gonna go ahead and take a look at these cool things that we have. First, we have this P310 NVMe 2280 M.2 Gen 4 from Crucial. This is a 2 terabyte SSD. And then we have this cool IPS HD monitor that we're going to be connecting directly to our brand new computer and putting it on our audio shelf. Let's go ahead and unbox. And opening up this should be just a simple, very easy unboxing for this Crucial P310. There is the P310 right there. Not much to it. It is inside a protective plastic shell there. And there it is right there. There is the Gen 4 P310 in 2 terabytes ready to be installed in the brand new NUC computer. Make sure you get the right kind for your computer. This is a 2280 right here. And now next up we have this HD IPS monitor to check out. Now this I'm super hyped about. I really am. This is had some Raspberry Pi stuff online with it, but if you check it out right here, it's got a user manual inside, just a brief how-to on how to use it, and if you're using it with a Raspberry Pi, which we are not, how to do that. But this would be cool if you do have a Raspberry Pi, check that out for it. And then inside of the box, we have some peel satisfaction on this, but there is the actual front of the monitor. I'm not going to peel sat that yet. There it is, guys. And then on the back, you can see some controls right here. Power, there's a plus and minus, a menu, and an auto here. So yes, on the side, there's a DC 12 volt, there's a USB 5 volt, an HDMI, and an audio out. And then underneath the styrofoam right here, hopefully there's a bunch of accessories. And there is, check it out, guys. We have a, oh, they gave us a HDMI cable. Cool, all right. They gave us a USB-C to USB-A, assuming for the 5 volt power. They gave us a cool little stand, pretty cool. So they don't tell you how this stand works. I'm unsure. I mean, that's all I need right there. So looks like that's how the stand actually is designed to work. Not 100% sure. They also gave us a HDMI converter. It does HDMI, the 3 different types of HDMI, so you can convert in case you have a different type of cable. And then they give you some little standoffs as well. Lo and behold, Amazon came right in time as I was finishing up this segment, and we have our next unboxing right here. Everything except the last thing, which is the most important thing. Now inside this box is something exciting though. It's something we need. And first we have the Crucial 128 gig kit, 2x64 SODIMMs right here, DDR5 5600, my first DDR5 computer that I've ever owned. This is DDR5 5600 for the nice NUC computer. And then also inside here, we have some Cat6 cables, some short Cat6 cables, little zip ties. They gave us some zip ties to go with it as well. And that does officially wrap up the last part of the unboxing here before the computer, which will not be here till Saturday, and it is currently Thursday, so I've got to wait. Now let's throw it over to our very special sponsor for the day. Guys, we want to take a minute to go back and thank our sponsor, Crutchfield, once again. Crutchfield has the best customer service available online. If you need something for your house, audio, video-wise, and everything else electronic related, make sure you check out Crutchfield. They have lifetime technical support and anything you need on their website as far as literature, videos, how-tos, is all there for you. If you need anything electronic-wise, before you go somewhere else, check out Crutchfield. You're not going to be sorry. Their customer support is top-notch, and they are a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. If you buy something from them, tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Always check out Crutchfield first. Guys, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's Sunday morning, and guess what happened? I have a NUC 15 Pro sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of me right here, and it is time to open this guy with the SCSR patented knife. So what you do is you slice it directly open like that. Anyway, you slice it open like this, guys, on a Sunday morning, and what you do is you pull this plastic condom right off, and look at the colorful. That's kind of the coolest thing ever. I love this color hologram. Fire, dog. Fire. So while that coffee goes, the NUC 15 Pro is sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of us here on a Sunday morning and looking so fresh with this hologram, colorful. Look at that, guys. That is the coolest thing ever. Now it looks like what you do, pull this like that, and then it comes off like that. And then this thing is ready to go. Oh my God, came directly open like that. Look at this packaging. That's what's up, guys. That's how you do a presentation right there. Literally just comes out like that, guys. I'm so hyped for that packaging. The package opens up like Pac-Man. And in the bottom, this box comes out, and then this box is no longer necessary in your life. And inside of this, we have this awesome VESA mounting plate. Look at this. So that's a very cool thing. Very cool. Ah, look at this. It opens directly up like this, and look at that fan design, guys. And then inside here, I see 2 NVMe slots. 2 RAM slots right here. There's 2 NVMe's. One goes right here, one goes right here. That's how you have 2. There's the Wi-Fi 7 adapter. There's where your RAM goes. And then over here, pipes on each side. Interesting. All of our parts are ready right here. There's our RAM. We're gonna see if it'll support 128 gigabytes. There is a myth that it will. Let's hope it does. And we do have our 128 gold gigabytes right here.
All right, we just took a look at everything that we ordered for this mini PC for our DaVinci Resolve project server. Now that we've taken a look at everything that was unboxed, let's go ahead and get one thing done that has to be done. Let's go ahead and build this thing. I am super hyped to start the build process with you guys. Let's get it done. We went ahead and built this awesome ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus computer. You guys just saw that. It is awesome. Now we have to get this thing all set up and configured. We're gonna plug it up hardwired to a monitor. We're gonna plug a mouse and keyboard into this guy. We're gonna go ahead and set up Windows 11 Professional. So we're gonna do a team viewer on it. So that way we can just go ahead and put it on the shelf whenever we need to work on it. We can just use team viewer. So let's go ahead and get this PC configured. We need to put our Windows 11 Pro thumb drive in it. We need to install Windows 11 Pro. We need to install software, get it all hardened up with antivirus. Let's do it now.
All right, I got the SSD installed and the RAM. All that's left to do now is connect this guy up to power. What I'm gonna do is connect it to this monitor right here. Here is the power cable. Here's the assembled power brick. I'm gonna plug it into this power strip that I have right here. Ready to go. Now we'll take our USB dongle, place it in the USB 2.0 slot in the back. All right, let's give it a power up and see what happens. What do you guys think? No video. I have a bad stick of memory. It will not boot with that other stick no matter what. Something's wrong. Stick of RAM right here is bad, so that's the problem. It may not be because it doesn't want 2 sticks. It looks like I have a bad memory stick, so I just ordered another one. It won't be here till Tuesday, unfortunately. All right, I need to get antivirus, I need to get DaVinci Resolve project server, and I need to get WinRare. Let's disconnect this monitor and get our nice new monitor connected, our little tiny little badass monitor. We got this tiny monitor on a tiny computer, and the peel set's real because there's a tiny computer underneath this tiny monitor, and you guys love the peel set. It makes you feel good, and you feel great when you peel. You get so much sat. Look at this little monitor. So cool. It's gonna get power from this guy. Okay, so we just finished installing all the updates on the computer. Actually, it's still rebooting. The little tiny monitor says it's rebooting. Looks like it just rebooted. I have installed DaVinci Resolve project server. I'm gonna try to restore. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All we really have to do now is try to get the RAM up to 128. Let's disconnect it. All we really have to disconnect is USB power for the monitor HDMI. This thing gets warm. Cat 6, and then power, and then we have our nice new PC, which I already scratched. Probably weighs 2 or 3 pounds, maybe 5 pounds. Not that heavy. Let's move you guys over so we can install this PC. We just went ahead and configured our brand new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus computer. You guys saw us put Windows 11 Pro on there. We did all the antivirus, all the software. We installed DaVinci Resolve Project Server on it. We installed antivirus, everything that we need. We did all the updates for Windows. We went ahead and installed TeamViewer on it. Now the thing to do is go ahead and move that to the audio closet. All we have to do right now and right here, grab that box and place it in that audio closet and go ahead and connect it. Let's do it now. All we have to do is take this guy right here and deliver it, and then figure out a place for our monitor. So our monitor is going to go here also, but only if it will fit. So I feel like the monitors fire up here in the center if it doesn't interfere with the WIM Ultra. So on this side, the cables can just kind of zip down to the back. So I think that's going to be the biggest problem, is getting the cables, but this doesn't interfere here at all. So we might be able to get the cables underneath the juke and then basically feed them down to this. And we also need a power brick here, so we got to figure out our power brick situation. Our power's right here, and then our monitor needs power, but it can get it from the PC. Tying this up back here makes the most sense. And so those run up the side rails so they don't get seen, so this is so clean. And then this power just does go directly in like this, in the back of this guy. And so you can see right here and right now, our Cat 5 cable is literally 3 inches from there, so we don't have much of a run there. All right, so now I'm plugging in power for like a bunch of USB ports back here. So I powered the monitor on the back of the PC. Now we need HDMI. So this HDMI here needs to come down the side of this rail, and then directly behind this guy right here, there is 2 HDMI ports. Oh my God, it's actually on. It's on. This is so cool. This thing is so cool. Look at the monitor, it's tiny windows, guys. Are you serious? Let's start our task manager so we can see how rocked we got our project server running, cool. All right. Oh, we need to do a DHCP reservation. All right, we're in front of the Eero now. We need to do a reservation for this guy. We're gonna add a reservation. It hasn't cached the new name yet. It thinks it's still the old name, but it's called Project Server now. It is actually running. So let's see if we can stream. Let's do output timer. It's going to test our bandwidth and our ability to stream. It's testing. Now I think we can stream. Let's go. We were able to back up our old database and go ahead and transfer it to the new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Let's go ahead and open DaVinci Resolve, see how that acts with our brand new DaVinci Resolve project server on our new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Alright guys, I wanted to show you a quick look at the performance on this ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Now to get to the machine, it's pretty easy. We have TeamViewer right here. We can just double click DaVinci Resolve Project Server. That's the name I named the other device and it will remote directly into it, hopefully. And there we have it on the screen right now, and you can see the CPU performance from the task manager is up on the screen right now. Looks like the CPU is hovering around 13% and the GPU is around 67%, so that's perfect. I do believe that we would be able to stream in 4K from this device if we wanted to, but I really don't see a need to do that on the live stream. So we are streaming at 1080p right now. And if we close this down right here, you can actually see that we have our OBS Studio running and streaming all of our videos from our NAS device. And up in the corner, we have a little webcam that I'm actually gonna move into a different place in the audio closet. That way you can see the streaming box and the subscriber count at the same time. And now this is DaVinci Resolve Project Server running on that same device. You can see that our library is called SCR Project Library. It is enabled. And in order to connect to this from any DaVinci Resolve, we can connect outside in Studio A as well. We just export our access key from here and then click on it anywhere that you have DaVinci Resolve, and it will automatically connect to DaVinci Resolve. And I will show you guys that right now. Let's close TeamViewer. You guys already saw the streaming box. And let's go ahead and open DaVinci Resolve, and we should see our network project library on that new box, and it moved off of this old laptop that I have back here, so it's much, much faster. Let's see how fast it is when DaVinci Resolve actually opens up. It is loading on the other monitor, and there is our project library. Notice it says network because it is on the network. This is our old one we don't use anymore. Much, much, much slower coming from our old laptop. And then when we go there and we load up our current project, which is the ASUS review that you're watching right now, let's see how fast it loads. And here comes our project. And that is it. That is our current project. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little look at the performance. It's very good. I'm using H264 on the Intel built-in graphics chip, and it is rocking. All right, now I was used to working on an old laptop for our DaVinci Resolve project server. The whole point of this exercise was to get that database moved to a better location, a faster computer that wasn't using Wi-Fi and that wasn't 12 plus years old. We opened DaVinci Resolve, everything performs great. I'm super excited about having this centralized DaVinci Resolve project server now that isn't a laptop. It doesn't come from 1980. And it just is so much faster and so much better for our working environment. I'm hyped for it. I don't know about you guys. And I really love this brand new machine. I love how fast it is. I love the graphics capability. I love that I'm going to be able to stream also from OBS Studio. That is the plan, that this will be my full-time streaming box and I won't have to use my editing PC anymore. It will simply sit in the audio closet and it will stream 24/7 the video jukeboxes on the channel. Now let's take a look at how we can get one of these on Amazon. We're going to look at it right here on this computer with you guys. Welcome to Studio B in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for joining us today. We had a special project going on with this ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. We ordered this computer for one reason. This is for our DaVinci Resolve project server. What that means is, once the projects are on this server, we can then edit them from either Studio A or Studio B, as long as the paths to all of the clips are the same. And the way we do that is we name the drive letter for our NAS the same. And so that just means that all the clips are available on both machines when we go to edit. Now, the first thing on the list here is the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Pretty cool Barebones mini PC here. It's got a Core 9 Ultra 285H with 16 cores, up to 96 gigs, but it actually is supposed to support 128 gigabytes of RAM. It's got dual storage inside. You can put 2 NVMe's in it. Now, these are 2280 NVMe's, so make sure you buy the right ones when you go ahead and get your storage. We did get a 2 terabyte storage we'll show you here momentarily. This thing also has a bunch of really cool connections. On the front, you can see it does have the 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type-C, 2 USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A's, and a power button. And then on the back, it's got a cool Thunderbolt 4x2. It's got 2 HDMI ports as well. It's got a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port, a 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A, and a USB 2.0 Type-A as well. So a lot of good connectivity on the back there. Up to 4 displays at 4K this guy can support if you do use Thunderbolt 4 for 2 of your displays. Now, this thing is a new quiet design. It's supposed to have really good ventilation here. We'll play this video for you guys after the end of the video. But this thing is pretty cool. It does Wi-Fi 7. It does Bluetooth 5.4. Check out the DDR5 6400 capability here. We did order 128 gigabytes of RAM because we heard that was compatible. Check out the Wi-Fi 7 there and the Bluetooth 5.4. And that's the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. There'll be a link in the description to this. Now let's check out what else we got. We got this really cool 5-inch IPS monitor to go ahead and put on our shelf with our NUC 15 Pro Plus. This is awesome. It does 1280 by 720. It's perfect for little projects like this. It is $69 and we'll put a link in the description to this also. Check out the Crucial 128 gigabyte kit. It's 2 by 64 gigabytes and it is 5600 megahertz. I could not find the fastest speed possible with the 2 by 64 gigabyte, so it will run at 5600 megahertz inside the Asus Pro NUC 15 Plus. Now that RAM was $294 right now on Amazon. Here's the Crucial P310 SSD. It is the NVMe M.2 Gen 4 2280 PCIe SSD. Make sure you get the right SSD for your system. This is a 2280 Gen 4, which is what is used in mine, and it is $99 on Prime Day right now. It will go back up after Prime Day by the time this video drops though. And the very last thing we bought for the setup was this Elecan Cat 6 Ethernet cable. It is a 4-foot cable, came in a 2-pack. Not much to say about this. It is braided, so it looks cool. We bought one set of these also to complete the project. Now I'll go ahead and throw a picture of the completed project up on the screen. Go ahead to the links in the description and check out this NUC 15 Pro Plus for your own use. Let me know if you buy this. Let me know what kind of configuration you did, and let me know your success stories. Thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing also. At the time of the video, we have 198,237 subscribers. It was above that. Something is going on with YouTube subscriptions right now. People are losing subs instead of gaining them. So not sure, got to get with support and see what's going on with that. We're at 198,237 on the way to 200,000 subs. Thank you for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel. Go down into the link, support Crutchfield, our official sponsor. Buy everything from our affiliate links. It really helps us out as a channel, and we don't make money on the channel, so give us a few dollars here and there by buying through our official affiliate links. Now we're gonna get out of here. We got to plan the next video and go to lunch. Now, at the time this video drops, we will surely have over 200,000 subscribers. I owe you guys a big thanks for that. You are the reason that Supercar Street Racing exists. We love you guys. Always like and subscribe and buy from our official product links. It helps us out so greatly. It also shows new vendors that want to work with us, that you appreciate us and you appreciate the channel. Now, we got to get out of here because we have to go to lunch in 5 minutes. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. And we're going to review it. Take a look at the front of the GLA 250. Check out this stylish silver grille that Mercedes added. Down here, it has fog lights. This is almost like the grills on the SL65 AMG. The front has a pretty aggressive stance, as you can see here. Take a look at the side of the GLA 250 from Mercedes. This is the 2018 model. Here are the wheels and tires they chose for this car. On top, we have a nice silver trim that runs the length of the car. And here's how it looks like from the other angle. This is the back of the all-new 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Have a look at that rear diffuser and these aggressive square exhaust tips. And this nice rear spoiler. On the tailgate, they've got this nice chrome accent strip here at the bottom. And then another accent strip here below the car emblem and the Mercedes logo. This one looks especially good with the nice dark tint on the rear. This 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz has their 2-liter, 4-cylinder, turbocharged engine. This engine makes the GLA 250 seem really quick. It's rated at a 0 to 60 time of 7.2 seconds, but I found driving it that it feels much quicker than 7.2 seconds. However, it does have a little bit of turbo lag. And especially when you have eco mode on and the car has to start up at every stoplight, it can be kind of noticeable. But overall, this vehicle makes some impressive performance numbers from its 2-liter turbocharged inline 4-cylinder. This GLA 250 is not the 4MATIC version, so it's only 2-wheel drive. And it does manage to break the tires free on occasion. It has that much torque. As a matter of fact, the engine feels much larger than it actually is. I found the power to be more than adequate for everyday driving. Moving to the inside of the GLA 250, on the door panels, we have the typical door controls. Here's the lock and unlock feature. Here's the seat controls, which on Mercedes looks like the actual seat, so it makes it much easier to figure out how to adjust the seats. Here's the bottom, here's the middle, here's the top. Here's the memory feature for the seats. And for the mirrors, it stores your personal preferences for any person who gets in the car, and there's 3 available choices here. Here's the window controls and the mirror controls and the rear hatch opening control. Here's a good look at the seats on the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. This leather reminds me a lot of the leather in BMWs. This particular vehicle has all black interior, which I think looks rather nice. The back seat of the GLA 250 is very roomy. You can see here there's plenty of room for 3 people to sit. And on this base model, there's not many controls back here. But right here, we do have a 12-volt outlet for your passengers in the back. Let's take a look at the inside of the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Taking a look at the actual instrumentation here, as you can see, we have a standard analog tachometer, an analog speedometer. Inside the speedometer, we have a standard fuel gauge. And inside the tachometer, we have a water temperature gauge. Right in the center of the dash, if we put the key in, you can see we have a nice LCD display, which currently shows the miles on the vehicle. And then it changes to the transmission selector. And when we start the car, it changes to the speedometer. Down here we have controls where we can toggle through a lot of the settings on the GLA. That setting there is for your fuel range. Here's your eco display, a trip computer, and back to the speedometer. On the steering wheel, these are the controls for the center display. And here's your controls for your telephone and your audio system. On the side here, we've got controls for your windshield wipers. Here's your cruise control. And down here, we've got fog light controls, headlight controls, and your parking brake release. Over here to the right, here's the ignition switch. And this car has no button to start, just an ignition switch. Let's take a look at the infotainment display on this 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. One thing I don't like about this display is it looks like it's just tacked on. It really doesn't look like it was well thought out. It almost looks like somebody took an iPad or an Android pad and just literally tacked it to the dash. Starting here on this display, here's the vehicle settings. Here we can change the locator lighting, the interior lighting delay, the exterior lighting delay, the ambient light inside the vehicle, and our locator lighting. If we back up one, here's where we can change the dynamics on the car. Here we can adjust the drive dynamics, the climate control dynamics, Eco start and stop, which makes the car stop when you go to a stoplight or a stop sign, and the steering dynamics. I personally felt like sport mode was the best for all-around driving. And if we back out again, and one more time, we have settings for the telephone, the media, the radio, and the navigation. Now the navigation on this vehicle is on an SD card, which is right here. This vehicle does not have the SD card inserted, so when you select navigation, you'll see a slight pause, and then it's going to say there's no memory card inserted with the navigation software. If we back out again, we can take a look at the radio. So there's the radio. There's the volume control. And there's our selector. This vehicle does have Bluetooth streaming, so you can connect your device to here and stream Bluetooth audio. Here's your telephone controls. If we go down, we can change more options on the radio. If we back out, pressing the star button on the control gives us this menu. It has icons for everything you can select. If we go down here, we can take a look at the Mercedes apps. I've enabled the Mercedes apps function. It wants me to subscribe for a trial period, but I'm not going to do that. We hit the back out again, and the star button. We're back at the icon menu. So there's a look at the infotainment system on the 2018 GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz. Here's the control panel, separate from the rotary control. Down here we have your heated seats, your eco mode, your hazards, and down here your climate control, which can be set to zoned or global. Let's take a look at the rear hatch in this GLA 250 by popping this. And the rear hatch just opened. Here in the back, we've got ample room for luggage. A couple of cargo nets here and here. Inside here, access to the lighting. Plenty of room for all your luggage in the back of this GLA 250. If we push this button, it closes itself. And it locks itself. Taking a ride in this GL 250 by Mercedes, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to push down on this gear selector here to put the vehicle in gear. And you can see right here on the display, it did change to drive 1. Now this car also has paddle shifters, which are pretty fun right here on the steering wheel. So as you can see right now, to go up into reverse, we have to press up on this. And here is the display. Here is the backup camera display. We're going to go ahead and shut this down so that we can not have all the noise. Buckle our seatbelt here for safety. And we're going to go for a ride in this all-new 2018 GLA 250. Here's our backup display working nicely. And it's warning me to check my surroundings and not hit anything. Now to get this car into drive, we have to push down on the stick. The car did go into drive. And you can see right here, we do now have the speedometer there. We can change our display. To the eco display if we want to. There's our range. Now the first thing you're going to notice here is that this vehicle is set to all sport. I actually prefer that setting better. To me, the vehicle just rides and performs great in the sport mode. It does have quite a bit of torque right off the bottom. Right off the bottom end, you can feel the acceleration. It feels really good. The one thing I will say about this car though is that it does have a moderate amount of turbo lag. Once that turbo spins up though, this does feel like a much bigger engine than just the 2-liter inline 4-cylinder engine. Checking out the brakes. Brakes feel very nice. They stop very well. We can move our display over here to vehicle. And if we wanted to, we could change the dynamics of the vehicle back into comfort mode from sport. Like I said, on sport setting, on the suspension, engine, it does ride very well. I don't see a need to put it on comfort at all. And the performance is so good on sport that I find it just awesome to leave it in that setting all the time. Now, I haven't done a very long road trip on it. I might change my mind once I get on the road and I'm riding for hours. But that's the acceleration. The car does have very nice mid-range acceleration. Very nice car to drive so far. Here we see the car is in eco mode, so it shut down when I put on the brakes. Accelerating from that start right there, we did spin the tires. It does have a great amount of low end torque, which causes that to happen. And remember, this vehicle is front wheel drive. This is not the 4MATIC. Taking a look here at the stop sign. The car did shut off. It is in automatic mode. I'm going to turn that off. Car did start back up. Accelerating from the stop sign. Feel a little bit of turbo lag there. But it is worth it, in my opinion, for the amount of power that this GLA 250 has after that initial turbo lag. Got the speedometer up right here. I'm going to show you guys 0 to 60 now. See if we get a little wheel spin in the process. We are spinning the tires. There is 60 miles per hour. So I will say that right off the line, there is quite a bit of a delay from the time you hit the accelerator pedal until you get that nice delivery of power. Next, we're going to take a look at the mid-range acceleration of this GLA 250. So we are at 40 miles per hour now. We're going to do a little 40 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour as soon as we round this turn. Just accelerating here with a slight amount of throttle feels very nice. It does respond very nicely to the mid-range throttle input, but right here around this turn we're going to go 40 to 70. Here we are at 40. And we're going to put it to the floor there. There's a little bit of delay. There is 70 miles per hour. 80 and 93. Braking from 93. Very good. There is a moderate amount of traffic here. We are going to turn around now. And I'm going to show you another acceleration run. Turning around. Start from 0, a slight roll, and there's, you see the delay there, and then the wheel spin. There's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Cruising along at 38 miles per hour, this car feels very composed, very comfortable. I see no reason why you wouldn't want to take this car on any number of long road trips. And I just might do that this weekend. So as long as you keep this GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz in the power band, it performs very well, and there's very little turbo lag. However, if you let that turbo spin down, you will be waiting for it. Pulling back up in the driveway here. From a nice drive in this GLA 250. Final thoughts on this Mercedes GLA 250. This is the brand new model from Mercedes-Benz, the 2018 model. This is the non-4MATIC model, so this only has front-wheel drive. As you saw from the video earlier, this car does break traction quite easily in the dry with the amount of low-end torque that it has from this turbo inline 4-cylinder engine. My review of this car, I'm going to give it a 7 stars out of 10 rating. The reason it doesn't get higher, a couple of things. the turbocharged 4-cylinder engine has quite a bit of turbo lag. There's almost a 3-second delay from a dead stop if you hit the throttle full. If you let this vehicle get out of the turbo range, it is kind of laggy. So I give it that rating. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time with more reviews.
All right, we're coming one more sat. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! Alright guys, so this is 7 days without a pool pump turned on. I told you guys I'd keep you updated. That's what it looks like when you don't run your pool pump in the springtime for 7 straight days. The weather is just absolutely ridiculous. It's so gnarly out here, guys. Hey, Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. I want to check in with you guys. And I really want to check out Buc-ee's. And I keep seeing signs for that it's like 20 miles away. I want to check it out with you guys. So I don't have my tripod, so I'm going to be like holding the phone, but I'm going to give you guys the Buc-ee's experience when I can find it. But like there's been signs popping up like every few miles about Buc-ee's, and I know if you guys don't know what Buc-ee's is, it is like a huge like gas station, I guess you could call it, with everything in the world, and a lot of people do videos from there and stuff. So I just want to check it out. I got time, not in a hurry today, and I'm just happy to be down in the area. So I'm gonna look for another sign when it pops up and show you guys. Well, I missed that one, but it said potty, like P-O-T-T-Y, like a rock star. It was the other side of the freeway though, which is interesting, but it's supposed to be 25 miles. And there's also the B, which is another big one, the busy B. But I'm looking for a Buc-ee's sign because it's like, I think it's like right off the freeway, so I'm gonna pop off when I see one. Just passing by St. Augustine. I don't know if you guys have been there. It's beautiful. Really cool, old town. I believe the oldest town in America. Really nice place to walk around. Great winery, San Sebastian, to chill. Lots of good live music. Reminds me a lot of New Orleans. Nice downtown area with good restaurants and bars. You should check it out if you've never been. So it looks like they are building a Best Bet right here between St. Augustine and Jacksonville, right off to my right here, which has become pretty huge down here, where you can go gamble and eat. They got decent food too. Yeah, that's gonna be a Best Bet right there. So I'm just thinking about, I've never been to this Buc-ee's, never been to any Buc-ee's before. Just thinking that this must be like on the St. John's, whatever the road is, I forgot the road number, but it's like the St. John's something. And it's got to be that one, because it's like, my exit is 9B, which is only 18 miles away, and that sign said it was 25 miles away, and that was back away. So I think must be the St. John's exit, like the SR whatever it is thingy. Well, we're gonna find out here real quick, because we're getting there pretty fast. Only doing 77, but you know, I generally do not speed that much. Like I'll keep it 7 or 8 miles an hour over the speed limit, but I never do more than that because I've got a driving record to worry about. All right, guys, I looked it up, and definitely we are headed in the right direction here. It is in St. Augustine, and we are still headed that way. So looks like it's coming up here pretty soon. We'll see. All right, guys, so we're just passing through St. Augustine still. Got some pretty cool stuff here. You've got the Caddy Shack up here somewhere, owned by the Murray brothers. You got a pretty nice Harley Davidson shop also. But right now there's just a lot of, that's the outlet mall right there in St. Augustine. So a lot of outlet stores. I don't know how many of them are still open because of, you know what, not allowed to say it on YouTube, or your videos get deleted because of Big Brother. But it looks like we're about 5 miles away from the exit from Buc-ee's, so I'll keep you guys updated. Just saw next exit sign for Buc-ee's, and I missed it again. I can't ever get these signs for you guys. Irritating. But yeah, it says my exit's 3.4 miles away. And again, we are in the middle of nowhere. Cruising 78 miles an hour with the with VESA on over here. That's to get home. This is the other directions are on the phone here, so I'm watching that. But we are 2.9 miles away from Buc-ee's, guys. And I'm excited about this. I'm stoked. I don't know what to get. One of the signs said brisket. Because brisket, or something like something about their brisket, because I love brisket, or because it's brisket but I love the brisket. It's all about the brisket, not the biscuit. I don't know. Something weird. Maybe this is one. Nope. It's not. Alright, I'm gonna try to find a sign for you guys. Promise. Not Buc-ee's, but Florida Citrus Center, live baby gators. I got those in my backyard. I don't need to stop at some orange factory to look at gators. What? Nope. They are always pulling this crap. Is that it? Nope. Bojangles. Oh, here we go. I found one. Buc-ee's. Next exit. Dude, so stoked. So hype. The hype train. Air horns. Alright, so this is the exit for the World Golf Hall of Fame, actually. This is World Golf Parkway. I have some friends who live in World Golf Village. It's a neighborhood here. So this is the exit for International Golf.
Take exit 323, then keep left.
So it's telling us to go down International Golf Parkway, and then big old dog pet paradise there. So we got to go off this exit and then keep left, it says. I'm just going to take you guys on
Keep left, then turn left onto 9 Mile Road.
And hilarious, it's called 9 Mile Road, and I want to know if it's exactly 9 miles. I'm not going to test it, but yeah, so we're exiting.
Turn left onto 9 Mile Road, International Golf Parkway.
Let's see how far it is after that. So this is International
In
Golf
half a mile, turn left onto World Commerce Parkway.
Alright, I'm going to pause you guys because it's a long way to it, or another few minutes. Okay, I had to put this back on because OMG. Can you see this? It's not, it is a, no, it's a freaking huge place, man. Oh my, I wasn't expecting
Turn
that.
left onto World Commerce Parkway.
Okay, let's turn this off. This is ridiculous. Like, guys, look at Buc-ee's. There's World Golf Village over here, part of it. This is a neighborhood. It's like a nice upscale neighborhood, but check this out. This is all Buc-ee's, guys. Can you believe this? I can't wait. I'm gonna eat just because, even though I shouldn't eat again. I had a massive eating day yesterday, but just waiting for the light turn green, air horn. Boom, 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 boom. Buc-ee's, here we come. Okay, man, these people are going slow. I run actually.
In 600 feet, turn left.
Well, the stupid navigation turned my camera off, but this is Buc-ee's, everybody. Holy crap balls. Look at this place. Look at the gas pumps. Now, you know, I use the 85, so I am gonna park here, but I ain't getting no gas, dude. I'm gonna park here so I don't get wet. Yeah, they don't have E85. I almost hit the pole. They don't have E85, but we're going into Buc-ee's, guys. Right into the front door here. Maybe I should park closer. Yeah, I'm gonna park closer as soon as I can get a place to. There seems like there's probably spots up there. Let's do that. Let's park right up here at Buc-ee's. But check it out, guys. We got a bunch of people that don't understand how to drive here. They don't want to drive any faster than that, and we're taking the first spot we see. We're right here. Even though we're not getting gas, we're parking the fuck right here. I mean, freak. All right, guys, we're going in Buc-ee's. Get my wallet. Let's check it out. Should I bring my hat? I don't even have a hat here. Yes, it is wet. Checking out Buc-ee's. Might not say a lot because people will think you're weird when you go in here. This is Buc-ee's, guys. And got barbecue grills, charcoal. You can pretty much buy anything here you want. This is it. It's huge. Excuse me. Pretty cool. So check the store out, guys. Massive, massive, massive store. With just everything you can think of. Check out the food. So they're supposed to have like some of the best food. And they've got like a place where you can order. And these are all like the brisket, which is supposed to be really good. Oh man, what are those? They look fantastic. Brisket and egg. Dang. That looks amazing, man. Look at all this. Goodness. Looks like we got some... I heard their cashews are like world famous too. Cookies. Bunch of fudge. And then, I mean, anything you want right here. Look at all this. Jerky. They got every kind of jerky. Like, every kind. And I guess that's the kitchen there. And any kind of sweets that you can imagine. And yeah, I'm definitely getting something here. There's absolutely no doubt. And it just goes forever with food.
So wait for lunch, bringing it to the court. Okay, so
cheese, croissants, chopped brisket, beaver tots. That just sounds so wrong. So the guy was making these. Rhino taco, sausage, beans, eggs, potatoes. Wow. I don't know what to get. And then of course you've got the store. Everything you can imagine in this place. I mean, dude, if you like chickens, you're in luck here. Look at this chicken stuff. Wish I had my tripod. I'm so upset. Look at the cast iron. They got every kind of cast iron you can think of. Like, all of them. It's about 45 bucks, not bad for a cast iron. But this is amazing. So they got the cast iron wok for $49.90. And then they got the cast iron pots. And then just all kinds of random stuff. Order hot dogs, wraps, chicken tenders. Let's keep looking at the merchandise first. Yeah. Yes, I really do need all these pigs. Family, a little bit crazy, a little bit loud, a whole lot of loud. And then they got these cool, these are awesome. This is so cool. Check it out. So Buc-ee's, St. Augustine, wow, what a place. Hope I'm okay parked there. I'm like literally taking up a gas spot. Oh, breakfast is definitely happening. Don't you worry about that. I'm not coming here and not getting some food. Look at all this stuff. So yeah, this is all the retail part. It's just a massive retail store with all kinds of goodies. This place must do, you know, a lot of business. There's some baby clothes here. Hats. I mean, I could video for hours in here, literally. Kind of cool. Conductor of the Hot Mess Express. Order number 1,000 of what? 10,000? And then they got the swimsuits over here. Party light. Heat is on. Hope we don't get copyright infringement, because they're playing music in the background and that sucks. I might have to like mix in some other music to keep us from getting copyrighted on this guy. Of course, the only video that probably anybody will watch will get. Look at a fish washer. Yeah, they're playing music. It's gonna get me in trouble. Wow, look at all the. Look at all the stuff they got here. The Buc-ee's shoes. Hello. Oh, good. How are you? They got the lunchbox. They got the shoes. I know somewhere they got the whole outfit too, because I've seen somebody wearing it. They got the beavers. They got the boxers. Pretty cool. I like these shirts. These are nice. Doesn't say how much they are. I really like that shirt. I would totally rock that shirt. Doesn't say how much it is though. Not sure. So this place is famous. Look at the truck, guys. This is cool. It's full of beaver nuggets. I don't know what those are, but oh my god. So funny. Look at the truck. So let's look at some more of the food, because this place is famous for the jerky. Let's see what we got here. Sweet and spicy, lemon pepper, ghost pepper steakhouse. It's like $7. It's not bad. Mesquite. And then of course you go over here and they've got I guess you just buy it by the pound here. Look at all the jerky. I guess we can order like food here. We got to look at that middle section too, but let's see what this is about. CS not available. Breakfasts are available from 4 to 11 at the Texas Roundup. Okay, can't do that right now. Got all this goodness, like meats and sandwiches, desserts, salads. But I think everybody, check them if they're all, yeah, you can't order. They're only doing breakfast right now, I think, and brisket. I don't know though. Let's take a look. We haven't even gone to the other side, man. OMG, look at this. Cinnamon glazed almonds. And there they are right there being made. I think that's them. And then we've got some other ones being made right here. And that guy. Those look fantastic. I gotta get some breakfast. This guy's making hundreds of these things. Sausage, egg, cheese, keto. Rhino taco. Sausage, egg, cheese taco. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Taco. Hippo taco. Beef taco. Bacon, sausage, egg. potatoes here. And then they got the brisket sandwiches. Brisket egg taco? I mean, should we? I guess we should. We're getting this taco. Brisket egg taco. And then these are the croissants. Those actually look really good too. And they got sausage, egg, cheese croissant, potato, cream cheese. I mean, they are serving hundreds of these things. Here's all their breads. Got the drink machines here with like any, I mean, look at all the it's just like every possible thing you could ever want in a soda. But I mean, there's everything. Look, blue cream sounds good. I'm not gonna get a sugary drink. Definitely getting a large drink. A large cup right here. I want something diet. They got real classic cane cola here. I guess like a pick-me-up, so maybe like Diet Mountain Dew. Let's get a little Diet Mountain Dew for our brisket sandwich. Brisket burrito. Can't speak. Alright, got the large drink here. Gotta find the lids. They're back behind me. This is where it gets difficult.
Mommy, we need the black lid.
Large lid. Get the straw. And let's take our brisket and our drink and go see the rest of this place. Got the section over here with all the coffees, and these are the world famous clean restrooms. Hello, how are you? I like friendly staff here at Buc-ee's. Here's your coffee station. Got all kinds of nice coffee. And the drink area is absolutely freaking huge. Can't get these, they're not available. Here's the candy section. Here's all the dairy stuff and the drinks. We're definitely getting copyrighted here. I mean, the music is playing the whole time and it sucks, but like, they got wine. They got beer. More jerky. I like their duffel bag, although I have plenty. I feel like I should get some jerky. And steakhouse looks good. Why don't we get some of this too? We have to. We can't leave here without this. I mean, my hands are full now. Going up to the checkout, but look, they got the spices, all kinds of spices. They got White Claw if you want to get buzzed, Buck Shack. Oh, it's wine. Okay, they got the wine, Buc-ee's wine, and they got the salsas here. Black bean, Carolina Reaper, blueberry jalapeno, every kind of like salsa you could possibly imagine right here. Plenty of ATMs so you can spend all your money. And then over here they got jalapenos, garlic, green beans, some snacks over here, all kinds of snacks, USB cables, popcorn, candy. I really, you know, I can't obviously take you into the bathroom, but I kind of want to experience it by let's just go to the checkout here. Are you open?
Yes, I am.
Okay, awesome. Very good. Well,
I'm just hiding for a minute.
all right, yeah. I won't put you on the video, but I'm making a video for
That's
YouTube.
all right.
Okay. So $12, huh? Not bad. Never been here, so I'm put it on my YouTube channel.
Oh, where are you from?
Jacksonville. So I've never even been here. It's weird.
Now, we have another one in Daytona Beach.
Can I put you on?
I don't know.
You can't see you anyway.
But, and there's one opening in South Carolina.
Oh, cool.
There's one more in...
Where's the
Florida
big, like the biggest one?
It is going to be in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Ooh, nice.
So that's going to
Love
be that one.
Gatlinburg.
We have 104 pumps. They're going to have 120.
Oh my God. Well, I don't want to hold these people
It's
up.
going to be a lot bigger. They're in the process of building it.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Have a good
See ya.
day.
So yeah, we got a little $12 bag of goodies here at Buc-ee's, and we're heading out to the car. I would sit down and eat, but I don't see any place really. I know, man. For a little, yeah.
The whole slab won't fit on.
I know, man.
First time I come there.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's awesome. I got the whole thing. I videoed the whole
I be
thing.
crying.
Yeah.
All my meat gonna be done at one time.
They must have some place to sit and eat, right? Somewhere. I didn't see anything.
Not really.
No. Okay, well, we're outside of Buc-ee's now, and they have 100 and forgot what she said, pumps. Look at this. But she said they're building the biggest one in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, which I love Gatlinburg. Somebody dropped something on the ground. Make sure it's nothing I run over and break something. Nope, somebody dropped a sock. All right, headed into the car. Let me shut you guys off for a second. All right, hopefully I didn't show my card back there. Otherwise I'll have to go edit it out. But got the brisket egg taco here. Just wanted to kind of share the experience with you guys. My first Buc-ee's. I didn't get any kind of sauce or anything like that. I just want to see what it's like it is. And wow, it looks absolutely fantastic. Gonna take a bite of this now. Really good. Oh, that would taste good with like some kind of sauce on it. The brisket just has so much flavor, and it's so like, it's not dried out. It's really flavorful. Wish it had a little bit more cheese in it, but there's a good look at the brisket right there. Delicious. I hear nothing but good things about Buc-ee's stuff, their food. So I've got the steakhouse beef jerky here. I've got the brisket, egg, cheese, taco. Oh, look at that, guys. I mean, come on. So good. You know what would be good on this? Sour cream, or barbecue sauce, or even ketchup would be really good, because I love ketchup on egg, like egg burritos. Alright guys, we'll catch you here pretty shortly. Gonna finish this delicious taco or burrito or whatever it is. I obviously missed like a whole nother building. I mean, or there are more gas pumps, okay. On the other side, I thought I missed like a whole building. Just leaving Buc-ee's, wanted to give you guys a shot of this as we pulled out. It's a freaking huge building with tons of everything you could ever imagine. I mean, you can kind of go crazy in there and spend a bunch of money, but I mean, look at it. That's the entire other side, and that entire thing is gas pumps. 100 and something, I can't remember what she said, 108 gas pump. But yeah, I finished the brisket burrito. It was absolutely fantastic. Heading back home now. Hope you guys enjoyed this tour of Buc-ee's in St. Augustine. It's actually like right before you get to Jacksonville, between St. Augustine and Jack. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here on a amazing dreary Sunday. Been raining the whole entire day. Shooting a video for that. I hope you guys like it later. But got the steakhouse Buc-ee's beef jerky made from solid strips of beefage. That's what it looks like right there. So the serving sizes is 1. There's 4 servings in this package. 110 calories per serving. Low carb, so 4 carbs, probably from the sauce that's in it. Low sugar, 3 sugar per serving. But the most important part is 13 grams of protein per serving. So let's bust this open. Now remember, I have no smell because I had COVID, so I haven't smelled in over a year. So I can't smell the product for you and tell you what it smells like. The taste is still there, although I think taste is definitely affected by smell. All right, so there's a little oxygen absorber container in here, package thingy. Yep, I got nothing. I can't smell it for you, but let's see. So a lot of the jerky that I've gotten at stores is like so hard to eat. You can't even like chew it because it's so. So let's see. All right. Steakhouse. Buc-ee's Steakhouse beef jerky. Okay. A little tough. It's a mouth workout for sure. It's not super tender. I think that's all hit or miss with beef jerky. I'm not trying to say it's a pass or anything. It's not too tough to eat. Some of it's a little harder too. That piece. Alright. Honest review. That piece was hard to chew. It's chewable and it's typical. Haven't had a lot of beef jerky that was actually tender. 25% maybe of anything I ever buy. Yeah. Probably should have bought like some of the fresher stuff, like by the pound stuff. I don't know if it's made after this. I need something to wash it down for sure. It was good though. Let's talk about the flavor of this though. Yeah, it's beef jerky. It's dried beef. It's going to be difficult to chew most of the time. I've had some tender stuff. Probably was a little bit newer. This doesn't say when it was packaged. And it wants you to refrigerate it. So if you get this, make sure you refrigerate it. But the flavor is really good. Like, I'm a big fan of steak. Actually, I had steak last night. Ribeye. Flavor is good. It's like a smoky, rich, just like steak on the grill kind of flavor. This is my lunch, by the way. Really good. Zero complaints about the flavor. Definitely recommend that. You really can't give a bad review based on the tenderness of the beef. The whole thing about jerky is, it's like aged and dried. It's going to be difficult to chew sometimes. Now, I have returned beef jerky that was so hard to chew you couldn't even chew it, like, at all. It's not like that. I think it's typical of beef jerky. Forgot my soda. So this says it's... Alright. So, it says, taste of country, world famous, made from solid strips of beef and smoked in Texas. It's a memory of your home while you're out on the road. Well, I mean, this is kind of my home, so it's kind of on the way to my home. Our wall of flavors means we have something for everyone. So try one, or try them all. We think you'll be mighty glad you did. I'm definitely not upset that I bought this, because this is my lunch. Not bad. Pretty good. Usually buy Jack Links. Now this has got to go in the fridge. That's enough lunch for me. I had a big breakfast. Yesterday I had like plenty of food. Guys, thank you for watching. Sorry for the open mouth. Please subscribe, please like. I'll see you guys in the next video.
Hello, Mr. Banks. How are you today? Baby Black Panther chilling on the driveway floor like he always does. He's just like, I just roll over and be in the dirt because that's what I like to do.
Why do you sit with your arm hanging off there, like you're all posing because you're on YouTube and you're the most famous cat on YouTube?
Why are you trying to be all dominant? You trying to be dominant, Bubba.
Look at this leg hanging off.
Just because you got
just one leg.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech Fluid Extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period, so we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. See right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here and also a little extra little nozzle for the end of the hose. It's got one small hose and one large hose here. So it says that one of the hoses right here is 0.95 centimeters and the other one is 0.6 centimeters. Taking a look right here. The adapter is on the end here. And the barrel right here. There's the adapter. The actual syringe here. And then it tells you how to operate the extractor And it says be careful because some fluids will affect the paint of your vehicle if you're using it. So what we're going to be using this for is, like I said before, we will take the little dipstick screw thing out and try to pull the oil out of the golf cart without having to take off the drain plug, because the drain plug is blocked by a big under tray with about 30 screws that have to come out. And I'm hoping this will do the trick to change the oil in the cart. Okay, we're out here in the garage now. We need to get set up. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and get some lighting under here. I've got a little fluorescent light that we can run underneath the cart. We'll go ahead and get set up. So what I'm going to do now is, you can see that is the dipstick area. I'm going to get our extractor here and try to extract from that dipstick and put it into this 2-liter bottle that I got right there. Now notice that I did put the cart up on the ramp on this side so that all the oil would flow to the dipstick side of the engine. So I'm gonna go ahead and get that, give that a try now with this extractor. And all you have to do to get this extractor going is put the tube directly into the end of this hole, and we will start off with the bigger one. So what you do is, all you do is push it into the hole it's in. To get it out, you pull down on the blue washer and it comes right out. So this thing is ready to go now. Literally just put this into the dipstick and try to suck out the oil, which I've never tried before. So let's do that now. All right, I'm getting my gloves on here to get ready to try this. I'm hoping I don't have to go ahead and put this thing up on ramps and take the bottom tray off, because really you need all 4 wheels off the ground to do that. But let's give this thing a shot. right, I did some research. One place says 14 or 1.4 liters. The other one says 1.1 liters. So I don't know what the correct is. Literally says two different things. Engine oil capacity, which is 1,100 milliliters or 1,400 milliliters. At the same time, it says to fill the oil up until the oil is on the 4th mark here, which would be 4 from the bottom, I'm guessing, because they don't say, which is basically halfway. So I'm going to start with 1,100 milliliters, then check the oil and see if I can even see it, because I couldn't see it last time. So I guess we'll need to get our squeeze bottle out to put the oil back in and start doing some oil, or we can use our new extractor to do the same thing. This is hilarious, Haggard stuff. My funnel is way too big to pour into this bottle, so I'm using this oil filter removal tool because it has a little hole at the bottom. So we're going to see how big of a mess we make with this. We got to make sure we don't overfill. And we are using fully synthetic SuperTech oil from Walmart, which is just as good as any of the other brands that we've done some research on, and we know this stuff is good oil, if not better than a lot of the synthetics that you buy off the shelf. So far, so good. We only need a little bit more. Oh, we got close. We got close. We got real close. And that should do it. Now all we gotta do is clean up our big ass mess. Should be about 1,100. The difficult part's going to be checking it after, because you can't really tell on the dipstick what is what. It's very hard to see. We got our bottle ready to go and cleaned. I like to keep it pretty clean, like in the work area. And this is how we will be adding oil back. It is to the top. It couldn't be more full. Actually dripping out because I squeezed it. Don't squeeze the bottle while you're working on it. Okay, this thing's ready to go. Let's head back out to the garage. One thing I didn't even think about is whether this bottle is going to be able to actually get in there and inject this oil. But we're going to find out right now. I think we're okay. There is a exhaust right in the way. Getting the oil back in is very tough. I had to wrap some tape around the end of my funnel to get it to work because it was too big. I did eventually get most of the oil in there with the funnel. However, I couldn't tip the bottle up enough to get the last little bit in, so I used the extractor and pushed the oil back in. And now the oil change is done. We have to check the oil though, and if it needs any more, we'll have to get it out of the quart bottle the 5 quart bottle that we got inside of the oil. Now there is a procedure for checking the oil here, and it says that we have to let's see, it just says, it doesn't say. I'm going to look and see how you check the actual oil here. All right, we're supposed to start the engine and let it warm up for a few minutes, turn it off, wait a few minutes, and inspect the level. And it should, this one says, yeah, about halfway up the stick there. Let's go ahead and start the vehicle. Neutral. And that's on. All right, we're gonna let this warm up for a couple minutes, then check the oil. Okay, it's been sitting for a few minutes now. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can check the oil level, which I tried once before, and it's kind of difficult to see on the dipstick. It's really a dumb kind of system. But I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's me getting burned by the exhaust, which is right next to the oil drain plug. Yeah, I mean, you can't really tell. It doesn't say also whether you screw it in all the way or just check it when it's out. So I'm going to see, screwed it in all the way and see if I can see any oil on it now. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell at all. It's just ridiculous. It's got oil on it even when you don't screw it in all the way. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to add any more oil. I only put 1100 and it says do not overfill. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And so that's going to do it for this video. And this is the extractor that we use. This is the OMT fluid extractor we use to change the oil. And I would highly recommend it. It works great. Did the job perfectly, actually. So yeah, go ahead and pick up one of these if you can, and we'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to show you guys how to install Windows 11 when you get this message here. So if we check for updates here. It wants to do that one. I'm going to bypass that. Usually it'll say Windows 11, your computer doesn't meet the requirements and want you to install, want you to buy a new computer. So here's an article here on Tom's Hardware. I'll put a link in the description how to bypass this. Okay, so we might not have TPM 1.2. We might not have TPM at all, so we can try this registry hack. Let's see. So upgrade here by launching setup. Windows 10, full upgrade, clean OS. Okay, let me do a little bit of looking here and then I'll be right back. All right, guys, so Windows official hack to update to Windows 11 if your machine doesn't meet it. So registry, so you open Regedit, so you click, let's start from scratch here. So you close this guy. So go down to your search bar, type Regedit. REG will open registry editor. Don't be scared to do this, it's not a big deal. Now you see how it says registry key, H key local machine. So if we go here, H key local machine, then system, then setup. So you just basically are opening the folders. And then mo setup, mo money, mo money, mo money. You got to make a new. You got to make a new reg entry, new, and it's a reg D word. I think it's 32-bit. They don't even tell you. Reg D word. Okay, yeah, they don't tell you if it's 32-bit or 60. It's a D word. So it's called allow upgrades with unsupported TPM. Could they make it any more complicated? Or CPU. Now you can copy and paste this, by the way, right from the article from Tom's Hardware. Now this has got to be a value of 1. So you have to edit it, modify it. So you right click, you modify, you change the value data to 1. That's it. Now they're got their like serious problems might occur if you do this. You're gonna break your PC forever. Okay, dude, whatever. Let's see if it pops up now. So it might pop up and tell us we can. It still says it doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Okay, so if you choose to install Windows on 11, you acknowledge and understand the risks. You must create. So it might not even have TPM 1.2. So let's go back here and run this. See what we're missing. There's other ways to do this. Let's download the PC Health Check app and see what this computer is lacking here. So we got the PC Health Check. Let's install that guy. And I've done this already on my machine, so I know how to get around this regardless. If it doesn't work, we'll use Rufus to do it. So we're running the PC Health Check now. Oh, it says I have TPM 1.2, so I'm going to go ahead and restart and then try that and see if that, because I already did the registry hack, so let's restart this guy and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back, and I was actually in the wrong place on that article. So I am going to go back here and show you guys the bottom of this article where it says how to bypass Windows from Windows Update. All right, so it says navigate to the skip TPM check on dynamic update CMD source code on. Let's open that link in a new tab. It says to copy the raw contents button in the upper right-hand corner of the code box. Where is copy raw contents? Copy raw contents. Okay, done. Now we go create a new file on their desktop and name it check skip underscore TPM underscore check. Make sure that you're able to view extensions and the extension is really .cmt, not text, or it won't run. Okay, let's try that. New text document. I don't know. Do that. Okay, we pasted that in, we save it. Now we're going to go to properties here. I don't know how we do the properties of the desktop. We need to make sure that we can, this is a CMD change. No, okay. All right, guys, I got to figure this out. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I got the Windows Explorer up. I navigated to desktop on the left-hand side, checked file name extensions, and this guy here needs to be CMD extension, or it will not work correctly. So we're going to just go CMD. And Tom's wants us to call it skip. It's probably not necessary, but let's just go ahead and rename it to what they say. Let's rename it that. So I pasted that. All right, now let's go back to the instructions here on Tom's. All right, so I already pasted this in from GitHub. So I made a new text document. I pasted in this stuff. I saved it already, and let's see what happens. So we're gonna run this. And it says to click yes. PowerShell opens. All right, let's see what Tom's wants us to do now. We did that part. We got this message. Okay, now it says to run Windows Update, so let's go check for updates. And check for updates. Let's see if it allows us to run Windows 11. If it doesn't, then this article does not work properly. I followed it exactly, and it does not show Windows 11. Wow, okay. So you'll now see skip TPM on dynamic updates has been installed. If you run the program again, it will disable the utility. It says perhaps update you. So this is what I did. All right, so we did this. Let's go through this part now. So let's go to regedit. And we know it is HKey local machine system setup. Most setup. Oh, I got to sneeze. Guys, I have these sneezing fits that go for like 10 minutes. All right. Regedit, HKey local machine system setup, most setup, most setup, most setup, like Mo Money. Got it. I want to make sure I got this D word right. Told you guys, it goes forever. 32-bit. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU. Excuse me, guys. Can't even. To 1. It is 1. It is 1. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU 1. Hexadecimal. It's there. Ah, that wants to use installation media. So far, not working. Let's try another method. All right, guys, so she found a 16 gigabit drive, so we're going to do the official way to upgrade this with Rufus. Oh, she's asking me what she needs to blow out. I told her to get some canned air and blow out the keyboard, or blow out the keyboard, blow out the PC to get all the dust out. I'm telling her to get the dust out. So, all right, so this stuff is copying, her stuff is backing up from her 16 gigabyte USB drive. We have downloaded and installed the latest version of Rufus, and it is open here. And so while that's installing, it says select a device you want to install Windows 11 to, and that's going to be the F, and it's the only one that is going to let us install to. Ensure that boot selection shows disk or ISO image. It does. Click download. Okay, let's click download. So basically we have a 16 gigabyte USB in her computer here. You have to have 16 gigs or more. Now it says select Windows 11 version. Wait, all right, download. Where are we selecting that? Boot selection. Disk. Okay, wait. Download. Wait, no, what? Cancel, cancel. Okay, Windows 11. All right, there we go. Select Windows 11. We got that part. 21H2. We got that. All right, so I'm just following literally. It didn't pop up, but now I'm following this exactly. She's telling me the box is closed pretty tight. I'm like, probably has some vent holes. Telling her to blow through the vent holes. Continue. Architecture, x64. Home Pro. Yep. English. It doesn't let me. All right, I'm downloading. Why is it? Cancel this. It popped up some like where to download window. All right, let's go back up here. All right. Ensure that disk selection says ISO and click. Okay. Select. Okay, select lets you select a file we want to download. We click the download button. All right, Windows 11, we're there. Continue. All right. So it's one version more. It says the latest release, so let's do that. Okay, there's no like selection for Home Pro Edu. Just Home Pro. Continue. Language, English. Not international. Okay, we got it this time. Architecture, x64, we're good. Download. Now it's saying where to put it. I guess we got to save this somewhere. Let's look. D: downloads. Let's put it here. 5.2. I'm not sure because it. Wow, it's going fast. She's got a fast connection. So that part was not here. So it was asking me where to put the download, and I threw it on her data drive because I wasn't sure where it should go, but I'm going to stop this recording until it's done and then we'll be back. All right, guys, so the Rufus program is downloading the Windows 11 ISO. I told it to save to, I put it on the spindle drive. We have a analog, like not analog, but an actual revolving platter drive, revolving, can't even talk, platter drive for her data drive. So it's going there because it's kind of big, 5 gigabytes. So it's almost done downloading. So we're following the directions now. It never even said what to do about that part. They literally skipped that you have to save it. So hopefully we're good on that part. It's 100% done. We got to go to image option, no TPM, no secure boot. It doesn't say 8 gigabyte of RAM. So this is definitely old. Partition, okay, we selected no TPM, no secure boot. That'll bypass that requirement. double check that the correct drive has been selected and click on start. So we are going to the F drive and start. So it's going to destroy all our data. It's deleting partitions and it's partitioning, creating file system. She said this is 2011. I'm like, no way. This is not 10 years old. No, that computer can't be 10 years old. All right, so yeah, I was going to say, she said it's 10 years old. I'm like, no, the CPU wasn't even out in 2011. So this is creating the ISO file on, creating the bootable on the external USB drive. And that's using Rufus. It's going to take a minute, so I'm going to stop the recording while we do that. All right, guys, so we're going to talk to you a little bit about installing Windows 11 on a PC now that doesn't support Windows 11. We made our USB drive with Rufus, and now we are going to go install. If you see here, it says run setup on the USB drive. All right, so let's go to the USB drive here on her computer, not mine. She's texting me now. She's like, how do we prevent this hack from happening again? Well, you can't. Somehow they got your password. Poor girl. So they were trying to extort money out of my friend, and they were like texting and like messaging, Facebook messaging her friends and asking them to send money and all that stuff. And it's just a shame what they did to her. So we're running setup off the newly created USB stick. And what the heck happened? Oh, there it goes. So she's asking me if she needs to change her password again, and I'm like, no, you don't. So I don't know how they got her password unless they have some of her personal data. So I'm telling her unless they have I told her unless they have personal info, they wouldn't be able to get her data again. Back to, yeah, so we did fix that. So my friend Carolyn had her email account hacked. And of course, when your email's hacked, they have access to everything else that you have. So they hacked her email. They had her password to log into her Comcast. They went on her Comcast account. They set up a email forwarding to their own fake account at outlook.com. They were intercepting all her emails and then emailing all her friends and asking for money. They reset her Facebook password and started messaging people from there and asking for gift cards, and that was how they did it. So now we're installing Windows. That says server. It's not server. It's Windows Pro. Better not be server. Like, really? Installing Windows Server? No. think they got a little error there in their thingy. It's going to be a Windows 11 Professional. It's at 6%. We'll update you guys when it's done. On the next step, actually. All right, guys, so looks like her PC is back online now. Looks like we're totally up to Windows 11. Notice the difference in the taskbar here, so that was successful. And if we go here and we go to, let's go to System Information, and then we'll start doing some updates here on her machine. So Microsoft Windows 11 Pro 10.0.22,000 build 22,000. We're already on Windows 11. Let's go here, check for updates. Let's download all these. Download and install. So once you get up to Windows 11 using that method when your computer is not compatible, so buy a 16 gigabyte USB stick, use the method that we went over in this video, and then when you get up and running, go ahead and go to search and do a check for updates. I notice all these updates are downloading here. Won't let me do this guy yet. So we'll be right back when these updates are good to go. All right, guys, so we have Windows Update going in the background here. So it does say restart, but it's still downloading this. We are installing Smart Defrag. So I wanted to show you guys that from IOBit. Same company that makes the driver booster. This is Smart Defrag. And so her system is kind of busy right now. Let's go to Task Manager. Love the new Task Manager. CPU is kind of busy. This says downloading 5%, so that's probably still doing something. Let's go ahead and restart it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Looks like it's restarting. Got it on wait for partner. I'll let you guys know when it comes back. All right, guys, we are back with the crazy hair under the hat. Dude, my hair is insane right now. So, she just texted and said that the computer's back up, so let's take a look. And it is connecting. Oh, my hair's insane. All right, so let's check for updates again. So just run the search and do check for updates. Aha, wants to restart. We are going to restart this thing. And again, we will stop until she comes back. All right, guys, your computer came back online. So let's go to the little magnifying glass in Windows 11, check for updates. There's going to be more. And so we're going to download this cumulative update preview. And this is pending install. Installing now. We got Smart Defrag too. So after this is done installing, we are going to do the Smart Defrag. Shouldn't take too long to install this, so we'll probably stay online. So I definitely recommend AVG to you guys. This is right here. This is the only antivirus I've ever run my entire existence on the planet Earth is AVG. Free. Do not pay for it. It's free. All right, it says it wants to restart. Let's restart it. It is restarting. All right, we're waiting for partner. So yeah, so I recommend AVG free for antivirus and Malwarebytes free for anti-malware. I have run AVG free for probably more than 10 years, and I have never, not once, has this computer that we are streaming on right now ever been infected with a virus. And so I'm an IT security engineer. I recommend it. I hope you guys take my advice here. Still waiting for her to come back online. As soon as her computer pops back online on TeamViewer, we will see it pop up in the corner here. It'll say that she's online. And so today, the whole goal of this was to show you guys how to upgrade to Windows 11 if your PC does not meet the minimum requirements. And it looks like a lot of PCs are not going to meet that minimum requirement. It has a lot to do with your TPM, which is the security module. It's a chip inside the computer on the motherboard. Trusted Platform Module is what it stands for. And then also your CPU has to be one of the newer versions, and she is back online. Hopefully it doesn't show her name. Let's give it about another 30 seconds here. Oh, it's probably gonna, oh, I think it did again. Maybe I moved it in time. Just try not to put her last name on there if I can. Hopefully that didn't show. All right, so computer's back up. Let's do check for updates. Let's check again. If this says it's fully updated, we're going to go ahead and defrag that with Smart Defrag. We're also going to run Driver Booster again. Make sure there's no new drivers for Windows 11. Why don't we just do that now while this guy is going? Got Driver Booster 8 opening up right now. All right, so Windows Update says we're up to date. Advanced options. Scanning today, download. Optional updates, none. All right, cool. Windows is up to date. Let's go ahead and scan with Driver Booster. See if anything pops up with this guy, because it's Windows 11. No new updates found. That's good. So let's open up Smart Defrag now. Go ahead and defrag. So here's her main drive is an SSD, which it's not defrag. Well, it is defrag, but it's also called trim for SSDs. And there goes the Smart Defrag on the solid state drive, which has her operating system on it. Notice it is kind of fragmented there, so it's going to do its best. And there it is, it's done. And so let's go finish. Okay, let's defragment her hard drive now. Oh, wait, we already did that one. Uncheck that guy, check this guy, and click. Now, so for your hard drive, it's optimized. It's a defrag. So let's take a little bit longer. It's a manual spindle drive. So got a text here. Yep, so she's still getting hacker emails. So she says her friends are still getting hacker emails. So yeah, that's true. It's coming from the email address that they created, which was they created one at Outlook. Yeah, so those guys created an email address at outlook.com. They are still sending emails to her friends asking for money. There's nothing you can do about that. All you can do is report abuse. I'm telling her that. So I'll find her the address. It's like they're sending it from like they put her name and like a 3 after it and did at outlook.com. And so they're sending emails from outlook.com to her friends, and that's what's happening. So I'm telling her we can't stop that. Too late. Unless Microsoft disables. So the best way to deal with this is to find the report Outlook.com abuse. And I think it was Carolyn. Yeah, I think it was a .3 that they were sending from. So what was the email address? Carolyn dot Okay, so I asked her for what the email address is because I'll report it, and hopefully they will take down that email address soon. I mean, so once they have your email, all they do is well, first of all, they get all your contacts and they create a new email address, and then they send emails to all your contacts asking for money. They take over your other accounts, Facebook, and anything else you have. If they can get into your bank account, they'll do that too. Okay, so she's saying that was the fake one. So I'm telling her have everyone report it. Have everyone report it by emailing abuse@outlook.com, but they'll probably make a new one. So that's the thing. Once they have your name, and they have your contacts, they'll literally just keep creating new email addresses. And so since this one has a 3 after it, I'm almost 100% sure that they probably have had a couple of their accounts shut down already. So they'll just keep making those until people no longer respond to them or don't give them any money, and then they'll move on to a new target. She said she's going to report it, so that's good. See right here, we're on Smart Defrag. We're still defragmenting her spindle drive. So this is a platter drive with actual moving parts. Her C drive is a solid state drive. When we ordered this computer, it was less common to have solid state drives for data drives because they were more expensive. Now, I just got a terabyte solid state drive for this guy for like $70. So you can totally afford a large drive for your main drive. So this guy's still going at 60%. It's got 5 minutes remaining. I'll let you guys know when this is done. All right, guys, so it said there was 12 minutes left, but it went ahead and finished the D drive, which is the spindle drive. This is her recovery drive. Their E drive is just the Lenovo recovery, and it is done. So, guys, we have upgraded my friend's computer who was hacked to Windows 11. She is good to go. If we type system information now, we will see here that she is on Windows 11 10.0.22,000, build 22,000, Windows 11 Professional on her Lenovo PC. Guys, I forgot to show you when you're done installing Windows, make sure you run disk cleanup here and select system files, and make sure that you clean up all the leftover installation files from when Windows 11 is installing, because guys, it goes like gigabytes. It saves your old installation so that you can roll back. And if you're not going to roll back, which most of you will not, then you don't need to save that these like gigabytes of files for sure. So she said she still can't send mail from her phone. So it's giving it's giving a wrong username and password on her phone, but it's working on the computer. So I don't know why her phone's not taking the new password. There's the previous Windows installation. It's 19 gigabytes. We're going to go ahead and delete that, and the Windows Update cache. 19 gigs of files, guys. So we should see their C drive kind of clear up here. Local drive is 38 gigs free, but it's not done deleting yet. Yes, we're not going back to the old version. Let's see if that frees up any more space. So she's asked me if I got a copy. I'm telling her when this is done, she can use the email on the PC. So let's see. So that's 38 gigs. Didn't mean to hit properties. I meant to hit more options and refresh. Still at 38. So this is deleting the previous Windows install. It was 19 gigabytes worth of files. Guys, it's a lot. She's texting me again. I'm not sure what's going on with her phone because, I mean, you change the password on the phone, it should work. So yeah, I've been working on her computers for years and years and years. And I like to keep her up on the latest operating systems and stuff. And so we got to figure it out, man. But as soon as this is done, that should clear up some more. Still at 38, probably because it's not done yet. It's going to take a while to delete 19 gigabytes, no matter where that data is. That's a lot. If we go to the task manager, we probably see what's busy. All right, so her SSD is kind of busy, so that's probably where the files are being deleted from. If it's a lot of little files, that takes more time to delete than just like a big file. Lots of little files really like. The reason I figured out is damaged line that I cannot insert in the modem. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Damaged line. I do not know what she's talking about. Oh, phone line. She sent me some pictures of damaged like phone cables. She's so funny. She's a cool girl. This is still going, it's chugging away on this deleting the old Windows installation files. So you can see here that the drive is writing at 1415 megabytes per second. CPU's, semi busy, but you know, when there's thousands of files, it takes a lot longer to delete each individual file. So you'll see that takes some time. But it basically is just frozen here, guys. But wanted to show you that additional step. I'm not going to keep you guys on the hook while this thing deletes forever. But yeah, when this is done, this machine is fully optimized and ready, and she will be good to go for a while. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you subscribe, click the bell. Love you guys. And my phone's going off again.
Oh my god. That is hilarious. Mama, why are you massaging the TV? What is wrong with you? You got issues. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are going to refurbish some old Malibu lights. So what we have here is some metallic copper base spray paint for the tops, which we go here, and we have some brown and actually this is called Satin Espresso, and this one is called Satin Dark Walnut. One's for the front yard, one's for the backyard, but this is my idea. So I've already replaced the LED lights in these with much more powerful lights inside these guys. So those guys have already been pretty much brightened up quite a bit. This one's got a few little issues, like it's separating from the base, but I wanted to start with this one because I need a template to cut some cardboard out to make an easy mask so that I can paint the top one color and then paint the bottom another color and not get paint all over both of them. So I got this Amazon box I'm going to use for my template. And what I'm going to do here is attempt, and there's wires in the way, to draw as close to this as I can without drawing on it. Ooh, there's some flies out here that are going to drive me insane. And so I'm just tracing out a template. Now what I'm going to do basically is cut a little bit wider because we have this big lid. And then I'm going to slide it. I'm going to cut a slit in the side so we can fit around this without having to pull the light out of the ground, and then it'll just slide right up. And then I'll make another one. Well, I probably don't need another one because that'll mask off. And I'll need another one for the glass part, so we'll do that second. That'll be easier. So let's go ahead and cut this guy out here. So I'm thinking, let me think about this. So we actually need the big part. So we want to cut out the middle part. Yep. Actually, there's about to be some dead flies out here that drive me insane. Oh yeah. A little bit bigger. The goal here is that it fits and stays without tape or anything else. And all it has to do is keep the glass from getting paint. So shouldn't be that hard. Of course, now the
error right there cutting. This thing is not doing well. And there we go. And so I think now we cut here and here. We will have our first template. This part doesn't have to be exact. We're just going for like protection for the glass. And that's that. Now my idea is, rather than take the light out of the ground and do it like that, my idea is to cut a slit so it will slide right on. So let's do that. Here. Now we take this guy to the ones that are already in the ground, and we just go like that. Hold it up. Get spray paint all over our arms and paint the top, and then we need to make a second template for the bottom for the stake. This guy's really got some problems. I might have to epoxy that dude back. But for the stake, it's pretty simple. We just need something to fit right around there. So take out the bottom thing, grab our Healy, pop a hole right in the center, close it out. To put this, oh, the wire's not going to fit through. Well, it's going to have to. I think we can just do it like this, honestly. Just to make the template. Yeah. Okay, it's just got to be a little bit bigger. There we go. That's perfect. Now we got to cut out our second template. The flies are absolutely killing me out here. I don't know why we have flies. There's like zero food out here except this. We got this thing. I'm about to blow up on a fly. My neighbor got one of those fly salt gun things. He loves it. Okay, so we got the hole cut. Now all we gotta do is slice it like this. Now we have our second template. So what that does is it goes right here, and we come up underneath and spray this guy here, and that's how we protect both parts when we're going to refurbish this light. Of course, we're going to get spray paint all over our hands, so we're going to put on some gloves. Yeah, that just slides on like that. That slides on like that. And we're going to test it on the spare light first. Alright, I'm kind of far away from the light because I don't want spray paint on my phone. But as you can see, we got the copper. This thing is kind of leaning. It needs to be repaired. This light is separating from the bottom. It needs to be like epoxied or something. So first thing we'll do the lid, the roof. I already tore the plastic. And of course that's not going to stay on the phone. If we're really good, we can get it in one coat. already running. Well, if you get runs, oh, I know what I need. I forgot to clean it. So yeah, I didn't clean the top of the light. I think that's why it's running, I think. No big deal. Oh, there goes my template. Got a little bit of runs on one side, but no big deal. You won't see all four sides. The top is basically done. Copper. Got a little bit of stuff. And so we got our template here. This light is like just about to fall. So we take our template, mask, hopefully we don't knock the light down doing it. Stays pretty good. Almost had a disaster. Yeah, so this isn't working out very well on this box, on this trash can. So we got a few issues here. But it's good enough. Take the side that has the least amount of issues and face it away. And it does not want to stay there. Guys, our first stop on the refurb train is a pretty easy one, except house is kind of in the way, so what we're going to do is put this up against the house in the spring. It doesn't need the bottom redone. The bottom is in good shape. So all we are going to do is the top. Should be easy. We'll have to worry about the plants because these are all getting torn up to get concrete. So we are going to just clear that part out and not straighten the house. Yeah, that's sketchy. And let's let the wind die down. So we're going to be breaking everywhere. All these plants are coming out. Concerned about what we can see. The side we can't see, we just want. That's it.
thing, and that one is done. That was the easiest one in the world. How good that looks, guys. This is actually a really good one to show. I feel like we should do the base first. I'm not sure. I don't remember what we did last time. Base. It's kind of clean, so we're going to take this off. I want to mess everything up. So I'm going to try it like that. Glass is covered. It's going like crazy. Everything out. Very good. And of course the wind blue. Okay. And that's the only side you can see. Let's see, that part is done. The base is done. Now we got the glass. Guy for it. It's not ideal. But it works. Yeah, not ideal, but the other one was peeling, so better than what we had. This guy we can get away with a touch-up on the base, and then doing the top. So by the way, these are going to match my porch lamp. That was the plan. That's perfect. Bottom is already done. Just need to start with a touch up there. And the top, this is the top secret. Dry. Should be money. Looks good. Oh, that looks so good. Come straight down on these, I can do a second coat. This guy is kind of hard to tell, but his whole bottom is not done because he was in the bushes. So he needs everything. So I think this time I'm going to try the bottom first. I don't know why, it all sucks. This one I think the steak is broken on this guy as well. So I ordered some more steak. Ordered some replacement steak, but until then we got broken steak to do it. It's really active. Kind of just spray them. They don't. I mean, it's kind of an accurate.
Go from the top. You won't get the glass. Let me try it without the pencil. Alright, well you don't get the edge, but that works great. I think that's good, guys. Came out awesome. Dang, these things look so good. It's just, they just make them pop. This one is not bad. Just a little touch up on the base. Perfect. I shoot straight down on it. I'll get my glass. Oh, that's so good. I'm so stoked. That one's dented, but so what? So this one doesn't have any paint on the base in the back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a little bit on there. What I love about this is you can take the mulch and just cover it up after. Oh, we got a little bit on the glass. You can see it on the back side. Let's face it, these lights are probably 10 years old. They've been refurbished twice. Honestly, I'll probably go back and do a second coat on all these. It looks awesome. Okay, guys. Time to clean up this guy. Need some loving. Today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. What's up?
So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing.
They're just kind of running them down with a ratchet.
It's not gonna fit.
It's not. And then we need another, we actually need this for that side.
All right, guys, we're back again with another episode of the Golf Cart. And today we are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage waiting for Joe to head over. But meanwhile, I am setting up here to go ahead and check and see what wiring I have. I'm gonna get out all the wiring and go ahead and lay it out right here for you guys. We're gonna get it all organized and look at it and see what we got right now. Oh my goodness. But now it's time to clean it all up. All right, let's get this outside to the garage. Back out here in the garage, we got all the production lights set up and the mics and everything. And now I'm just gonna go ahead and start putting stuff on the table to get it all organized. Okay, directly in front of me, you guys can see Joe's 4 new speakers for the golf cart, his old voltage inverter, and his old fuse box. And then right there is the new voltage reducer, 60 amps for the new system. Let's go ahead and get his dash out of the kitchen as well. So here is the new dash and the new digital display, which we haven't figured out what we're gonna do with that yet. This new dash is already prepped for speakers. You guys saw that in the last video. Put that there. And now let's go ahead and get our connectors and everything out that we're gonna need to actually do the wiring. What's up? What's up? Camera's rolling. Really nothing on Amazon at all. My working pliers. There are strippers. And there are the crimpers. All right, we're back out here with Dukes of Duval, and we are in a brand new day and the next video. And as you guys saw a few minutes ago, I went ahead and got everything laid out on the table and got the garage set up for work. So we have all of our wiring connectors here and all of our wires in somewhere in here maybe. But do you want to kind of go over what we have right here in front of us?
All right, so one of the things that we decided to do with getting this new lithium battery was to do a couple upgrades that I've been really wanting to do for quite some time. I'm a music guy, I love music, so I wanted to put something really cool in here. In one of Brad's videos, we did a full audio build out for him, and it was a great design. It sounds amazing. So I wanted to kind of mirror that. Pretty much the same thing is going to happen with this particular golf cart, where we're going to be adding a new dash. We're going to be adding 4 6.5 speakers along with an amp and a subwoofer. So pretty excited about this build out. On the table, we have most of everything that we need. There might be a couple of items that we're still lacking, but for the most part, everything that you see is going to be a part of this full build out. So the first thing that we did is I went on and found myself a new dash. That's a replacement for the club car itself. On here, you see that it has 2 speaker openings, has a couple of cup holders, has a little dash insert here for you to be able to hold stuff in there, and then of course a little coin tray. More importantly, on the front of this, it has a single DIN opening for a radio. I purchased this, but there was a couple of different options that you could have went with. You could have went with a round style that they have for some of the, and with this particular setup, we went with a single DIN. The likelihood is that we're not going to use a single DIN radio in here. We have plans to potentially put something in here to have a tablet or some sort of an iPad to cover this over. We're gonna figure that out. We haven't got to that point just yet. So once we get to that, we'll make a decision. So with that being said, additionally, a part of this setup, we got a new amp, which this is a little bit difficult to find something that worked really good for our particular setup. So what we wanted was a 5-channel amp. We wanted it to have Bluetooth. Unfortunately, finding anything for a reasonable price that has a Bluetooth option is very limited. We searched Amazon, we searched local radio shops. I mean, I went through and through to find something that made sense. So I went with this Boss Audio option for us. Everything that I read online for Amazon says it's got good ratings. I believe it's like 4.5 stars, and it's gonna have everything that we want from a amp perspective. It is not a marine grade, which is fine because inside the cavity where we're going to be putting this, where the battery compartment is, we should have no issue with any moisture or any problems with anything getting in here, so it should hold up just fine. Along with that, we have a couple of other items that we bought specifically for the radio. So I went out and found these on Amazon as well. These are 6.5 full range SCAR audio. These are weatherproof, and the reason that we want marine grade weatherproof is because this will be on the exterior, so it will be exposed to the elements, unlike being inside the battery compartment itself. These are great speakers that we found. They have really good ratings on them. We kind of opened them up already to start doing a little bit of work, but I just wanted to show you guys real fast that one thing is that it does have a single tweeter in the front. Yeah, so these are great speakers. They are marine grade, so you can fully water them down when you're cleaning your golf cart, so you don't have nothing to worry about that. And that's the biggest thing for me, is if it's somewhere in a compartment that I'm not concerned with getting to the elements, then I don't go marine grade on anything, or I avoid it if it's at a cost. For this, I did pay the money to get a marine grade, and these are solid, really heavy speakers. I have a good feeling these are going to sound amazing in the golf cart. So we have a total of 4 of these speakers itself, which we'll be installing. So we decided to upgrade this. This is basically the converter. This knocks down 48 volt down to 12 volts. Most of the accessories and the radio and the stuff that you use all runs off 12 volts. So you have to have something to step down all that power. This is a much better voltage reducer than the last one I had, so it's going to have a lot of ability to run power. So one thing to know is that we could easily hook up to one 12 volt battery when you have a multi-battery system. In this particular case, we have a single 48. So you don't really have that option. And even with a multiple battery setup, you never want to run off of just one 12 volt battery because that's draining from one 12 volt. So you want to share the load over the entire 48 volts. So that's why you use a step down from a 48 to a 12 volt. It makes the ability for it to have a longer lasting power, and it's not pulling off of one particular battery. So this here is an inverter, and what this is going to do is take our 12 volts that's going to be coming off of this knockdown to a fuse panel and convert this over to 110. It's going to allow us to have a couple of outlets here. With this is really nice if you're someone that likes to decorate your golf cart or do various things on it that you need 110. This is a great thing to add.
Also, the really cool thing about this one is it has USB ports as well. If you have anything that needs to be powered by USB, which we do, you can directly power it off of the inverter. So we're actually going to take advantage of that, correct?
I believe that we will, but also on top of that, we went out and sourced a couple of these particular aftermarket USB ports that you can add to the golf cart. They run off of basically 12 volts, so we can add that to there, and that's probably going to be an option for us for the front of the golf cart. We do have an option for USB that is on this inverter here itself, which we might use in the back in some capacity. However, in the front, what we wanted to do is have a couple of options. One for external charging if somebody had their phone or something that they needed to charge. We wanted to add that. So what we went out is we found a couple of these online. They're pretty cheap on Amazon. Runs off of 12 volt itself, and then has obviously the female adapter or the USB. So this we'll do 2 things with it. One, we will have an option for charging, and 2, we will have an option for the tablet to stay there permanently for it to stay connected, so that anytime that I bring the tablet onto the golf cart, it'll automatically connect to it real fast, and then we'll have power feeding it. So along with those USBs that we were just talking about, we bought an external one here as well that's going to be mounted to the dash. This one's nice because it has a cover for it, so in the event that you're going to be washing the golf cart down, you can cover this up. which is going to make it where it won't get any water into it, which is really kind of nice. So that's going to...
Right here in front of me, we do have our fuse block. This came off of the last golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and reuse it. And if you can see right here, it does have a place for both positive and negative. You feed it positive up top here, negative on bottom there. It has a negative bus bar at the bottom, and then it has individual positive bars here for each one, and you can select what fuse you want. For example, if you're running a 12-volt amplifier off this directly, you would want a large enough fuse to go directly to your amp. However, these guys usually have built-in fuses, so I'm not sure that we need to go through this fuse block for that. We'll have to figure that out in the long run. But that is going to be our fuse panel, and then that's our ground that's already connected that we'll be able to reuse for something. All right, so right here we also have a Elecan Bluetooth adapter. This is the exact same one that I have on my golf cart. Basically all this is for is a receiver, and then it actually connects to the amplifier via RCA cables. It has a proprietary USB power supply, and I will show you that right now as we unbox the Elecan. It's not your typical connector on the back of here like a lot of USB stuff have. It's actually a pin connector. So if we go inside the box here, there's an instruction manual here. Here's the actual adapter. And then inside of there, you can see right here, you would output from this to your amplifier. It also has an auxiliary, and it also has a little pin connector there for power. And inside of the box, we should have a power connector. We do. There's a power adapter in case you're using it at 110. Here is a USB adapter in case you want to use it for 5 volts. And then they also give you a pair of USB to headphone or mini to use in the auxiliary port. All right, also right here on the table, we have all of our tools we need to go ahead and do anything with wiring. We've got automatic wire strippers. These are crimpers for some special type of connectors that we have. And then these are workman pliers that we use for electricity. And then moving over here to the side of the table, we have all of the heat shrink and the connectors and everything that we're going to need to go ahead and put ends on it. Because for example, when we have something like a voltage reducer and we have these screw terminals here, we're going to want to go ahead and put ring connectors on the end of our wires to make it clean. So we'll just remove these screws, put the ring connectors over, and then screw these back down. We have some ring connectors inside here. Those are for small gauge wiring. I don't have very many yellow ones for big gauge. So we're going to have to see if we have enough to do what we need to do. But we also have spade connectors in here and other types of connectors that we might be needing. So we have all that out. Here we have some clamps to keep the wire nice and clamped up and against the side of the golf cart body. We have heat shrink tubing. We have heat shrink spade connectors and other type of connectors here. These, all you have to do is basically put the wire in. So basically all you have to do is just run your heat gun on these and it shrinks over the end of the wire itself. So that's it. We have all the stuff here that we need to hopefully move on to the second part of this golf cart build. We're probably just going to go ahead and reorganize everything now since we unboxed it, and then we're going to assess whether we have to buy some more stuff. So let's get busy getting all this stuff back in shape because we just made a mess here, and then we'll start getting to work.
All right, so after doing a little bit of engineering, so to speak, to remove some of the plastic, the battery is in now, fits very snug, but what we need to do is get it bolted down. So the way that it's set up now, we have it pushed over to one side. The only issue is that it does have a couple of spots on each side for you to put bolts on to get it to obviously strap down, so to speak. But here it's very, very tight. So what we have to do is try to figure out a way that we can mark the spot where we need to drill because we're going to through bolt it. And it's going to be a little bit of a challenge to try to get down a socket down in there to hold the top of that bolt down, but I think we can get that done pretty easy. So we're going to take the time for a couple seconds, figure out exactly how we're going to get that bolt to get in there and make the hole, get the hole cut, and we should be able to get this thing fastened down pretty quick.
Okay. Do we need to take the battery out?
Yeah. So the first thing we want to do is obviously on this side, we want to make sure that we can get the socket down in there to hold the head of the bolt.
Okay. So I need to grab a socket.
Yep. So we're going to grab a socket. We're going to make sure we can slide it down there. If it won't, we're going to have to just budge this over just a little bit. From there, once we know we can get our socket in there, we'll make a mark so that we can drill a hole. And I think for this particular setup, we're just going to concentrate on one bolt on this side and put a couple on this side, and that should be more than enough to hold this down.
Perfect. Let me go get the sockets and we'll do that.
Okay. All right, so what we wanted to do here was to make sure that when we go to bolt this in, because it is pushed all the way to the side here, that we have room for our socket to go in. So just added the socket for the bolt that we're going to use, and then just test to make sure, and it went down, no problem. So our biggest issue now is going to be to find out exactly where we're going to be bolting this down. So what I'm probably going to do is take this extension right here, and I'm going to put something on the end of the tip of one of them, and I'm going to make a small dot right where we're going to drill our hole, which will be easy enough, it should be, and then we'll be able to pull the battery out, see where I marked, drill the hole, and then from there on this side it will be much easier because it's all exposed.
What was that you used?
That's it.
That was leather cleaner?
Yeah, all I needed was just something, so if we yank it out,
now we'll have a dot.
We'll have a dot, yep.
Okay, perfect.
So
where are we going with it?
we're gonna pick it up and then we'll set off to the side here.
I don't know if I'll be able to from here. I don't have any leverage.
So it is on one of those ribs.
Okay, we're back again, and Joe is putting the bolts on this side all the way through. So he's just kind of running them down with the ratchet.
If you have an attachment for that drill, make life a little easier.
All right, guys, we're back, and we just got the battery mounted. Now we're here with the voltage reducer and the voltage inverter, just laying out just a rough layout of where we're going to do everything. We're trying to plan for an amplifier, so we want to make sure that we have enough room at the bottom. So we're thinking of putting the voltage reducer somewhere right in here. That leaves enough room for an amp to slide underneath this if it had to. Plenty of depth, like height. Then we can get our wires directly off here, come over to our inverter and down to our amplifier, so we could just come down.
Should we just go ahead and mount it, call it a day?
Sure.
So we need to mount this fuse panel too.
Yep, we do. Fine. It's just on this side of the hump though. It's like,
Are we gonna have enough room for these wires to bend and go the way they need to go? This one just...
Yeah, I'll turn it straight that way.
Good?
I think
it's good.
Okay.
Here you go. Good.
Okay, I am working on the wire that's coming from the voltage reducer to the positive side of the battery. So I have put a ring terminal here for the voltage reducer side, and it will go just like that. And I got my crimpers here. I'm going to go ahead and crimp using the yellow. That's perfect. We need to run an amp wire now. It just needs to come down literally right here.
Yeah, I think
come straight down and right here, but is that anywhere near long enough?
but I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over? Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up.
Oh,
shit right there.
Okay.
All right, guys, shut it. Shut. That's going in the bloopers. Hey guys, welcome back, and today we're over at Rich and Trish's house, and we have something so exciting in here that none of these people know about, and it's time to see. I don't even know what this looks like, so check this out. Inside of this package right here is the new channel merchandise, and on the back it has the Tesla, and on the front it has the channel, and there is one for most everyone in here, including that dude over there. That's the new merchandise for the channel, and
Supercars.
and we might. All right, welcome back to the channel. We're out here with Dukes of Duval, Joe, and we're going out because we need to pick up some stuff for the bench. We're gonna grab a vise and a, what else?
A grinder.
A grinder.
Brad has to up his tool game.
Yep, and
Brad's tool game's a little lacking, so we're gonna give him a little boost here.
yeah, and my plan is that everything that we take off, we want to clean up and kind of paint and get really nice again. I know the leaf spring is kind of jacked. I don't know if there's a way we can clean that up. I have a hand grinder.
You'd have to pull, I mean, you could pull the whole thing out if you wanted to. We're gonna be taking a lot of stuff apart to get to it.
Yeah.
The bushing,
So we're gonna get some wrenches too. I don't have a good wrench set or a good socket. I got one socket set. It's all deep well metric sockets. So we're gonna grab that. We're pulling up at the Big Orange store right now, and we'll update you guys once we get inside. Look at this guy up here. Look at this guy up here. All right, so we are out here. Oh, look, there's the wrenches. Ratchet wrench. I thought she said they were here, but I don't see them. But there are ratchet wrenches. Okay. There ain't no. She probably thought we meant vice grips. Let me ask her. I think we're in the right place. They only carry one. And it's right here. Perfect. Got lights on it, all that stuff. Fine, whatever. All right, we got our.
So, oh, you know what I don't like about it?
What?
Is that it doesn't move. It doesn't pivot.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, you can work with it without pivoting, but I like the pivoting.
I do too. That one there does.
Yeah, so it's 99.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it. Might as well.
Yeah.
Great.
That's fine.
Sorry. Picky. Yeah.
Okay. Now we'll find the ratcheting wrenches. Found the ratcheting wrenches, and we found this Husky set here for 89 bucks. And then they got this gear wrench set. This one you carry around. This guy mounts on your wall, and it's $10 cheaper, but I think we're gonna grab this one. It's got
2 extra wrenches.
freaking anti-theft on it. We can't even get it. All right. $300 later. $300 for all this goodness. Ratchet wrench, grinder, vise, wire wheel, and drill wire wheel.
All right, we're breaking these open because we're gonna get some bolts. Go ahead and get that mounted. I know we're gonna be using this today. We're gonna clean up a lot of the parts, repaint a lot of the parts. I'll grab the paint too. I think I have some, but yeah. So this is the 4-inch vise, pivoting vise, and we're gonna bolt that thing to the table. Looks like it takes less than
3 bolts.
Yeah, three little bolts to hold it in, and then we'll open up this grinder as well.
So I don't know how big your bench is.
It's a 1/2 inch. Yeah. Almost positive. That's Joe's cart too. I don't think we really ever showed. Yeah, we did. We showed it on the race. Epic Street Racing, $1,000 bucks. $1,000 nights. Oh, it's got lights on it. So hyped. What's the battery for? Why does this thing have batteries? This thing's got batteries, bro. Battery powered. Oh, this is a tiny little freaking thing. Okay, so this takes smaller bolts, so this is like, check it out.
What we can do is, I got lags.
Okay.
So we can lag it.
Okay.
And then we'll take, I'll just take all my, figure it out. We're not doing a bunch of tricks.
Look at this owl.
Big washers. We'll
Channel mascot, owl. And I've got the eagle over at the house to match it. Actually turned out to be a nice day. We got hardware to last forever. Look at the battery powered fucking thing, whatever this is. Batteries for lights?
Yeah. Back up.
That's stupid. Why don't they just use ball power? Ignorant. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and don't forget to look right here.
Oh, that spot? Right
into
there?
the lens, because I always have trouble doing that. Hey, welcome back guys. So today we got Joe over here, and we are going to install this vise and this bench grinder that we just bought at Home Depot. We also bought some ratchet wrenches. So just hang out with us while we do this. We're gonna put the, what are we putting here? We're putting the vise here.
Bench grinder.
And the bench grinder on that side. So we're gonna get to work right now. We got our lag screws here. What else do we have? We have our drill bits. We just need a battery for the drill. And then we're gonna get to work. You got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Very good. We don't need this, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
She's all wrapped up. Good to
All
go.
right.
Let's give her a spin.
So here's our test run. Looking good. Thing rips.
There you go, man.
Oh, we got to do
That fucking thing.
Did it almost hit you in the eye?
Yep.
A wire. That would have got you. You'd have been in the hospital with a freaking
Wire mine.
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage this morning finishing up. The project yesterday was to install this vise, and I'm working on a new GoPro, so bear with me while I get used to this. But here is the vise install, and here is the bench grinder install. We have to still get power run down through the bench to kind of clean up this, and then clamp the wiring up below to make it a nice clean project. So that's what we're going to be doing today, right here, right now. And we are going to grab our drill and start this process. All right, we are underneath the table here, and all we need to do right here, right now, is clamp this wire up over here, and then run it down this post.
Money. All right, that's done. Whole project is done. And you guys see the cord goes through there, comes down, is nice and tied up, and then that is it, plugs in over to the side here. Now all I have to do is clean up the rest of this little wiring there and we will be completely done. And guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this vise and this grinder install. And we'll catch you guys later on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. This is actually going on Second Car Street Racing. This is a video dedicated to Higgsfield.ai and specifically Nano Banana Pro. Now what you see on the screen right in front of you there is Nano Banana Pro, and today we're going to be overlooking some of the features about this awesome product. Now it's important also to note that Higgsfield does offer unlimited Nano Banana Pro for 1 year. I'll have a link down in the description that you can check it out. Now this thing does 3 different image qualities. You can do 1K, 2K, or 4K. And text will finally work properly. It will actually spell things. You know how AI usually has issues with generating text. And it uses visual reasoning to process your inputs and handles equations just fine. And it has data-aware images, so basically whiteboards and infographics where numbers and structures make logical sense. Now this is great for digital artists who need production-ready assets for client work, good for performance marketers and ad creators, brand and packaging designers, thumbnail and poster creators, product and UX teams and agencies and in-house teams who write precise prompt. And for those of you who subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you can get a unlimited Nano Banana Pro generation for 1 year. That's awesome. Now also you can see in this graphic that I'm going to put up on the screen that Higgsfield has the lowest prices on the market compared to everyone else. Okay, now I think that what we should do here is actually test this out. I am on the page right now, and at the bottom it does say that it's rolling out now, so they might take a little bit longer to generate. Now, right here, you can see we are on Nano Banana Pro. It does say unlimited. Here is the aspect ratio, and then here's the quality. If we bump up the quality, you can see it does not cost more until you go to 4K. Okay, you can see right here where I was playing around with this last time. And so that prompt is still there. Let's get another one. I have some ideas here. Here's my prompt. Here's my first one. All these are related to bananas. So let's go ahead and paste this in. Let's hit generate. It says that it is in the queue. Now I'm sure if we go down in quality, we will have a faster generation time. So that is still in the queue. Let's do a few more here. Let's lower the quality down to 1K. I've got some good ideas over here. Here's another one. Let's put a bunch of them in the queue here and see what we get. So now we have a bunch in there. Let's keep going. We already have our first result on the screen, and it was one of the 1K images. We have another one now, and this is in real time. I wanted you guys to see this in real time. Okay, awesome. So we have all of our images now popping up on the screen, and we will talk about what we did and how we did that on Nano Banana Pro Higgsfield AI. Futuristic neon city where all the skyscrapers are banana shaped, with flying cars zipping through purple fog, and we can also blow it up, and there it is, full steam ahead. Let's look at the next one that we've created. Here is the next one. This is a cute banana character wearing a tiny astronaut suit, discovering glowing alien plants and blue rocks. Very good. Came out good. And our next one here, Heroic banana warrior in his samurai armor standing in a cherry blossom forest at sunset. What a great job it did on that. That's really cool. Here is a fun, energetic image of a banana riding a huge turquoise wave with splashing water and vibrant tropical scenery. This one is a detailed brass and gear-filled contraption shaped like a banana, releasing steam at a Victorian-era workshop. Look how awesome that is. Okay, this one is colorful banana-shaped balloons flying across a bright sunrise sky with tiny people below taking photos. And there it is, at 1K resolution. And here our last one, a moody black and white shot of a banana detective wearing a trench coat under a streetlight in a rainy city alley. Now let's try something with the logo for Supercar Street Racing if we can do that. So I'm gonna clear this out and hit plus. And I am going to put my channel background on here. Let's get something going. Let's see if it knows how to do this. So I told it to glowing neon city with the logo floating. Let's see if it understands how to do this. Let's bump it up to 4K and let's make it 16 by 9. So it is a rectangle. Let's generate a bunch of these. One. Now these are at 4K. They will take longer than the 2K and 1K versions. And they do cost 4 credit. Aha, we have our first. Wow, did a great job here. Wow, what a great tool. Look how this came out. Now I have my own pictures for my channel. There's one. I just downloaded that. Let's look at the next one. Here's the next one. Let's download that. Very cool. And the next one. And notice each one of them is different. And the letters and numbers do actually mean something. Look, it's not just weird writing with no meaning at all. It actually has letters. Let's download it. Let's download that. Pretty good. Look at that. Loading that one. And let's take a look at the last one out of 5. And look how it is reflecting off the street. And there's actual motion blur and everything. Very cool. These are going into my backgrounds folder. All right, guys, I just want to remind you, there is a special. If you subscribe through Monday, November 24th, you get unlimited Nano Banana Pro generations for 1 whole year. Now I'm generating some other things for the channel, but you guys get the idea about Nano Banana Pro. Go ahead and check it out. Link in the description to Higgsfield AI. Go to Nano Banana Pro, create your own cool pictures, and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you.
Check out this dude. Aw, man. Dude ruined my short, Hawkage. Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, the paint came off with it. No big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it and you can really see it, but in the dark you don't see much. I finished this entire wall, and I finished this entire wall this morning except for the edge, because I'm going to foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's going to be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there where you can see white through it where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game
probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile. And I think that's made a big difference. Like, this is the wall I did yesterday and I haven't had any issues yet. But if they start coming off, I'm gonna step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle. It's a lean-to building, so it's not gonna be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV, you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future. And the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop and or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network, and by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in. But up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP. Hello? Hello? Why are you saying hello? 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 Oh, hello. Cat is literally saying hello. So weird. Hello? Supercar street racing here, and it is a wonderful cold Tuesday morning, and something I have not been looking forward to for a while. Just a little update though, also on my gauge cluster got lost in UPS, my electronic gauge cluster from Germany, and they are working on sending me a new one, but it was supposed to be here yesterday, and then UPS says shipment has not been received yet, so I do not know what's going on with that, but I will update you as soon as I know. Here is what we're working on today. So I believe the PCV valve on the N55 has failed. Now, the symptoms of this are whining coming from the engine and a rough idle. And also it was diagnosed by a shop not too long ago because I have some code that say loon mixture, and they couldn't find anything wrong, and they think it was the PCV valve. Now, one thing you have to know is BMW tries to hose you on this, and they want you to buy the whole entire valve cover instead of just buying a PCV valve. You cannot just pop out the PCV valve and replace it. Or you can spend $82 on eBay for an aftermarket valve cover, which was my plan. But I did find this fix online, so I bought this from Amazon. I'll put the link in the description. This is a replacement cap diaphragm for the PCV valve on the N55. You can see here's the part number, if it'll ever focus. So $25 for this guy. I've got some JB Weld here. What we're gonna do is I've got a online video that I watched. A lot of people cut the cap off and like kind of chip it off and pry it off. But I saw this video online where this guy just used some snippers on the side of it. He snipped the side and then like right here, and then it popped right off. After that, he used a flathead screwdriver. I'm gonna try that. So that'll be in the next clip here. All right, so taking a look at the N55, the first step to doing this is to remove the nice little engine cover here. I do realize when I took it off that I'm missing the grommet on that side, so the thing kind of just sits there. Now, I've never done this and I didn't watch a whole video on how to do it, but it looks like this cover here needs to come off too. This is kind of what supports the engine cover bracket. Engine cover mount is, I guess, what it is, because we got to get this guy off. There's the PCV valve. Looks like I got to take at least the airbox cover off, so I went ahead and undid the latches there. Now I'm going to pop the airbox out real quick, and I'll be right back after I do that. Okay, airbox is loose. Now it needs to be unclamped, I believe. Actually, maybe not. I might be able to get this cover off from here. I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully that whole thing doesn't have to come off. I'm gonna check real quick. I'll let you guys know what I figure out. All right, a little update. I did watch a video online that said if you can snip away at this part on the side, you can pop the ring off and then this will pop right off. I tried these snippers right here, couldn't get that to work at all. They didn't have enough grip to get in there. I tried a few other things, ended up using my Dremel with this cutting disc, and I cut on the side and you can see where it popped out, where it separated, and I just took my screwdriver and pried it in there. Now I'm about to try to remove it. Very difficult to film and do this at the same time, so I'm going to try this real quick and get right back. Okay guys, little update. Went very well. I just pried my screwdriver around there and broke some of that lip off, and then the PCB came right out. And sure enough, I can't tell whether it was damaged or not because I damaged it with the screwdriver, but chances are that this thing has a hole or two or is malfunctional somehow, because this is a very common problem. Let's see. Those are holes that I put in it with the screwdriver, so, but I think this thing is shot. So go ahead and grab the new one out of the box. Now these designs are different, so don't be surprised when the new one doesn't have a diaphragm out to the end. That's a new design that it works, I'm sure, just as good. I'm going to take the opportunity now to clean this out completely, and I'll get right back to you. Just a little reminder, so I did clean this out completely. Just a reminder, when you start cutting on this thing, don't go too crazy. You can actually damage the housing there because it's plastic. So you don't have to cut too far. When you think you're not there, you probably are there. So cut until you just have to kind of figure it out. It's not very thick, but you see I did nick the little housing, but that's fine because we're using JB Weld. I'm now going to take this opportunity to clean all underneath this area because I'm kind of OCD about that. So I'll be right back. Got the new PCV valve cap here. This is the old one. Don't forget to take the little plastic piece off and replace it here. And then this lines up the same way the old piece was. And so just line it up the same way with the notches on the inside. And don't forget your spring. So when you take it out, keep your spring the same direction that you had it. So I left my spring like that. You're going to put your cap back on, but before you do that, you're going to get your JB Weld all ready. The biggest deal is do not get any JB Weld on top of this, only on the side. It will interfere with the diaphragm working correctly, and people have had issues with that. Keep the JB Weld all along the side there, and that should seal it off good. It's going to be a little difficult to get in here because of this cover, but I think I can figure it out, I hope. So I'm going to try to find some stick to do this with. I'll be back. Okay guys, just a little update video. It was impossible to video and make the repair at the same time, but I am completely done. So what I did was I mixed up JB Weld here. It's the quick set, so it's 6 minute. If you're worried about running out of time, which it does set pretty quickly,
You might want to get the stuff that takes a little bit longer, but I kind of wanted the car to be running sooner. So I got that JB Weld, and I used, actually just used part of the packaging from another box as a little spatula. And I ran the JB Weld around the side of it, all the way around. And then I pushed the cap back on, aligning it properly. Don't forget your spring. I couldn't actually remember if I put mine in, but I don't see it, so hopefully it is in there. This stuff is probably dry already. And if you have any issues with leaking, you can always go back afterwards and put some like caulk around the outside edge. But I would say that if you don't get it completely covered on the inside edge, then it's probably not that huge of a deal. Like I said, just go back over it. I've got some black silicone over there that I can use. I'm going to reassemble the car and start it up, and I'll come back with an update. All right, I got the airbox back on. I'm gonna wait to do anything else in case this is leaking and I have to seal around it. But we're gonna find out right now live if this thing works. So let's crank it up and see what happens. See if we get any errors or anything. Any shaky idle. So it's running fine. First start is always loud. Go ahead and crack this garage so I don't die. Looks like everything's fine. A little bit of valve ticking in there. I think that's normal though. I think that's Vanos. I don't think that's anything to worry about. But yeah, car's running great. I'm gonna go ahead and let it warm up, and then I'll put all the details online. Have a good day, everybody.
There is a hawk. Or an owl. I think that's a hawk in my pool. That is pretty crazy. He's like, dude, you know why? Because there's frogs in there. He sees frogs. He wants.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
And stay to the left. The right to Blanding Boulevard.
1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Oh yeah. One, two, three.
Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RDiag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them, so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RDiag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5-star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RDiag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RDiag 600 Pro. I might have called it ArtDiag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RDiag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're going to do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine, but I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip, because this stuff is not going to come off. So I've got plastic bags all up the inside around the exhaust pipes. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm gonna go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm gonna give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We'll be back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the bodywork around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple. from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera.
And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high-temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's gonna do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is gonna be those wheels and tires. Later.
We got an HyperX microphone, we got this brand new webcam, we got the microphone and the webcam and the peel satisfaction. Let's go. Alright guys, so we are on February 8th here, doing our weigh-in. Let's see what happens. Don't look at my weird feet, please. Alright, we're at 151. I actually said 150 earlier today, but I did drink some water. So we're at 151 on day 38. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today you can see we're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom. This is where all the magic happens. They call it the forum. Literally nothing happens here. But anyway, the TV is back behind us. We're watching Supercar Street Racing live stream, which I hope you guys are too. It's always streaming, usually 24 hours a day, all my videos. And today we got something special. We're in the bedroom for a reason, because we have something right here to show you guys. It's right here. Madison Park sent us this 3-piece Willow bedspread set to go ahead and show you guys. We're going to be doing that today on the channel. Let's take a look. We are back and we're in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom today. This is the master bedroom because I need a big room for my office. This is the guest bedroom actually, but I do sleep in here. This is my $10,000, $11,000, I forgot how much, Tempur-Pedic bed that I bought. I've had it for about 4 or 5 months now and I absolutely love it. But Madison Park reached out to me and wanted to know if I would like to check out one of their summer collection, anything that I wanted from their summer collection, and I picked out the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. And this is it, sitting so fresh and fly directly in front of me on the bed. And we can see right here, they have a picture of a bunch of their products on the front of the thing, and it's in a plastic container, just like a lot of the bedspreads and pillows and stuff come in. This is made by Madison Park. We will have a link in the description to it. It is the 3-piece Willow set. You can see right here, it is for a king-size bed. What I would like to do is get it directly out of the packaging right now. And what I want to do is go ahead and wash it and get that over with, and then figure out whether we're going to put it on this bed or the king-size bed that is in the office / master bedroom is what it really is. So what we need to do right now is get this Willow 3-piece bedspread set out of the packaging while you guys watch and take a look at what it looks like. Let's go ahead and do that now. Directly in front of me, which is right here, we got the Madison Park 3-piece Willow bedspread set. I'm so hyped to have Madison Park on board as a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. This looks awesome. Let's go ahead and take it out. It is connected to some cardboard here to keep it stiff. Here is the Madison Park Willow set. Like I said, it is in a cardboard to keep it stiff. It does have a kind of a floral pattern on it on the front. So not sure which bedroom I want that to go in, but there is that. And there is a couple of pillowcases in here as well. You can see right here, this is one of the pillowcases. Yeah, here's one of the pillowcases right here. Notice you put your pillow in from the rear there. There's a split right in the back. Same with this, there is a split right in the back of that. And then this looks like it might be the actual bedspread. Go ahead and get that out. And there's the bedspread. It is kind of cozy. It has tassels on the side and a flower-like design all over it. It's pretty heavy, I like that. That's kind of what I need. I keep it very cold in here, so the heavier the better. Let's take a look at that actually on the bed. It's nice and heavy, so it feels like it's high quality. And that's the way it looks on my bed. I don't do a great job of making the bed, but I did the best I could there. Does look very good in here. Very high quality feeling, pretty thick. Now let's see if we can get one of the pillowcases on the pillow. Two of these pillowcases are Sleepy's and two of them are Tempur-Pedic Egyptian cotton. Does it have a tag? Machine wash with cold, gently and separately. Do not bleach, tumble, dry, low. All right, now we know what we got to do. Let's do it. All right, these guys should be completely done in the washing machine now. Let's go ahead and check it out. Yep, it is done. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in the dryer, and it said to do it on low. So I'm gonna go ahead and move these real quick. I'm sure they smell good. I can't smell, but put this on low like instructed, and hopefully it doesn't destroy the tassels. Tassels don't always stand up to dryers well. Let's see. Low temp dry. And it's off to the races with those guys. All right, we're back home, and our lovely brand new 3-piece bedspread set has dried in the dryer, and I think it's ready to go. All we have to do right here and right now is get this out and get it ready for the housekeepers tomorrow. They will put everything on the bed for me, but we first have to deliver this into the house because we also have to wash all the towels tonight or tomorrow morning. So I have a spot right here for all the bedding. It just goes right there. That's all I have to do. And tomorrow morning, I'll get all of the towels out. I'll wash those, get the bedding ready, put it on the bed, good to go. Okay, that is the first pillowcase all the way on the pillow. Looks good. Let's get the other pillowcase. So to get them in, you do one side and then you do the other side. That's what it looks like on my bed. Looks good. I would probably use another blanket on top of it to keep me warm. It's not as thick as the old comforter that's underneath here, and you can see it looks pretty good in the bed. We'll get some pictures as well of this. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B today with Madison Park, who reached out to us and wanted to know if we'd be interested in looking at their summer collection. They wanted to promote their summer collection for you guys, and we have a bunch of summer collection things available here, but we picked out the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. Now here's a look at their whole summer collection. They have a lot of stuff in this collection. They have furniture, bedding, and all kinds of cool decorative items available in the summer collection, but we chose the Willow 3-piece bedspread set. And you guys saw it, we did go ahead and put it in the master bedroom. We washed it also, and it did stay in my master bedroom. It has a nice big oversized bedspread, and then it has two cool little pillowcases that go along with it as well. Madison Park has so many cool things for you to choose from. This is just one of them, but take a look at this cool bedspread here. And you guys saw how neat it looked up on the bed. It does have like a floral pattern on it, but if that's not your style, you can go back into their summer collection and you can find all kinds of goodies here. And Madison Park wanted to team up with us on this, and we were so happy that they did. We took that Willow bedspread set, washed it, put it directly on our bed, but let's go ahead and look at some of the other stuff in the collection here. Let's say you like lighting. Here is a lighting thing here with a chandelier with fabric drum shades. It's pretty cool. Here's a nice turned wood frame chair here for $529. Looks very high quality. Here's a cool little accent bench if you're into things like that. This looks awesome for $281. And if you like some of their other bedding sets, here is a 4-piece oversized reversible matless quilt set with a throw pillow. And that's going for $180. And look how cool this is. Look how nice that would look in your bedroom or your guest bedroom. Here's a bunch of their other bedding sets also. Please take some time and go through the Madison Park website and see if anything there catches your eye. I will put a few options down in the description from their Amazon store. You guys can then go pick anything you want. You can buy it from the Amazon store, and it does give me credit, so I really appreciate that. I'll have links directly to their website, and then I'll have some product links from Amazon also available for you guys down in the description. Treat Madison Park with respect. They were nice enough to sponsor Supercar Street Racing, so go ahead and buy through the official affiliate links. Now we are up to over 200,000 subscribers, but we could have done it without you, so thank you so much for all your help and support on Supercar Street Racing. Buy everything through our affiliate links. Tell our sponsors that you love them and you love Supercar Street Racing, and they will keep on helping us help you. We're gonna get out of here right now. We actually have to work. Guys, live in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues.
Guys, we are out in the supercar street racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right, so first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. Of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop, so we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore, or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash, but instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it and cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years, maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. Put another screw in that, it's fine. I broke the bottom, you guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, The power from here comes out. It goes up through the top of this, up there. And then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing out for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we got to figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're going to start. And remember, guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M. These, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things unboxed. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices. Like this is pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes. We can do colors. We can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave, and then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones, like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's gonna be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're gonna do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The cart just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go 4 Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there, and this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the guy right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws, so this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed, so we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically you hang this part, you hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to. So they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out, and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150-foot hose. We're gonna find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go for Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key, any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allen's and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, a standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, 1 screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's got to face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here's number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the tap. So that's coming. There's our second one. And our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. Steve Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet, I am fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped. but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside. Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called Wedget concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark the center of the hose, level this out like this, make sure it's right in the center of the pipe, levels right there, so that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our Wedget concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there.
And we'll get the other screw in there now. There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water, and I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Let's go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching the spigot almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes with. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yeah, that's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so not make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit.
Perfect. I know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? It came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. That is that. Thing is mounted. I guess if this thing leaks. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. Have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wired over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah, all right. Let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day.
All right, everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had 2 things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly, but first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp, so I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see the, well, this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product. And I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what, but here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description. And I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox. And then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? Alright, getting the plastic lamp base condom off here, and now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again upside down because tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number. And I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual.
Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the Plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on, full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. So, TV LEDs, let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Device connections can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control, so here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, actually do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this I don't know which one. One is on this side. One is this guy, because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel, choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess. It's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnected from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more.
Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly, since you're using other methods here to power them and control them. It can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed, and I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using DreamView to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you, kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Yeah.
That thing, right?
Yeah, that's going in the bloopers there. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Joe is back here, Dukes of Duval, and today we got a project for the golf cart, and we are going to be changing all the bushings in the front end. And the reason that we're going to do this is we're not sure if they've ever been changed. We doubt that they've been actually gotten into lately. We have an issue with the tires with the toe, right? Is it toe in?
Toe in.
Okay, so what's happening with the tires is they are actually towed in at the top, and if you look down there now, you can actually see the toe like that. We also have an issue where the steering wheel isn't centered. So what we're going to try to do is back the nuts off on
These
the
nuts?
what is this called?
Steering. I think that's the steering.
This. I forgot what that's called.
The steering linkage arm, maybe? Sounds about right?
Yeah, there's basically like there's two rods, threaded rods, and one of the nuts is a locking nut, and we should be able to run both of them the same distance and be able to center the steering wheel without having to get down into the steering rack and remove it and turn it. We need about 2 inches on the steering wheel to be centered, so we're going to run those. We're going to try to assemble everything back up, run these two guys over, and get this thing where it's driving straight with the steering wheel straight. So Joe, what is our plan of attack first?
All right, first thing is we're going to have to take off the light assembly because we have to get into the front steering assembly to pull that off to get to the two bolts that hold the top of the A-arm in there. So that's the big thing that everybody misses. I think they all do the bushings at the bottom of it, and then they never get up towards the top of the A-arm, and that's actually a larger rod that goes in between there that a lot of people don't know about. So
once you grab those bushings, so we can kind of show.
Yep.
Now this kit actually came from Buggies Unlimited. They're actually in Jacksonville, Florida, where we're located. We could actually run out and pick these up if we wanted to. They shipped them and they came like the next.
Right.
And inside the kit, we've got everything we need to do all the front bushings on the cart. And just to be clear for you guys, if you don't have the Magjax light kit, you don't have this lower bumper or LED light that has to come off. So you would skip that.
You would still have the bumper though.
You still have the bumper, okay.
Yeah, if you didn't
just
have
not the LED kit.
Correct. Yep,
okay,
yep.
cool.
And one thing I will say is that there's a lot of people that make those bushings that you can buy online.
Yeah.
For the front, I highly recommend this package because of how thin this area is right here on it. Because the other ones are very thick, and a lot of times people struggle to try to get all that stuff back together because you can't spread the metal, you can't move it out, it has to go right in there. So often I've had to take those bushings and actually grind them down a little bit to make them fit a little bit better. So they can be used, but hard to manipulate and get inside there. So this is a great kit that has everything that you actually need. Some of the kits that you buy online that say for the front assembly often will be missing the big ones up here. So they just completely miss it for some reason. So this kit is a great kit, and it has everything that you need to do the entire front, which is really, really good. And then the back, if we wanted to, we could do that as well later.
We'll probably do that in a later project. But just to clarify, so this is dropping one there. But this is the part number. It's 6700 from Buggies Unlimited. It's the precedent control arm bushing kit, and that's all you need to do the front. So what we're going to do right now is start prepping the cart. Probably we have to pull the front wheels off, right?
Yeah, just to make life easier. Yep. So we take that off, front wheels off.
Okay.
Yep. Start from there.
So one thing I noticed with these wheels, and I think I mentioned this to you yesterday, you almost need a thin wall socket. It tends to touch the wheel.
Right, it's really tight where the socket
super tight. So I wish I had a smaller socket, but so we don't damage the wheel. But I noticed when I put them on, they were kind of rubbing.
Sure.
But we're gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna get the cart all jacked up. We're gonna put some jack stands under it that are on the wall somewhere over there, and then we'll get back to you guys right after this.
All right, let's do this. All right, so we're getting ready to jack this thing up, but before you jack up your cart, the first thing that you always want to do is break the lug nuts on the tires. Obviously, once they're off the ground, it's a little bit harder to get those off. So just do a quick break of them. You're not taking them all the way off. You're just making sure they're loose enough. It makes it easier for them to come off. And then as soon as you jack it up, I like to put jack stands underneath here just because when you take those tires off, you don't want to have that jack underneath there in the way. It just clears it out. Put 2 jack stands underneath there and you'll be good. Plenty of room to work.
All right, so here we are in the cart, with the cart, and we have our Pittsburgh jack here. And what we're going to do now is go ahead and remove the tires, but we want to stress to you, and we'll show this to you as we get into the cart, is we're going to be checking these hubs, which have bearings in them. And they're not that expensive, so while you're in there, you may or may not want to go ahead and throw new hubs on before you put your tires and stuff back on. We're going to get to that right now.
So as we mentioned before, obviously you want to just check these to make sure they're feeling pretty good, which this one does, but we do have a lot of play down here. So where the leaf spring connects to the spindle, I'm looking at it right now and they're completely deteriorated. So there's a lot of play down here, just right in that area alone. The upper ones for, I believe they call this a kingpin, doesn't seem to be terribly bad, but again, we're still going to replace it. So one thing to know as we start to take these out, the good news is there's not a backing nut that you have to hold on to. It's actually screwed into the frame itself, so you're just actually taking out the top of the bolt with whatever wrench or socket that you're going to use.
So Joe, what do you think about the fact that we have an issue with the toe like that? Do you think that that's this, or do you think it's more related to the upper?
It could be both, to be honest with you. I can't see up in there on the upper A arm, so there's two parts of the A arm that we're going to be replacing. There's the bottom part of the A arm, which is, if you'll back up, I'll show them real fast, which is right here, and then the upper A arm, which is buried back in here again, which is behind the steering assembly right here, which is why we got to take the slide off. So all this is good stuff to replace. You'd be surprised these bushings probably go out probably every 4 or 5 years. They get worn out, especially if you've got heavy usage on your golf cart. So constantly keep an eye on them, because what you don't want is your tires, especially if you have aftermarket tires, being ran where you're obviously getting bad wear on your tires. So always check those, make sure they're good.
Cool.
Okay. All right, so now the first thing we're going to do is take off the light assembly. Like we mentioned, you may have a light assembly or you have a bumper. The way that these hold on are pretty simple. There are 2 bolts underneath. You're going to use a 13 millimeter socket to break those loose. And it actually just slides into the channel of the frame. So once you pull these out, from there, there's just a connection between the wiring into the light. You'll just unplug that and then it's out of the way.
Cool.
So now we're going to go ahead and take off the front light assembly. That way we can get back again to the top of the A-arm for those longer bushings that go in there. To take this off, pretty simple. There's 2 bolts that go up through the frame. So you'll use a 13 millimeter for the bottom and a 10 millimeter for the bolt itself on the top. Once you have those removed and you pull those out, from there, this assembly just slides out. It actually has 2 pieces that go slide into the back or into the channel of the frame, and it just slides right out. Once it pops out from there, all you have to do is just unhook the connector to the lights, and you're good to go, and frees up a bunch of space. So now that we got the light assembly off, what we're going to want to do is take apart a couple of different things. So this is the steering assembly here. So in order to get to the top of the A-arm, to get those longer A-arm bushings in, you'll need to remove this. We're not going to completely take it apart, but we are going to remove the 3 bolts that hold it into the body of the cart. And then at the same time, we'll go ahead and remove these tie rod ends. To make it where we can manipulate it and move it, because just behind it are the 2 bolts that hold in those bushings. So we're going to go ahead and get that done, removed, and then from there we'll be taking out the top bushings.
Okay, how do the CV boots look?
These are totally fine. They look in good shape.
Are they CV boots? What are these?
I would assume maybe. Maybe.
Well, they don't turn, so they're probably just grease inside here or whatever.
Probably so.
Okay.
They look to be in good shape.
And what are these? The frame rails?
Yeah, these are frame rails.
Okay,
Exactly.
cool.
And
right.
again, just to show you, when we took this off, we talked about it. These things just slide
to the frame rail.
Yeah, I believe they're usually above or below it.
Okay.
Above that, slide right onto it, and then the bolt just slides right through there, and then the nut's on the bottom.
Perfect. All right, so we're going to get started on that next step now.
All right, so we went ahead and took the 3 bolts out, which those are 13 millimeter bolts. There's no nuts on the back side of those, so just remove those all together. Okay. From here, we're going to go ahead and remove the tie rod ends. So on the bottom of it, it is an 18 millimeter nut, and then what you'll have to do is take a 17 millimeter and wedge it in here to the top to hold that nut, or to hold that, so you can take that nut off. So it's not it's smooth all the way around, but there is 2 slots on it for you to go. So you have to work it all the way around until you find it, hold that secure, and then drop it. One thing to know also is that typically there are Carter pins that hold in this nut to make sure that they don't back off on their own. Obviously, you don't want that while you're driving. They were not on here, but there is a little tiny hole, so you'll want to replace that with a Carter pin if you have it. If you don't, you could probably use something else, like maybe a paper clip or a nail. Just make sure you get it in there and bend it so that it obviously keeps it from falling off. So,
even a bread tie.
Yep. Just anything to make sure that it doesn't fall off all the way. All right.
Okay.
from here, we're going to now start to disassemble the kingpin,
Right.
as well as the spindle from
Okay.
there, from the leaf spring itself. So from here, obviously we want to get the appropriate size driver for this one, for the
this
wrench.
side.
Yep, to go ahead and relieve that. And then we're also going to be needing to relieve the bottom of the A-arm from here as well.
Okay.
Alright guys, so in this next set of clips here, you're going to see me taking all the parts that we removed from the cart, and I take them and I degrease them all, then I wire wheel them all, and then I hit them with a good coat of matte black paint. in this clip you're going to see right here, I am about to hit those little A arms with some flat black paint. Get everything fresh to death, freshen everything up. It's going to look so good, just like factory when I get done. Okay, so we have the
spindle,
driver's side spindle and hub down here, and we are about to start cleaning up those guys with brake cleaner and then hit them with some paint, getting them all fresh to death. All right, guys, we're back, and we have spent a good hour and a half or two
cleaning up everything and repainting everything, and we are ready to start reassembly. So Joe, what's our first step here?
Yeah, so we're going to start by putting the A-arms back on, so
Okay.
the long bolts.
Right.
So obviously the biggest thing in assembling these back together is that sometimes putting those bushings back in can be kind of a pain.
Okay.
So we'll go ahead and take the 2 A-arms now,
Okay.
put the bushings back in there and make sure everything's all looking good. So,
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
All right.
So obviously you've got to put those, get your A-arm there. Can you go get those bolts, Brad?
Yep. guys, welcome back, and we just finished up our project here. We did all the bushings on the front of the cart. We refreshed the front of the cart. We redid the whole entire front end. We painted everything and put everything back together really nice. And as you can see here, if you can look down here at the wheels now, there is absolutely no issues with the toe. Before the tires were angled in like this, they're sitting perfectly straight. The steering wheel actually straightened itself out too, so we didn't have to make any adjustments. We didn't even have to do an alignment yet. We don't know if we're gonna have to do that, but for right now, it looks pretty close. So we're gonna go out and take a test drive. So what do you think about the project? It took us a couple hours.
Yeah, and I think we probably spend more time doing little detail stuff that most people wouldn't. I would imagine most people wouldn't go through the process of cleaning all this stuff up like we did, but we wanted to make it look fresh. But I will say a couple of things to remember, especially when you're trying to put those bushings back in. You'll notice that sometimes they're a little bit tight because two things are happening. One, if you have those rubberized style ones, a little bit thicker, you need to obviously shave those down a little bit. But also
they're like, not cotter pins, they're spacers.
The spacers that go in there, sometimes they're a little bit too big. So we had to take a couple of those and take them over to the bench, grind them down a little bit just to shorten them a little bit so that it slides back into position. The other thing is that when you're trying to get that bolt lined up, it can be difficult sometimes. So a little trick is that if you just take that bolt and go to the back side where it screws into, run it back that way, it will line everything back up, then pull the bolt back out, put it back on the other side, and it'll go right back in. So that's just an easy trick to just line things up because it will be a pain for sure. So.
Right, so what Joe's talking about is down the shock connects to the assembly down there. There's no nut on the back. It's literally just a welded in nut into the frame. So if you take that bolt and go back the opposite way, it'll line up your whatever that is that sits down inside that shoe there, and it helps you do it. So we didn't really have any major problems here. We got everything painted, we got everything cleaned. I would say if you want to do this project yourself, maybe you order, if you really want to go crazy, you can order mostly, the whole new subframe and replace all the parts. You can replace your hubs if you think you might have some miles on them. If you don't, you can get by with what we did, which was all brand new bushings, and we actually cleaned up everything on the wire wheel. We degreased everything with some brake cleaner, and then we put everything back together. So now we're going to take this thing for a test drive and see what happens. What do you think? Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. All right, Brad.
All right, guys, so we are going for a test drive now, and you guys have not seen the dash in action. So this is Ulysses Speedometer Pro running here. It shows us our battery charge, our compass, our GPS speed, our total speed, like our overall speed, and you also can play, since YouTube is I subscribe, we can play YouTube over it, and so you can see your little dash. But there is Ulysses Pro. Now what we're doing is listening for any weird issues, any clunks, any vibrations, any weirdness in the steering. So let's go ahead and take off and do a little drive here. First test of the new dash system with the YouTube channel. Has not seen it, and it actually already can feel a difference in the front end. It's much softer than before. It was like when we would come off of this before, we would hear a big clunk.
Yeah, metal clinking.
We had metal on metal.
That I would say is another thing. If you're hearing metal clinking when you're going over bumps, you probably need to change out your bushings.
Also, the steering wheel is straight. Before, it was over here, like literally like that. We have 100% straight steering wheel now. And you notice when we go over bumps, the magnetic mount on the dash is not going anywhere. So there we go, it shows us our speed.
Super street golf cart?
Yeah. And the front end feels fantastic. It actually feels much better than it did before. Let's see if we can carry some speed.
Kobe! Man, it's driving smooth, nice.
It's so good. It's actually perfect, man.
Yeah.
I'll let you drive it so you can feel it.
All right, how do I pause it?
Just hit the stop button over there. All right, so we're letting Joe take a turn here on the cart. that he and I pretty much built. This thing started as a brown wood grain cart.
Yep.
Now it's carbon fiber. Full sound system. Six system. GPS dash. Android dash. Front end feels great. Like it literally feels like a brand new car now. We do that back end too. I think that'll be beneficial.
Yeah. You know, it's funny driving this one and driving mine. I'll probably do for bushings too as well. Let me get in there.
Yours need bushings too?
Yeah, probably.
I'll help you do yours when you're ready. Now we know exactly what to do.
And your board, we've got to hook your board up.
We did?
Yeah, go ahead. Sick! Yeah.
That's the biggest bump I've hit yet.
I think we have to pull that front assembly. We might be able to get underneath there to hook it up. It's just 2 wires. Yeah, this thing goes so much smoother.
I think it's good to go, man. Yeah, how did that thing hook up? I don't even remember disconnecting
2 wires.
it.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thanks so much for joining us today, and I hope you guys are able to do bushings on your cart too, just like we did. And hit us up in the comments section. Let us know what you think. And all right, what do you think about that project, man?
Awesome project, man.
Good stuff.
Easy to do too. So any regular person should be able to handle this pretty well.
I agree. And now that you have our steps, you can do it yourself. And we'll talk to you guys later.
All right, sounds good.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the project with Joe and I. It went really well, but we want you to look for the next video that's coming out. This next video is going to have a full unedited version with the GoPros up underneath the cart. So that way, if you want to do it yourself, you can rewind back and go through all the action. You can see all the steps up close. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a great day from Joe and myself, and we love you guys.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. And this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today. And I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics Banana plugs right here, these are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here, as you can see. It has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio Height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk Audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have bi-amp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to bi-amp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk Audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not bi-amp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. all this wiring will be replaced. But for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in. Take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect till we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system now. We are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have 3 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and 3 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5.25-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them, now count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Bolt Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review.
Great.
Guys, welcome back to the channel today. We're out in beautiful Studio A with something exciting for you. Right here in my hand, we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro.
Now this is a rugged smartphone designed to push boundaries. Whether you're going to go climb mountains, work tough jobs, or just need a phone that won't give up on you, the WP58 Pro might just be the phone for you. This thing is made to survive while also keeping you in top speed. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're going to open this thing right up and test it and let you guys know what we think. Let's get it done.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
We're back in beautiful Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main editing studio, and if you haven't seen the videos on how we made this, it's a really cool thing. Go check it out. But today, Oukatel reached out to us about the WP58 Pro. I have one in my hand right here. Now, the WP58 Pro is IP68 and IP69K certified. It also qualifies for MIL STD 810H protection. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and shock resistant enough to handle drops. Now, right on the front of the WP58 Pro, the first thing you notice here is its large 6.7-inch display. Check it out. It is a full HD Plus display with crisp colors, vibrant detail, and it's perfect for outdoor viewing also. It'll work great even in bright sunlight. Now inside, this guy runs on a very capable octa-core processor, and all this happens while it stays cool in the process. And then of course there's the battery, which is one of the best things about the phone. This guy right here has a 10,000 milliamp battery, 33 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. This thing can charge one of your other phones right out of the USB-C port. How cool is that? It's got a 64 megapixel triple camera system. You can see it right there on the back. And check that out. It's got camping lights too, 2 of them, right on the back of the phone. That is so useful when you go outside. Now it runs on Android 15, which means you get the latest operating system available. And that's great for security. It also has customizable buttons, NFC for payments, face unlock, fingerprint security, and of course, that's what you need in a modern, rugged smartphone. So whether you're an adventurer, a first responder, or just tired of fragile phones, this phone might be what you're looking for. Now we'll be testing the battery and of course the actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable, and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here, and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Oukatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. Okay, the screen went into timeout, but it did record. Phone is still on. We had some great video here of underwater. We're going to run some of the tests that we talked about.
Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Alcatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Alcatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch. All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what one half, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. And then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford. And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure. Because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295. Yeah. This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you? No. He sounds happy. Do it. All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see how long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Jack Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. It's called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one one or pulled the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera and they charge the internal battery and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to supercar street racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me, we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that. So I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. This should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight. Very tight. So that is that. That came directly out. So no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm going to live with that just for now because I'm going to be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the Small Rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the Small Rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag, and let's see if it actually does work with the Small Rig cage. All right, we got the Small Rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're going to shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We'd only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's going to look like next. You're going to see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm going to try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want, and it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen today, you got Brad here, and this morning we are checking out the Crafter's Mark picture light. This is a wireless, meaning it recharges picture light. You can see it right there, sitting so fresh and so fly. You can see the mounting hardware that came with it, and you can see the remote control, the charging cable. They even give you some screws, and then this is the manual. And today we're going to be taking a look at this on the channel, so hang out and let's check this out. This tiny Tesla has nothing to do with this wireless Crafter's Mark picture light that we have sitting on the counter today in Supercar Street Racing. Right in front of me, we have already unboxed this thing for the purpose of going ahead and charging it, so that after that we can go ahead and do a full review and hang this Crafter's Mark picture light up in the SCSR garage. We're going to be adding this over our SCSR custom artwork that we made there. But now let's take a close and in-depth look at everything that is in the Crafter's Mark wireless picture light. We do have the one in brass right here sitting in front of us to check out. All right, a further look at what's inside of the box here with the crafter's mark. You get this nice hanging bracket that goes right on this. Basically the way you do this is you screw, the screw's already in the bottom of this, you remove the screw, take it out and screw it to this bracket like this, which we will do here momentarily. And that's how you mount that. Then this ball gets screwed into the end of here, right? And then so that's what magnetically attaches this bracket to the light so that the light is removable to be recharged. Now I'm curious as how long this light actually lasts. We will be testing that as well. And then further in the box, we do have a remote control right here. We have our mounting screws to mount it to the wall and a short pigtail USB Type-C right here. Let's take a look at this remote control now. All right, the remote for the wireless picture light is sitting in front of me and it uses AAA batteries just like this. Let's go ahead and load these AAA batteries up. We did end up getting our remote control batteries loaded into the back of the remote, but I am unable to get the back to stay on for some reason. It does want to fall off. It won't click shut, so I don't know, probably a defective back right there, but yeah, the back just falls off for some reason. Not sure why. On the front of the remote control, you can see our on-off button right there. There is a plus minus brightness adjustment. Right below that, there is a timer for 2, 4, or 8 hours. And then at the bottom, they have a warm white, neutral white, and cold white setting on the remote control, which we will test out as soon as we get a full charge on the actual picture light. Okay, so mounting the light is pretty simple here. You have this plate that goes on the wall that's secured by screws, which they did provide here, but also if you take this bracket here and you look at the very bottom, there was a screw there. You simply line up this hole here, the small hole with the small hole in the bracket, and then put the screw right in from the other side like this. Just like that is how it works. And you just take your screwdriver here and tighten up the bracket. Just like that. This thing is ready to be mounted to the wall now by those two screws right there. Okay, for the next step of this, we just have to take our magnetic ball here and go ahead and screw it into the end of this pipe adapter bracket thing. That is it. Pretty simple. And now this adapter bracket mounting plate is magnetic and the light will stick directly onto this part. My plan right here and right now is to try not to use drywall inserts. It's not very heavy, so the combined total of weight here shouldn't be too much that it would pull regular drywall screws out of the wall. We'll just have to be careful when we remove the light. We hold the bracket so we don't rip the drywall screws right out. I'm just going to use what they gave me, but they did give me inserts. Should I use those maybe? I don't know. Let's go see. We are out here in the SCSR compound garage, and you can see my custom canvas artwork right there for the Tesla Model S Plaid, and then my Tesla print right down there. Now my plan is to light up above this. So we're gonna go up there and mount the light up there. So we will need a chair or stool to get up there, and then we'll go ahead and center it and then level it and then put it straight up there. Let's go. Out in the SCSR garage now, and our goal is simply one thing today: to center this bracket above this print, and so that would put us at half of 29.5 is our goal here. That should be the center. So I'm just gonna go straight up here above that. Right there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and get some long drywall screws for this. I did acquire some long drywall screws for this. So all we have to do is get close and get this thing kind of level. And don't forget that the actual light is on a magnet ball mount, so you can actually turn that to make that level as well. And all I'm gonna do is center it right there. I'm centering it with the Plaid logo. I'm just gonna make a mark. And all we need to do is screw this bad boy in. Oh, let me grab the light and see if this is gonna cover the picture. That should be fine. All right, that's fine. So now all we have to do is level this with our level and put the other screw in. So I'll put my level on top and then go ahead and push in my screw. This is ready, guys. Drive it right in. It's not tight. If it pulls out, I'll use their inserts for it. It's really light though. Okay, our prep work is done. All we have to do now is go ahead and mount this. And over here on the switch, you have on. And then when you press it again, it changes the color temperature. And then holding it down, it goes off. Just like that. That's all you have to do. And let's turn it on. And we have our new light. And stepping back, you can see our nice artwork lit up there. Very bright. We do have our remote, even though I couldn't get the back to stay on. Probably just an issue with the back, but looks like this is the infrared receiver for the remote. So just make sure you have that facing the right direction. And then we can go ahead and dim the light, increase it. And let's take note, it is 1:10 p.m. And I put the light on the second click up, and then we're gonna see how long this lasts. And then at night tonight, we'll come out here again and show you guys what it looks like at night. But that's a good look at the light mounted, and the output is very nice, and it does light up this whole entire picture. It'd be cool to have another one down there at the bottom, but I don't have a second one. So for now, we're gonna see how long this lasts. All right, I wanted to show you guys some of the features of the remote. So this is the color temperature. That is neutral, that's cool, and that's warm. There's also a timer function on here, 2, 4, or 8 hours. When you press it, the light will go off, and that is it. You can dim and raise the brightness there. That is full, 1. There are 3 total brightness levels. This is the lowest, and that is the medium, and that is the brightest. I'm gonna go to medium. And then there's basically just on, off, and that are all of the features of the remote control for the rechargeable LED picture frame light. All right, guys, it is now 9:16 p.m. in Supercar Street Racing compound. So this has been running for 8 hours. Let's go outside into the garage and see what it looks like now after 8 hours. All right, so here is the SCSR garage with the wireless. And I know the colors are probably exaggerated because at night the phone tends to oversaturate the colors, but that is after 8 hours of battery life, it is still running strong. And we'll be curious to see tomorrow morning what happens with this picture frame. But you can see it lights up that on low light just fine. And it's pretty cool lighting up the SCSR custom artwork that I ordered online, and probably another one would be nice right here, lighting up this guy. I'll see if the manufacturer wants to send me a second one to put right there, but I'm curious how many days or hours that will go with one battery charge. But we're already at 8 hours. We have no issues whatsoever battery life, and it is on the lowest setting in the garage, and it looks fire, dog. Let's go, dog. We'll check it again in the morning and see if it's still on. If not, hey, it's still a win for Supercar Street Racing and you guys. All right, it is the next day out in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see here that the light is still running strong the next day. It's still on low, and it still looks like it has the same amount of power that it did yesterday. That means it was been running since 1 p.m. yesterday afternoon, so put the math together in your head. This thing's been running for a pretty long time. And I have to say, that's pretty cool. If I only have to charge it once every other day or once every 3 days, I don't mind doing that just to have some ambient light in here. But yeah, so far so good for the picture light, the rechargeable picture light. And now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studios, where Brad has a bunch of more information about this wireless charging picture light and where you can pick yours up and how you can help represent the channel Supercar Street Racing to help us grow. Let's throw it out there right now to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back in the 4K production studio with Brad, and today we have a generous gift from Crafters Mark. They donated to the channel one of these awesome picture lights to hang on your wall over your artwork. Now this does come in 3 different colors. You can see right here, gold, black, and brass. Now the one we got was gold colored, and I do like that in the SCSR garage. The light is still running after a day and a half of being lit up, so it does have a great battery life. It is on sale right now, so go ahead and go to the link in the description and pick up your light, because this company would love for you to check it out, and I highly recommend it. It has 3 color temperatures, 3 levels of brightness, and an on-off switch and a timer. Go ahead to the description, get your light right now. You can see right here, it shows you that it does a very wide light range and stronger color rendition than the other lights. 3 color temperatures, a 350 lumen high brightness on the light, a timer setting, convenient charging, so basically it's magnetic. You pull it off the little ball there, you put it on your USB Type-C charger, and it just does charge straight up for you. All right guys, thanks for checking out the Crafters Mark wireless art light. We're so glad to have you on the channel again. Please like and subscribe, and go down in the description. Buy anything you want through any of our links in the description, and it gives me just a little bit of credit on Amazon. We got to get out of here because I'm wearing guitar pants and we have to go to dinner later. We have a bunch of goodies sitting here, this not being one of them. This is, though, for the new 5.1 surround sound setup for the living room. And part of the goodies are right here in this box. We got a lot to open up. Let's get busy. Outside the Supercar Street Racing door, there are some goodies here that need to come inside. All this is for the surround sound project for the living room. This is not part of the project. This is for a return. This thing died within a couple of weeks. And this big box out here is most likely speakers, which I cannot carry while you guys watch. Overnight, the other speakers and stuff came in from Mika. We have now 4 of the 8-inch Mikas and 1 of the center channel. And I will show you the plan for this. We're here in front of the entertainment center from IKEA, and the current plan is to mount the television. It's a 75-inch Omni 4K television from Amazon. And the plan is to mount that right there on the wall with this Mounting Dream mount right here. And then right below it in the center, we're going to be doing right there in the center, we're going to be doing the center channel speaker, and it is right here. And it is an in-wall center channel with dual 5 1/4-inch woofers. We will pull that out right now and take a look at it and measure it. All right, I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use this part or this part for the cutout template, but I mean, this works. Just to tape to the wall and trace out. So it's going to go about right there and right next to the stud, right between the 2 studs there, hopefully. So only thing we got to be careful of is there might be wires inside the wall. So when we cut, we got to be careful. Here's an inside view of the Mika with the 2 5 1/4-inch woofers and the single tweeter, and a look at the side at the mounting depth on the actual speaker. All right, I have measured the wall. It is 78 inches. I found the edges of the studs are on this side of the tape and this side of the tape. The center channel speaker mounts right between it. That is the center. And then we have our cutout template somewhere. Here is our cutout template. So all we have to do now is center that right there and level it. Let me grab the tripod. So I'm gonna hold off on doing this part because basically I don't know where the speaker's gonna go yet. And I don't know if the amplifier is going to go on top of this or under till I get it, and it hasn't even shipped and I bought it 2 days ago. So I messaged the seller on eBay and said, where's my amplifier? And I'm just waiting to hear back when they're going to ship it. If they don't ship it by the end of the day today, I'm going to go ahead and cancel the order because I need that sooner than they feel like they're going to ship it to me. And it is Friday, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure about the placement of the center channel yet. This is kind of a rough estimate of where it's going to go. Even if the amplifier sits on top, this will not interfere with the amp, but I don't know how low the TV is going to hang because I don't have the television yet. I got to do some measuring with the TV before. All right, I completely forgot we already have one of these so we can measure it. This is the order that I placed for the Cinema 70S. So yeah. We can go ahead and measure this now and see if it's going to fit in the entertainment center. So this is 17.5 wide by 4.25 tall. So let's go measure the space. All right, here is the space available. It is very, very slim. No way. No way. It is probably 1/8 of an inch from being able to fit. We have 4 exactly here, and the receiver is taller. It's going to have to go on top. We did get the outline for our center channel speaker done, and we are going to attempt the first cut ever with my brand new oscillating tool in drywall, but I want to get out the vacuum cleaner and also put a big towel right here or comforter so that it soaks up all of the drywall dust. All right, we got our brand new oscillating tool here, and Joe the other day put this on upside down. It goes like this. He had it on the opposite way and it got caught right here. I actually changed my mind. I'm gonna use this circle bit. I think it'll be better. It's kind of an experiment though, so just wanna see what works the best. Okay, I'm going to try to mount this low voltage electrical box. Right in the center of those 2 outlets. I'm going to level it, mark it, and then cut it with the oscillating saw, but I need to make sure it's at the correct level. All right. I changed blades here to the smaller one. That's Alrighty then. Made a mess, but it's in. Alright, taking a look at this mounting Dream TV mount. So basically it looks like this. It's two pieces that you join together. There is a building step in here right now. So we can't attach the brackets to the TV because we don't have the TV. So step one is there. Step two is attach the wall plate to the wall, but you have to assemble the wall plate first. So you get parts 4 and 5 out. These are the wall brackets. Or the TV brackets. We don't need those yet. So this is 4 and 5. And I'm gonna get something to put on this thing to protect it. So you put 4 here and 5 here. And they slide together just like that. And that's pretty much all we can do to this. Now, we will have a box going in. That box is going to sit as far over as we can, maybe even on the outside, but maybe just like that in between the mounting bracket there. So we can actually cut that hole once we get the TV where we think we're going to get it. But the whole point of this is to make sure that we can get wiring dropped through here. So I'm not mounting a center channel speaker yet because I think it will get right in the way of dropping the speaker wires and the HDMI and everything from the TV. So now we just need to see where the TV is going to mount. We want to make sure the bottom of the TV doesn't cover the center channel speaker, so we're going to try to hit that close. So we can't do anything until Monday when the TV gets in, and today's Friday, so we're kind of stuck on this. Yeah, so we got to put the mounts on the back of the TV, measure from where the mount sits on this to the bottom of the television, take that distance and go up, and then that's where we mount the actual wall mount. So we'll see you guys on Monday. Today's Thursday, and today we're going to pick up the car from All Set Auto. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Have a look.